Hello, everybody, and welcome. Boy, do we have a great Mega Make and Take day for you today.
I know.
Oh my gosh, we're celebrating. Look, everybody, we're ready for the holidays and Christmas.
It's Christmas time.
And I know you guys are ready for this box full of gingerbread and snowmen fun, aren't you?
I'm so ready.
I know. They were excited. Look at that awesome box.
I know. Look at how cute it
came
is.
in. Look at that.
You know, we love the boxes. There it is with the little. I love the color theme.
Yes, I love the blue.
It's so like wintry and
Yeah.
so pretty with the lavender and the purple and the blue, the navy blue. That is just so cute.
Yes.
And you know, we always have that wonderful theme on the side there, and you can put it in your shelf. Ready to go and bring out whenever you want to work on your Christmas.
For each holiday.
Yeah.
What a way to store it. Yes, that's perfect. So we're so excited to have you. And just a couple things. We'll take care of some of that, business stuff first.
For sure.
So if you haven't already done so, make sure that you sign up for our YouTube channel. We want you to be part of our YouTube crafting. So all that you need to do is go to Stamp and Scrapbook Expo, and you're going to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And then down here in the corner, there's going to be a little bell, and you'll want to hit that. And that, Vickyville, as you know, whenever we have something coming up, you'll get a little notification. So
right. And Dave, when I'm at home and I'm crafting on my own time, I love YouTube. You know that. I have my own YouTube channel. I love it. But I love to go back to the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo's YouTube channel, and I watch back. I'll search for whatever I'm working on. Like say it's, because I'm still working on my Halloween scrapbook layouts and stuff. So I'll just go back, in the archives, as you say, the older videos, and look for something that might interest me. And I just have it playing the whole time.
That's
even old, segments. Just so I have that, that I'm listening and also learning. So if there's something that you want to you're wanting to while you're cleaning the house or wrapping presents or
cooking,
we have all kinds
gingerbread.
Yes. We have all kinds of past videos that you would not want to miss, and they've been so fun since we started.
Yeah.
So it's all there. So if you subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell, it really helps us. It helps build our subscribers, and it's just a lot of fun.
Yeah, and they get so much information.
Yeah.
And for some of you who maybe are watching and didn't have a chance to get the Mega Make and Take, you still there's an opportunity, I think, to get some kits. So you'll want to go to the shop@homeevents.com, and up at the top there's a tab that says At Home Events, and there's a little drop down, and it talks about our megas and all of our events. So you'll click on that, and even though you don't have the box today, you'll get it. You'll get all the instructions just like everybody else. So,
and since this video is in our videos, you might not have got it today, but you can go back and watch. And even look on the website too, because we have some back megas.
Yes.
And the whole video would be there for you that whole day. You just search the date, and it's there, whatever Mega Make and Takes are available on the website, and it'll show you.
Yeah.
But a cool thing now, Dave, is that we are able to sell the contents of the Mega Make and Takes a la carte.
Oh, nice.
So say
That's
you
good.
were really loving a stamp, or something in the past,
something
an old
specific,
Mega. Yeah, you can now buy just that one project.
Yeah.
And I think that's really neat.
It is. And the megas, I've said this before, is the megas are so good to see what different companies have.
Yeah.
And being able to do a la carte, you might watch all the videos.
Right.
Say, hey, I'd like to have that kit. So it's an awesome way to get it. So for sure.
I think it's so neat. I love that when I found out we were going to start doing that, I was like, oh my goodness, that's so neat. And especially if you want to buy a gift for a friend.
Yes.
And maybe they are kind of new to the whole, crafting community. Yeah. This would be a fun way to start it.
It's to get them started.
Yes, to get them started.
Say, hey, come here, friend. And because, people always say, what do you do? Or they'll say, oh, yeah, I don't make cards. Well, just sit them down for the afternoon, and you'll see how much fun how relaxing, what a joy it is, when you make, a project, maybe one of the Mega Make and Take projects will be a nice gift. So these are just boxes of joy, I think, for everybody.
And you know what my husband says? It's cheaper than therapy.
There you go.
And he says, whenever I'm having one of those
I don't know about your house. I don't know.
He's always like, didn't you want to go into your craft room and make a card or something or scrapbook? And I'm just like, I get the hint.
That's our escape. That's our escape,
yes,
isn't
exactly.
it? So, well, also I did want to mention that today, Vickyville and I and all of our vendors are pre-recorded. Yes. And that is for two reasons. One is so Vickyville and I can sit at home and craft along with you guys with our box of goodies. But the other awesome thing is, as you're doing the projects, those sponsors of our Mega Make and Take, they are there. So you just type them a question, ask them if they have something. They are there to assist, and it's just been a great way to communicate, get an instant, pretty instant question, depending on how busy they are, to a question during the project. So just great things. So we're here, but we're at home. So just like you.
Hopefully snacking.
Well, you know
with
what?
Some Starbucks in my hand.
Well, yes, but you need to be having your gingerbread. Oh, we got gingerbread and Snowman.
I do love gingerbread.
Yes.
You should probably make me some cookies.
You know what? It's so funny because gingerbread, we never made like the gingerbread. We made gingerbread men cookies, but it wasn't gingerbread.
Oh, it was like out of sugar cookies?
Yeah, we did that. We had the old metal, everybody has plastic now. We had the old metal cookie cutters, and we decorated with the little, they were almost like little beads after we'd ice them and everything, and it was so good.
I was just thinking about this because I don't know if you guys are like me, but I've been watching Hallmark movies like all day and all night.
All you gotta do is watch one.
I watched all of them, I think. And I love them. But I was remembering when I was growing up, and it was, I remember, we weren't like, we're pretty poor. My dad was a minister, so I was trying to give a good name, but we were pretty poor. You
had what you needed.
Yes. And so we were decorating the tree, and my dad loved Christmas. Loved
Yeah, you
Christmas.
said that, yes.
And I remember vividly, like, my mom making, like, flower ornaments. And when you're a child, you don't know it's because we can't afford ornaments. Like, yes. I was just so excited that we're going to do a craft,
Yeah.
My mom, looked it up, and I remember we were shaping like in a bell or like a gingerbread.
And
wow. It was so fun, and just a little hole for the, to hang it
hang it up.
Yeah. And
wow.
I remember my dad watching from his recliner, just like, so it was just that memory that. And then we popped.
Because he enjoyed that.
He loved watching us do it, and my mom was real creative. And then we strung popcorn.
Yes. That takes a long time, doesn't it?
Does, but
especially when you eat half of it.
Yeah. How come we're string is only that long, Dave?
I've never done that.
But those memories too, it doesn't mean that you don't have to have all this, fancy stuff, because that memory just came up, and I was like, I remember that was so much fun for me, my brother, my sister, my mom, my dad, it was really nice.
The popcorn, and then we used to make, we did this, and I'll never forget, in the first grade, this is my favorite craft I did, is we made the little chains out of green and white strips.
Yes.
That stuck with me, and we did that in school. I brought it home. It was so much fun. So
that is so, I forgot about that. Yeah. I think I might do that for my own house, because those simple things, but like, look at how we've remembered. And
it's literally like yesterday.
It was like, well, I'm only 21, so what was that?
Oh, I'm 22. Well, we know that you are going to have so much fun today with these projects.
Oh, yes.
And, a different array of projects again, which is amazing too. So, and of course, shopping. So all you need to do right now is get your favorite drink, maybe your hot cocoa, your coffee, and maybe you've already made some gingerbread or cookies or just a snack, because not only are there projects, but there's great shopping that you'll want to get.
Yes, I can't wait.
Yes. So everybody, you guys, We know that you are going to enjoy today. We know we are. So enjoy all the fun of our Gingerbread and Snowmen Mega Make and Take. And our first presenter is Riley and Company. And we'll be back.
Hello everyone, this is Tanya with Riley and Company, here to show you how to make this adorable Riley and Company gingerbread house card. It is a slimline card. If you buy it in a packet, you will get the following in there. If you see this video later and you just want to have the pieces, I'll show you what pieces you need as well. But in your packet, you should have the photograph that we can sit up here and follow along with. You will have this green card, which is really fun. It's got all of our information on it, our website, our Facebook page, our fan group page on Facebook. This is a lot of fun. We have contests. We just got done with a challenge. We have a YouTube channel where this video will be at a later date. And we also have a Pinterest page. If you take your phone and you scan this little QWERTY code, it will go directly to our website. So set that aside. You can use that later. Now, with your packet, you should have the little snowflakes. There's another one around here somewhere. You should have 3 or 4 snowflakes in there. You will have your long piece of paper folded. You'll have your back piece of paper, and you'll have your snow piece. So we're going to go ahead and just put these together real quick. If you know me or you've watched any of my videos, you know that I adore my zip dry, and there's a reason for it. Zip dry is like rubber cement in a bottle, so all you really need it is along the outside edges. Okay, and you just, when you set it down, if you set it down crooked like this and you had double stick tape, or most any other kind of glue, you would have to rip it up, and chances are you would have to use a different base. Not with zip dry. You can literally slide it into place. Just like that. Now, if you can see, there's a little over the edge. That's fine. No problem. We are just going to rub this off. And what I like about it is I like my cards. When I go to a lot of work to make cards, I don't want to have the edges all cockeyed. So this helps me get it absolutely perfect, and then it locks down. The great thing about zip dry is if you make a mistake and you want to change your paper out, say this wasn't the right color blue that you wanted, you can literally go back and pull it off. You would rub off this bottom glue and change your paper out. After about 4 to 5 minutes, you will not get this paper off without destroying everything. So that's how well it sets. Next, we're going to put on our piece of snow. And with the zip dry, you don't have to cover the whole piece of paper. You just have to go around the edges. It won't warp your paper either. So I have this, and I'm going to lay it on here in the This is why I like it so much. I want this to be nice and perfect on my paper. Just to let everybody know, this is a brand new die by KarenBerniston.com. It is made for slimline cards, and it comes in a set of 3. I think one is grass, one is snow, and one is a landscape with trees. It's wonderful. It's called the Long Nature's Edges. All right, we are going to take this and we're going to set it aside for a little while. Now, you should have a packet of pieces that are pre-cut for you. This is from the Dress Up Riley Gingerbread House sets. I absolutely love this. You will have your gingerbread house base. You will have a door that we are going to pop up. You should also have your snow that we are going to pop up. You will have 2 little gumdrop trees. You'll have a gingerbread man, of course, because it's his house. A couple candy canes. a couple lollipops, some holly, a couple trees, which is from our snow globe sets, not the gingerbread set. So if you love these trees, which I use them for everything, those are in the snow globe set. You have a little lollipop sucker right there. And you have this piece of paper, which has all your gumdrops, 3 candy cane sticks, and 4 peppermint patties. I cut those out ahead of time because I'm quite sure no one wants to spend 5 minutes and watch me fussy cut, because I don't like to fussy cut. And I go really fast and I make mistakes. So anyway, we're going to color. This is a lot of coloring, but it goes fairly fast. The gingerbread house we're going to save till the end, and we're going to get all the easy pieces done first. I use Copics, but you'll notice I swap back and forth between sketches and chows. I will tell you all the colors as I go, for those of you that are purists and want the exact colors. I will also put the colors in the video so that you can look at it first and get your colors before you start. So let's just start with everything that has red on it, which is all of the peppermints, right? And it's really easy. Oh, and the holly, of course. And my fingers stick to everything. So we're just going to color in everything that is red. And if you really love to color and you want to take way more time than we are today, you can definitely make these shaded and take a lot more time than I do. But for the purposes of this video, you'll get the idea. You can also pause it and continue to color if you want. I just trimmed up all my fingernails, and it does not lend to doing these very well if you have a ton of pieces, a little piece of paper. So I'm just finishing up those. I'll move on to my large candy canes. And we're just going to color those in real quick. I always like to go off the edge of the paper because it gets rid of that little white cut line. This set, of course, has the gingerbread set, has the matching dies. And we're going to finish these up real quick. Okay, now that we have these done, if you do want a little bit of shading to go underneath them, they're going to crisscross like this. So we want the underside to maybe be a little bit darker. Got my finger already. All you have to do is use the same marker and go back in and just add a little bit more color. It will shade it just a tad. You don't always need 2 markers to shade. I'm not sure that you can see that as far down as it is. But adding a second color, or the same color twice, does give it a little darker of color. So if you can see that in there. So we're going to set those aside, and then we'll go to our peppermints, which won't take long at all. I always like to start in the center, and these do take a very light touch with your Copic markers. Oh, I told you I'd tell you what color I was using, didn't I? And I didn't. It is R29. And if you want, these don't have to be all red and white. You can make some of them red and green, or you can make them any color you want. But just for the sake of this card that we're making, this exact card, we're just going to do them all red and whites. Oopsie. And if you go outside the lines, it's okay. We don't care. All right. And one more little peppermint patty to do. All right. And then all we have left is a peppermint lollipop that we're going to do with the red. And you'll notice that these little pieces really do go quick. I'm not sure I would want to do 100 of these cards because you'd be coloring peppermint forever. You'd probably dream of peppermint. All right, so now I have those done, and I'm just going to set all my peppermint pieces aside. And we're going to grab, okay, that was our 29. Okay, for those of you that are wondering about the red, I'm going to take a true green, which is a G07. Okay. And for those of you that wonder, if you know Copics, I'll give you a quick little lesson here. If you know Copics, they have two ends, right? They have a chisel end, which I rarely use, and the brush end, which I almost always use. Now, it took me forever I was always opening the wrong end. And I never knew which end was the brush end. If you look on here, one of the best days of my coloring history is when I figured out that every brush end has this little gray band around it. It's always the brush end. I never knew that. And there's some of you out there laughing at me, and that's okay. And there are others of you out there going, oh, awesome. And that's what I did the first time I figured it out. So there you go. There's one holly piece and another holly piece. And what I did in the beginning with this set when I first got it, I stamped a whole bunch of them, a whole bunch of everything, stamped them all. And then I went back and I cut them all out. And then when I went to do my card, I had all of these pieces of candy ready to go. And I could literally decorate my gingerbread land any way I chose, with any different pieces parts. And that would also be a fun way to do Christmas cards with this set, because no two would ever be the same. All right, so now let's move on to, let's do our lollipops. Do you guys remember these lollipops? These were those, they came in pink and purple and yellow, I believe. So for our sake, we're going to do them in purple. And I used to love them. I remember getting them at the swimming pool during the summer. So see how easy that is? I'm going to do the whole thing. And do the whole thing. And this purple color is V15. And then when I'm done, I'm going to go back and do the bottom parts again, just so that top line stands out. And there we have shading using just one marker. If you're watching this video and you wonder why I like Copics, it's because they're alcohol-based markers and they blend beautifully. I hope everybody can see this. They're little teeny pieces, but see how two colors can make, or one marker can make two colors? And there you have it. All right. I like Copics because Copics are refillable. There's a Chow marker, which are these, and there's a sketch marker, which are these. One is oval, one is round, okay? They literally have the same tips on them. So if you look at these, both have a brush marker and both have a chisel marker. The only difference between these, they are these same markers, same markers, except this one holds about ½ an ounce more ink when you refill them. That's it. These come in about 320, 30 colors. I'm not exactly the count. And this comes in 120, 30, 40, 140 colors or something like that. When I first started out, these are the ones I bought because they're less expensive. These are a little more expensive, but I use these to add on to my colors. So just to let you know, some people love having all the same kinds, and that's fun too. Me, I don't care. These have the number on the end of them, which I really like. These don't. But other than that, they're the same marker, and you'll see me interchange them out a lot. So now let's work on our gumdrop trees. So we're going to use the same V15 marker, and we are going to add some purple. Little gumdrops. And you can either use the picture that was included in your kit, or you can use this video to decide which gumdrops want to be purple, or you can just randomly do them, whichever one you like. My favorite gumdrops are the red ones and the green ones. I like the peppermint and the cherries. I do not like orange gumdrops. And I do not like pink gumdrops. Not at all, flavor-wise. However, now let's take a yellow marker, and this is Y08. It's a brighter yellow. And we're just going to fill in a couple more. And we'll put one over here. And we'll put one at the top. And you can, of course, make your gumdrop trees different. I'm making mine both the same. And I think I'll make a yellow gumdrop over here too. And next up, let's pull a bright pink. So let's go RV23. All right, that's a red violet 23, and it's very bright. And I think these are watermelon. I'm not for sure. Ick. But they're cute, all made up. Do one over here. And one over there. And we need a couple pink ones for here. Now again, if you want to go back in color, you can always use the same marker. If you want to go back in and shade, I'm sorry, you can use the same marker to shade, and it will give you shading just by going over the areas that would be darker. Again, next we will grab a yellowish greenish, let's see, let's do Y06, okay? And we're going to do one up here. And if sometime, we're going to do one down here. And if when you cut out your pieces, you'll notice that some of mine have a little edge here that I just kind of missed. And it's okay. Once you color it, it just kind of disappears. No one really catches it. And people that get this card will be so amazed that you went to all the trouble to do this. Oh, I'm going to do a couple of these. That they're not going to say, oh, you're outside the lines. Except for my niece, of course. And I sent her a card one time, and she opened it up, and she said, hey, Dad, I know this is from Aunt Tanya. And he said, how do you know that? And she said, because she colored outside the lines. And that's my niece. There you go. I am going to use Y11 for the other little one, only because I forgot an orange marker. So there you go. If you would like to use orange, use an orange marker and get a little orange gumdrop that way. Or you can just do it a paler yellow. And that was Y11. All right. Now, moving along, we've got our gum. Whoops, we need another gumdrop. So let's just do him a darker green, G07. All right. Okay, now we have all of our gumdrops done. And we're going to set those aside. And our gumdrop trees, if you want, you can make little gumdrop bases for them. E21 is what I use. It looks kind of like a brown. Okay, E21 for the base of the gumdrop trees. And all of these individual markers we will use again later in the house, so you will get a chance to see the colors again. Now the only thing that we have left to do is our gingerbread man. And we are going to color him E33 because that is the perfect gingerbread color. And I am literally just covering the whole thing. E33 is probably one of my very favorite colors. And I'm going to go over him twice because I want him a little darker. Okay. We're going to go over him in a little while with a white marker or a white pen just in these little spots. But that's just your gingerbread man. If you want to shade him a little darker, you can use E35, my second favorite color. Maybe his toes were a little more cooked than normal, you know, a little crispy on the edges of his hands, maybe around the top of his head. There you go. And if you want to do your stripes now, if you want to do your frosting, I just use a Jelly Roll pen. We can go ahead and do that now. It's just a Jelly Roll medium pen. And I just come in exactly where the icing shows. Okay, put a little couple dots for his mouth. And I'm even going to make his little eyes white. You can do black if you wish. And there you have it. Our gingerbread man is decorated. That will be the fastest gingerbread cookie you ever decorate, right there. So now let's move on to our trees. Some of you may have seen me do this before. Bear with me. It's a little different. I like to look at trees. Hang on, I need a drink of coffee. All right. I'm going to take a yellow, yes, yellow. I'm going to take our Y11 that we've used, and all I'm going to do is just run some yellow in the center of each one of these trees. Okay? Because trees aren't all green. If you think about it, if you look out your window, you're going to see that a tree is not completely all green. They are different shades and different colors of greens and yellows and browns. So the next color I'm going to use is a YG23. And I'm just going to come in and just lay some color down on here. Okay, over most of it. Don't cover up all your yellow, but you'll cover up some of it. Again, I go over my edges. Okay, very random. And I like to just go along the outside and get all those edges. Because getting rid of those little white edges actually makes it look better colored. I don't know why. It just does. It makes it look finished, I guess. All right, so now we've laid down our second lightest color, okay? And that was YG23. So now we're going to add in YG06. It's a brighter, happy color green, see? And we're going to bring it in not everywhere. Not everywhere, just some of the spots that would be a little darker, especially back in underneath here. All right, down in under here. And if you imagine the sun being up here, then you'll kind of figure out. So we won't touch the top, but we'll touch under these branches right there. And underneath those little spots. If you wanted your sun to come in from this direction, then everything over here would be dark and everything over here would be light. And I can color that little spot in too. Okay, And we're just going to do the same thing under here. So you'll see that, see, some of that yellow is still poking through. Doesn't really look like yellow, but it's lighter. And be very random with this. Trees are perfect only because they're imperfect. So you don't want to be too bent on perfection here. So there we go. We've got, what, 1, 2, I don't know how many colors now. All right. So next, I'm going to take a G14, and this is going to be my darker spots. This is not a yellow green. This is a green green. And always test your colors on a piece of paper before you use them next to the color you used before, and that way you'll know how much difference there is and how much you need to put on as far as space wise. So with this, I'm going to be very limited with this green, and it's only going to go under the other branches. So this one in this spot right here would definitely be green. Okay, back behind here is all going to be dark. Okay, little under this guy, and definitely under where it hangs over. All right, and then back down in here and under here. All right, see the difference? Just a little bit more color makes. Again, we're just going to go back in and do all of this color back in here. Back in there. And then of course those little edges. And if you just do like downward strokes, it kind of looks like a tree anyway, like little tree branches anyway. Little happy trees. All right, there we have it. Now we're going to come back and we are going to grab our white pen. And what we're going to do with that is we're just going to add some snow, just in really random strokes, okay? We're not coloring in anywhere. We're just putting some on the branches, in little spots. And of course up here on the top, right? Do this one as well. I've had a lot more chance to color since we've had to stay home this year, and what I have found, normally I'm on the road doing shows and doing the business end of things, and I don't really get a chance to play as much as I should. And so doing these videos has helped me realize that coloring is extremely relaxing. And I know most of you know that, but I did not. Okay, so we're going to come back for our tree trunks, and we're going to grab our E33 again. And we're just going to go down along here. Okay. And those. All right, now again, we are going to come back and use the same marker, but just on half of the tree trunk now, and it's going to create a shadow. Okay, the shadows, of course, would be down along the ground more. So we're just going to do half of the tree trunk, all of it under here, half of it there, and some around the bottom. Okay, and some underneath the tree itself, because that's where shadows would be. All right, and we are done with our trees. See how quick that went? Easy peasy. I use these trees on everything. I've already told you that once. So now we're building up our stash of colored pieces. Now we get to go to the gingerbread house. All right, you'll have your top here and your door here. We are going to do those later. Okay, this we are not going to color at all. We're just going to use the stickles. If you bought a kit for the Mega Make Take, your stickles were in there, but we will get to those later. So the first color that we are going to grab to do our gingerbread is an E21, and it sounds really strange, but it's really not. And all we're going to do is just put a layer of alcohol ink, basically, in a very light color, down on the whole thing that is going to be brown, okay? So you don't necessarily have to get up under the easements, under the snow, but I want you to do little circles like this. Go along your window lines, do little circles like this. And the reason I'm saying we don't need to go under the snow parts is because we want to keep this light, and there's nothing that's going to be light back up in here. And there will be plenty of ink back up in here, so we don't need to lay any alcohol ink down either. So, just along the edge. And you notice that it's not real fancy. We are going to see very little of this color anyway. But we are going to see a little bit of it because we want our shadows, a lot of shadows on this house. All right, so there's our first color that we laid down. That was E21. Okay, it's called Baby Skin Pink, and it is a great color for skin. Next, we're going to grab our E33, my favorite marker. And we are going to start up in under the snow pieces, under the roof. Now, you don't have to be extremely precise on this because we're going to lay another piece on top of it. So, if you get a little bit on your snow, it's okay. We're going to lay this on top. However, try to be careful. All right, we're just going in and grabbing all this color under here, and then we're going to spread it out. I tend to turn my pieces because I'm right-handed, and I find that I have a better angle if I can just keep my hand straight and turn my pieces. And I hope you can see these with my hand in the way. My poor chewed up hand. We just got a new kitten. And it's been many, many years since I've had a new kitten, and I forgot how sharp their little claws and teeth can be. All right. Now, okay, so we've got our basic layer here. So now I'm just going to use circles to bring it down in under here. We're definitely going to cover all this up. And again, think of where your shadows are going to be, okay? So the most part, the biggest part that's going to be light is going to be right in here. So we want to try to avoid that with a ton of color. But at this point, don't be scared to put too much color on because we have got layers to add still. All right, so I'm going to go around my door. Okay. And one of the darkest places on the house is going to be down around the bottom. There's lots of shadows. So you can definitely get color over in there. And we'll keep going around our house. Again, I'm going to pull a lot of color out in here. Okay, so in the lighter areas, throw a little bit more on here. So in the lighter areas here, I'm not going to go over them with this. I'm going to come back and grab my E21 marker. And I'm just going to go in circles here and blend it in. And if you go in circles, it'll pick up part of the other color and blend into a really nice color. So now we're going to come back again with our E33, and we're going to do this again, but the same thing that we did before. However, we're not going to color as much of it. We're going to start shading out on this now. So now we've got a lighter spot in here, and we're going to come back in and grab the same color and just pull it down. And you will notice that it starts blending in. By the time you get to the end of one, it will be blending in with the previous layer that you laid down. Now, I would suggest, if you plan on making several of these cards, and I've had a lot of people ask me if it was possible, if it's okay to do it. Yes, once you get one of these houses done, if you're going to spend this much time coloring it, here's a little trick. Photocopy it, color copy it, and then all you have to do is die cut it out, and you don't have to color this house for days on ends, unless you want to, of course, and then you can. Now, again, down in here, I'm going to pull full color back in here. Okay, and I'm going to take a thinner line this time around my door. Not as thick as I had before, just a thinner line. That's another plus that I really like about Copic markers, is the tip is very, very tiny, and it packs a lot of ink in that little tiny tip, so you can get into spaces like that. All right, and believe it or not, I am going to go back over this a third time. I'm going to run a real quick third time. I'm going to go around and I'm going to even color less of where I did last time. Can you see that? So this time I'm just going to try to get underneath the icicles, or frosting. Frosting, it's frosting. All right, so now we're getting that gingerbread look, right? All right, that was E33. So far we've used E21 and E33. Now we're going to move on to our E35, and we are going to use this very, very sparingly. Okay, very sparingly. We're going to start up underneath our frosting and use just a tiny bit. Use a very light hand here. All we really want is the shading. That's all we really want. Just a little bit of shading. All right, now continuing on. all the way down. And if you notice, I'm just making really light kind of feather marks because I'm going to come back with my E33 and blend those in. Now on this side of the house, that's where we're going to add a little more darker color. Because like I said, this is the darkest part in here. Okay, so being really careful not to get any on the stripe. We're not going to color that in because we are going to layer it out. Actually, we might color just the red in. All right, now this is where you're going to want a very light hand. We're just going to feather that up. Okay, come back over here and get the base of this. And I use a lot in this corner. All right, so there we have it. Now we are going to just set this aside for a second, come back in with our E33, and we're going to do little baby circles and blend out any harsh marks that we have. Okay. Just so it keeps that little bit of shadow that we have here. Okay, now one last time, I promise, we are going to come in with, our E35 one last time, and we're just going to touch underneath here. Don't even pull it down, we're just going to touch it. You guys are beginning to understand why I said photocopying is a good thing, right? Color copying. All right. The only other place that we're going to bring more in is right down here on the bottom. And we're just going to kind of feather it up, okay? Turn it around and just feather up the bottom again. Okay, now we have it. We are done with the gingerbread portion. I'm going to bring a bright yellow Y08, and I'm going to come in and fill in my windows. Fill this window in and that window in. We're not going to worry about these windows right now, but we are going to grab our extra door piece and we're just going to fill those in. Just like that, okay? You can take the same marker again and just go in the corners, and it will create a little bit of shading for you, and down in here along the corners. I just love how one marker, I'll say it again, you've heard me so many times, one marker can give you so many colors. Okay, moving along. I'm going to take my red R29 and I'm going to fill in my little hearts. All right, I'm going to be very careful and touch the window candy canes that are on the window and do them. And the next thing is you're going to be able to see it. So we're going to go ahead and color in all the stripes in here. Now keep in mind that if you get a little on the inside of the door, it's okay because it's going to be covered up. You just need to make sure that the outside is nice and pretty. And all of you that are coloring purists out there are cringing right now that I'm going over the lines intentionally. But it's okay, because we're going to cover it up with a different door. All right, we have that done, and all we need to do is add the curtains and the chocolate trim. I think I'm going to take my green, let's do the G14, and we're going to make the little curtains. You can make your curtains any color you want. I am going to make mine green, just because it looks kind of Christmassy. During Halloween time, I'm going to take this house and turn it into a haunted house and make these orange and purple. So now I'm going to take a E37. It's the darkest brown I'm going to use today. And whoops, I didn't pay attention. See that? Look at that. And all I'm going to do is come along and fill these in. And make my little chocolate windows. Or gingerbread windows. Guess you could call them that too. But I prefer to think that it's chocolate frosting. I cannot wait to show you my next video, because have I got a treat for you, and it is gingerbread house related. So make sure you follow along. All right. Oh, and these. So these little swirls right here, I just add those in. You can make those white too if you want. I like to make mine out of chocolate frosting. So there we have it. Our gingerbread is finally done. And the last thing that we have to do is our door. Everybody's going, whew! This has been a lot of coloring. But wait till we get it done. So red tends to get very cranky when it's combined with it, when it's picked up with another color. So I'm going to do my door piece first. And for this, I'm going to make how I determined the door color is I kind of took the color of our backgrounds and kind of matched it up. So I'm going to do a teal blue, and I'm just going to lay down full color on it. All right, and instead of circles, I'm just going to pull this all straight down because the lines are going that way for the wood. Okay, now you can shade with this color if you would like, or you can, oh, sorry, forgot to tell you, BG32 and BG13. Okay, the BG13 is a little darker, and that's what I was going to use to shade, and I'm just going to bring it in underneath the candy cane and along one side and along the bottom. Okay, I am going to come back along the bottom of my original piece and just add some green because you'll be able to see. So when we do this, you'll be able to see over the edge. So the only thing we have left to do is add the red, and we can start assembling. So I really wish these videos, sometimes I wish, but I do these live. Some people do them professionally and then edits. I'll be real honest with you. I don't know how to edit a video. I wish I did. I have everything I need to edit. But I haven't had a chance to actually sit down and do it yet. So you get to hear me jabble the whole time we're coloring. And this would be the time if I knew how to professionally edit, we would fast forward, but then it really wouldn't be a make and take because you guys wouldn't follow along in real time. So you get me. This little house, if you live up north, it'd be a cute little spring house too. You could do it in spring colors. Little yellow house. Put some Easter eggs around it. If you still have snow at Easter. For Halloween, I'm going to make the snow green and make it goo. All right, folks, we are done coloring. Give yourself a hand. Yay! So now we're going to start assembling. So let's assemble this piece first. We're going to assemble the pieces and then we're going to put them on our card. So I am going to take, I want to pop this up. So we are going to take some foam tape and I'm just going to lay it down on my card. And we are going to add this right on top. Now, can you see why I colored the edges, just the edges? Okay, next up, we're going to add our snow roof on. And I like to just take little thin strips of foam tape. You can use pop-up dots if that's what you use. I do like to get a couple down here on the edges just to kind of secure it in place. And I do find that when I layer stuff like this on top of foam tape, I like to stand up. I feel like we're at a ball game and we need a 7th inning stretch here. So I'm going to pull off my tape. See my poor hands. Kitty teeth are sharp. All right. So now we are going to just lay this right on top. Just like that. All right. And now we're going to put everything on our card finally. So let's get our zip dry back out. And we are going to lay these trees down first with our zip dry. And put a tree there. Okay. And you can move it if you want. I had mine a little cockeyed. We're going to take this. And we are going to put him right there. Alrighty, let's grab a lollipop. And you can put your candy wherever you choose. If you don't like where I have it, that's okay too. I'm going to grab a little candy cane stick. And I'm just going to touch it right there. I'm going to put a couple dots right here in the corner so I can add some of our little peppermint candies. There we go. And there we go. And I took one of the little, oops, I glue on my hand too. Okay, Then I'm going to take one of the peppermint candies and put up here on the top. And I'm going to put a little dot on the door so I can put some of my holly. Okay, and one of my candies up here. All right, now I'm going to take one of my candy canes and I'm going to tuck it right underneath the snow so it looks like it's back in behind. And we'll spin that forward and put a little bit of glue. All right, let's grab our next set of trees. And put those there. We are going to put a little bit of glue on this guy, and I'm going to tuck one underneath the snowbank back here. The photo that you have probably has an ornament right here in the corner for staging, and it doesn't let you see where to put everything, which is kind of silly, but you guys are smart, so I figured that you would get it. All right, so we're going to put another little, okay, so this time let's cross these over. So these little candy canes are going to go like this. I'm going to put my first one down like that. I'm going to cross my second one over. And I am going to put a little dot here, and a little dot here, and a little dot here, and some glue here because I'm just going to start adding parts. So I'm going to add a peppermint here. I'm going to add some holly here. I am going to add some gumdrops there. This is when you need your picker-upper tool. Add some gumdrops there. And there. Oops. And there. And my little snow guy, this little guy came off up here. I'm just sticking back up there. You can also make a really cute fence with these as well. Now I'm going to put my gingerbread man down. And the last thing I'm going to do is add some foam to my trees. I do believe this is the longest video I have ever done for virtual events. Thank you for bearing with me. I'm going to put those there. And that right there. And the last thing we have to add, everyone, is our snowflakes. And you know how to glue those on. 3 little snowflakes. Now, you may have extra pieces. I do. And that's okay too. But there is your card. Now, you have a bottle of stickles if you bought the Mega Make and Take kit, and you have a bottle of glossy accents. The glossy accents would go on your suckers and your candy canes and your windows. Your stickles would go on anywhere there's snow. And I am very, very random with it. Don't forget to put snow down around the feet of anything that you stuck in so it looks like it's in a little snowbank. And up around the edge. And I always put a little snow right there. You are finished. I am finished. Thank you very much for joining me. And you will want to watch our segments that has the special for this event. You are going to love it. I might show you a hint. Not supposed to, but maybe just a hint. Bye. Talk to you soon. Thank you. Hi everyone, this is Tanya with Riley and Company. I have got some fantastic fun for you today. This is going to be a quick video. If you just did the make and take with me, it was a marathon and we got her done and it's cute. But just wait, I've got something so fun for you. Hang on just a second. Let me get you turned around and I'll show you. Yep, someday, I promise, someday I will get this fixed. And everybody will think, oh no, we don't have to deal with her turning stuff around anymore. Alrighty, ready for this? Ready for this? It's a gingerbread event, right? It's a gingerbread event. So we have two specials today for you. The first being is a gift with purchase. I am so proud of this. This is our gingerbread house kit. You will get this free with any $75 purchase. It makes this. It comes with 71 pieces. 71 pieces. The house piece and all these decorator pieces. In a bag. It looks just like this. You can leave it, make the house and decorate it and leave it this gorgeous, beautiful wood color, which I've done here. Okay. It comes with a 2020 as well, or you can use your markers, your paints, whatever you choose. Add a little crystal lacquer, some stickles, and turn it into this. It's a gingerbread house ornament. I love it. And you get it free, completely free with a $75 purchase. It's awesome. If you don't want to do that and you want to purchase these individually, or you get one free and you want more for your grandkids, what a great thing to do with a set of children. Sit around, have them build their own house and use all their pieces and make their own kits. We are also going to have a contest, a gingerbread house building contest in the month of January. So we're just going to kind of keep the spirit alive. Okay, but we want to see what you've done with these, and we're going to have a contest with our gingerbread house kits. All right, free with a $75 purchase, or they're $12.95 a kit. So there is our first special. Our second special for the day is 20% off all of the Dress Up Riley. All the Dress Up Riley, especially since our kit, I'm looking specifically for one that I just did, especially since our kits used the Dress Up Gingerbread. This is Dress Up Riley, and I just did a whole bunch of new samples, so I am going to take a couple minutes and run through the different sets with you, but on samples. Now, it starts with your basic red rubber gingerbread. I've got gingerbread on the brain. It starts with your basic Dress Up Riley set. You either get 2 moose or you get a cow in both of these positions. Now, all of the sets are clear stamps. These are red rubber. All of the dress up sets are clear stamps with matching dies. Think paper dolls. So we're going to start with Naked Moose. All right. And if you grab the birthday accessory set, you can turn it into this. All right. If you grab the Under the Sea set, you can have a mermoose or a mercow. Riley also has a camping dress-up sets. Has little s'mores and the fire. Is that hilarious? I just love this so much. Here is your gingerbread sets done in a different way. Again, all of these are 20% off. Dress Up Riley Professional set. You have a fireman, you have a police officer, you have a construction worker, and I believe there's also a briefcase and a phone in that set as well. Here's a Dress Up Beach set. You could put little lights for Christmas on your palm tree. We have a Dress Up Party set. I love this. And here's all of the different pieces that go in that. We have a Valentine St. Patrick's Day set. Any cutes? Here's our dress-up sports set. Okay, there's a soccer ball, volleyball, baseball. I believe it also has golf in it as well. Okay. Set those aside for a second. And we have dress up Halloween. All the different Halloween sets. Pirate, vampire. Riley has his own fishing boat in the dress up fishing set. Spring showers with a little duck and sunshine. Welcome spring. We have dress up winter accessories. Cow with a scarf. It has snowballs in it. So much fun. This is one of my favorites, and you can also turn this into a gingerbread house as well. This is our dress up North Pole. All right, here's our summer fun sets, 4th of July. And a Kiss the Cook barbecue apron comes with it. All kinds of fun stuff in the summer fun. Here is our dress up Christmas Riley. A Santa suit, an elf suit. I believe there's a Mrs. Claus in there, and antlers that look fantastic on Bert. We have a dress up Halloween 2 sets that has a witch's outfit and bats. All of this stuff for these little bases that we have here. And we have a new base coming out soon. This is one of my favorites. The dress up Love Bus set. Isn't that fun? Another one of my faves. A dress up motorcycle set. He has his own motorcycle. Helmets, chaps, all of that. I will say on the dress up Riley, when you put him in chaps, make sure that you color in some jeans for him underneath. Otherwise, well, you get my gist. Dress up winter 2, snowboarding. We even have a dress up farmer set where he has his own tractor. We have a dress up fall sets where there are corn stalks and fences and pumpkins and I don't know what that is, and a scarecrow. And finally, there's a dress up Sophie accessories where it has a pie and a basket and all kinds of fun stuff in that set to make Sophie the moose. You guys say, who is Sophie? Well, this is Riley, but if you put a bow in Riley's hair, it becomes Sophie. Same with the cow. Bernie or Bessie, either one. So that is part of the dressed up sets. You can find them at rileyandcompanyonline.com. 20% off for this event. And please don't forget, if you spend $75, you get our gingerbread house making kits. To let you guys know, this is solid wood. These are wood, and they just snap into place. I use wood glue on mine. You can use any kind of glue, but I actually did drop one and they stayed in place just snapping them in. All right. You can paint them or leave them blank, free with a $75 purchase. All right. Or only $12.95 a piece. Thanks a bunch. And thanks for joining me today.
Welcome back, everybody, and I love starting out with this card.
I know.
Riley and Company, I mean, her, we've talked so much about her great coloring techniques and everything, and I love, she added all these different elements to her card, and the gingerbread the trees. The trees, when she talked about, because she added like some yellows and things to even the evergreen trees, because like she said, they're not all green trees, you know, and everything. And you know how she built her card with the house, and then she put the snow on the top, and she added, you know, you can add all those glossy accents to really bring out, you know, the glimmer and the glitter of all that. And, you know, and the candy canes, all the good stuff that she added on there. And she always comes up with the great blending techniques. You know, I still am just amazed at how you know, everybody that does the coloring, especially Riley and Company, how when they just take that white canvas and just she swishes and blends, and you get your darks and your lights. And you know, the more you add, I know she's always talked about using the same pen and, you know, going over it, and that gives you your darker color. And then you can also, if you prefer to use, you know, 2 or 3 colors, you can do that too. So she always has you know, great techniques. And I was looking at this card excuse me, while she was doing it, and you know, they have all of those funny bone stamps. And I bet that there are a ton of those little funny bone stamps that you could add either to the outside or, you know, a little special sentiment on the inside too. So, I know, I love, and you know, and of course, you know, like she says, she has, you know, those little, I think they're snarky is the word she uses, you know, for, you know, friends that you can send this type of a snarky to, and your friend that you can send this one to. So, but how much fun! But just love the card. Love the slim line, of course. That's still my favorite. So, I know, but you know, but you know, she made a beautiful scene on that slim line. That is what's nice about that. So, thank you so much, Riley and Company, for that beautiful project. And she always has great stuff, including those funny bones, and always a great special too.
Yes, I went and visited her website, and there are just so many funny, like Dave was talking about, snarky sentiments that are just funny. And so many people would just get a kick out of receiving these cards that are just...
Have you ever been in the store and reading things like that before?
I'll just sit and read them, you know, so...
I know, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I've been at the computer looking at those snarky things, and I'll read them to myself and then laugh out loud, and you know, the people around you are going, what are you laughing at? So, but gosh...
is that what you're doing when you're laughing the whole time?
Most of the time.
I'm just like,
oh no, I'm working hard. I'm working hard. I'm not looking at funny bones at Riley and Company.
Yes, exactly. No, there's just so many awesome, snarky, different for all the different holidays and birthdays, and so needed in this time. Like, it would just be so funny. I love that she's offering a gift with purchase, which is a gingerbread house kit. If you spend $75, you're going to get this beautiful gingerbread. And I thought that was really cute that she said you could either leave it like wood colored, which is beautiful, or paint it with markers or paints or stickles or
whatever you like if you like the shiny or whatever.
So I thought, really easy to do, spend $75 and then just get this beautiful gingerbread house ornament kit. So that would be awesome. Also, right now, Dress Up Riley is 25% off.
A lot of cuteness there.
You know, I love Dress Up Riley. There is Dress Up Gnome, Beach, Birthday, Camping, Christmas, Fall, Farmer, Gingerbread, Halloween, Love Bus, Motorcycle, Stamps and Dies, and so much more. So you're going to want to check out Riley and Company. Remember, 25% off all Dress Up Riley, which is so good.
Nice.
And receive a free gingerbread house ornament with a $75 purchase.
Great. So good deal. And thank you, Riley and Company, once again for the great coloring and the great project. So we have another great project coming up right now from the fine folks at Scrap That. And we'll be back.
Hi everyone, it's Melissa from Scrap That. Super excited to be here doing this Mega Make and Take with you guys today. We are really excited to do our project, which is this adorable little wooden tag that you can use on gifts or hang in your house as decor, hang on your tree as an ornament. It's just adorable and you can use it in so many ways. So let's get started. First, let's unpack our little bag of goodies and see what we got. All right, so I'm going to set that aside, and in your Mega Make and Take kit, you should have received one large, this is the banner tag, and then you're going to get one smaller wooden bracket tag. You should have one piece of this adorable gingerbread paper that comes from the Fancy Pants Decor Home for Christmas collection, which is on our website if you want to see the entire paper pack, and this sheet of paper, which also came out of that. Both are double-sided. For today's project, we're going to use the gingerbread houses and the gingham plaid. So that is in there. As well, you should have received a black or a white wooden paper file, our adorable little gingerbread man, and our little sentiment tag. And then you're going to have a little piece of twine, some pop dots, and of course some adorable little gemstones, and those we're going to just set aside. We don't need them to start. So let's get started on this adorable little project. I'm going to set our original one aside, and then the first things that you want to do are glue down your paper to your wooden elements. And as you know, if you've watched me before, my most favorite thing is the glue stick, especially when it comes to the wood. It just is, wet adhesive works best. These glue sticks come in a 2-pack and are available under the adhesives on our website. But one thing that you want to do first is to glue them down, because we want to let them have a little bit of time to cure. So we want to make sure that the glue sets up. So that's our first step. So I'm going to start with the gingerbread paper and glue that one down. Now you have two options. For me, I'm going to use my craft knife and I'm going to cut after it's glued. Or the other option is that you trace your element onto your paper, onto the reverse side if you would like. Trace it out and cut it, fussy cut it first, and then glue it down. If you do it that way, that's fine. We're going to sand it down at the end once it's set up, and then you'll be able to get rid of some of the little edges if it's not perfect. I enjoy doing it the other way, and so I'm going to glue mine down first, and then I'm going to cut off the edges. So to start with, I'm going to layer some glue onto my wood. I'm also going to layer some glue onto my paper because wet to wet sticks best. So if we do it on both sides, that gives us a better tacky. I'm not going to worry about the two little holes that are here because I'm going to go back when I'm finished using my crocodile and punch those out. So let's just go ahead and get a little bit of glue laid down onto the wood, covering it all up. And then we're going to set that right here for a second. And I know that I want my paper to lay like this, so I'm going to put some glue, for the most part, on here. And this should give it a couple of seconds to start to get tacky. And then we are going to place it down. So I want to line up the two edges. And again, it doesn't need to be perfect. The closer I get to one edge just means that it's less cutting, less trimming with my craft knife at the end. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, flip it over and just sort of push it down and make sure that it's stuck down there. And then we're going to set that to the side and do the next one. So like I said, I'm going to do the little bracket tag in this adorable gingham. You can do it in the holly berries if you'd like, or you can do it in the gingham, whichever you prefer, because it is your project. So I want to make sure you like the patterns that you choose. So again, I'm going to go ahead and glue this down. And if you would like, you could certainly do the fussy cutting first and then glue it down. And then put some glue on the back of this one as well. And then we're gonna stick that on here. Perfect. Now, because I chose to not fussy cut first, I definitely want to let that set up a little bit. Otherwise, when I go to trim it out using either a small pair of detail scissors or a craft knife, I don't want it to shift if it's loose from the glue. I want to make sure that it is secure on there. So I'm going to let that set up and cure for a few minutes while I do something else. So the next items that we need to do are the fussy cutting part. We need to trim out our Gingerbread Kisses and Warm Winter Wishes tag, as well as our gingerbread tag. I'm going to definitely leave a little border around the gingerbread. So now we can just go ahead while our tags are drying, our wood elements are drying, and go ahead and fussy cut out using my small detailed scissors. And this is not one of my favorite things to do. Fussy cutting is not my forte, but we're going to go ahead and do that while we wait and let our wood elements set up a little bit. So let's take a moment to do this. This adorable little gingerbread. I don't know if fussy cutting isn't my thing because I'm left-handed, and I don't know if it's just I oddly cut with my right hand, and not really sure. Just certainly not my favorite. If you have a scan and cut or something like that, you can certainly run it through there. Okay, so I'm using our small detailed scissors, which are really good for this kind of a thing, and they too are available on Scrap That. It's scrap-that.myshopify.com, and they are under the tools in there, and they are reasonably priced little detail scissors, perfect for your stash of little scissors. Okay, so that is my little gingerbread man. We're going to set him aside, and then we're going to cut out our little tag. Love this little saying. And again, I'm going to leave a slight border around my tag. Okay. And this project is just so adorable and can be used for so many little things. Now, also, I'm going to show you that if you're interested, you can add some distressing to it using a chalk writer, which wasn't included in our project today, but certainly an option for everyone to do if they would like to add a little bit of that kind of rustic distress look to this. So let's go almost done here. The other thing too is if you're like me and you can't kind of get the edges perfect, our little wooden file, which is for paper and wood, you can certainly, look at the magic of the file, even though it's not wood. I'm just going to go around these little edges where I've left kind of, I didn't do such a great job getting them rounded on the corners. And just gently shaving down that paper a little bit, I can get back to my perfectly rounded little edge. So that's what I'm going to do. So this is this handy little file, which comes either, we had either black or white, small files, small paper and wood files. You can totally do this, but this you just need to be gentle when you're not using it on the wood or on the paper that's adhered to the wood. So just using it on paper is totally an option. You just have to do it gently. So I think round right here a little bit more, and you can see how easily that works. Okay, perfect. That really helps for people who dexterity-wise are not great at the fussy cutting like me. All right, so now we have that done, and I'm going to just kind of fix his head a little bit here and round him up a little bit also. And again, this is so simple to do. You just want to do it gently because you definitely will tear your paper if you're too rough with the file when it's not on the wood. Okay, so now my little people, my little gingerbread man is just about perfect. Get that little piece off. Okay, he looks adorable, ready to go. So now we're going to go back and trim up our banner and bracket. I am using the craft knife or the detailed scissors, depending on which is easier for you and which is your preference. Sometimes I find the craft knife is great. I'm doing it right on my self-healing mat, so no worries with that. This one is the easy one. The bracket one is a little bit tougher to do. So just going to go back in there and take out a little bit of the edge. Don't worry if you get the wood at all. It's just made of MDF, so it is a little bit soft and you will be able to cut through it, but it's not a big deal. So here we go, perfect. And just by setting it aside for a few minutes and letting that glue set up and cure helped so that when we were trimming, we didn't end up pulling at the paper at all. And now to do the bracket one, again, using my craft knife, which is available on the website, comes with 3 additional blades. I'm going to this one I just do a little bit at a time to get those curves in there. It's just easier, I find, if I just do a little bit and continue to spin it. And follow the contour of the bracket as I go. Again, I don't want to pull the paper too hard if it's not cut, because I don't want to tear my paper. So I'm just going to slowly go through it and spin it. Now I've completely moved my self-healing mat as I'm spinning. All right, see, that's what I'm trying to avoid, is pulling the paper. So I'm going to do just a little at a time to avoid that. And we are almost done. Okay, and now here's a perfect example of why you need to file these down. So once you finish cutting, the edges of the bracket definitely need to be spruced up a little here with our knife. So, with our file. So we're going to take our file and go through and just take the edges off. And you want to just be kind of gentle about this in this downward motion, definitely, to avoid, you don't want to go up because you're going to pull your paper up and tear it. So you want to pretty much go in a downward motion and go around all of your edges so that you can give it a smooth finish. And by doing this, you're giving the appearance that the wood and the paper have been produced together versus I just glued it down. So I'm going to go back into where it's a little bit rough there and keep going till I get it as smooth as I want. and taking out all the little pieces of paper that are in here. All right. Okay, now that looks so much better. Here's one, just an example of one that I didn't file down yet, and how you can see that the edges are still kind of jagged, and then now I've made them smooth. Now the other thing that I wanted to talk about is making the appearance of a little bit more rustic. You can do that by going into the wood now. Once you have your edges done, and you take your file, and now you're going along the edge and pulling down. I'll show you up close. Here's a little piece that needs to come out a little bit further. Then I'm going to go down along it. I might need to go back in, maybe trim this little bit with my scissor off or my knife. Okay. There we go. So now by just dragging my file along the edges, I'm kind of taking away the outer layer of the paper, so leaving just the core of the paper on the edges, which I enjoy and I think gives a beautiful kind of rustic element to it. And I'll show you again on the other one that we've done that hasn't been filed down so you can see the difference. See, I just want to keep going till I get these little pieces of paper out of the way. And then I'm going through and roughing up all these little edges. And you can continue on to do this until you get it kind of to the way that suits your liking, whether you want to drag more of the white in and file down a little bit more of the edges. See how that tends to now disappear the paper or the pattern on the paper, and I'm getting more of the white core of the paper to come through. And I can continue doing this until, you know, it's to the way that is my liking, which for now I think this is perfect. You can see the difference between just cutting it and not filing it. So I just want to show you, I'm going to file this little part on one that's been done, and I want to just show you that you can also take your chalk writer. I'm going to set that aside for a second, and this is an option. I'm going to do it on the separate one, not on our completed one that we're working on. But if you wanted to take your chalk writer, a black chalk writer, and a finger dauber and go through the edges, you can do that and add a little bit more of a rustic look. So this is also another option. Again, this isn't the one that I filed, so this has a little bit of the rougher edges, but that gives it that little distressed look on the edges, and I love that look. So you can leave it white, or you can then go ahead and distress it. And depending on the finished project or the finished look that you are going for, this is also an option. So let's set this aside again, and now we're going to finish our banner tag, which is our background tag. And again, doing the same thing, because we've already cut that one down. So doing the same thing, we're just going to go through. And this one is much simpler because of the shape. And I'm going to rough up the edges. And also this one, you can go ahead and distress if you would like to do that too, if you have our wonderful chalk writers. So these, I'll talk about them in one second, but I'll show you again. So our chalk writers, they come in 15 colors, and I can rattle them all off for you. They are red, black, white, yellow, neon green, a neon orange, a deep purple, a hot pink, an electric pink, a neon blue, an electric blue, a silver, a gold, a copper, and a bronze. And they all are just perfect. They work like gelatos. They are single-sided, so this part is the turn part, like a lipstick. They're not double-sided. They only come with, mine's well used, but they come with a rounded tip, and you can just turn them up, turn them down. They write wonderfully on things like plastic mirror, glass, any washable surface, whiteboards, a chalkboard, blackboards, anything like that that you can wash off, they work perfectly on. If you put them on a project like we are, then they are permanent. So on a porous surface, they stay and become permanent. The more color you put on, the little bit longer they will take to dry. So again, I had done this one and added some black distressing to it, which I love the way that looks in comparison to the plain one that we just finished. So it's up to you on what you like and what you prefer. I put mine on with a finger dauber, which is perfect too. It kind of helps keep the mess down a little bit. So if you're interested, again, those are on the website under chalk writers. So that's what that is, and they work wonderfully on a project like this. And when we go to put it together, we can see what the difference looks like. So again, back to finishing this part of it, we're just going to go through, where's my file again, and just finish it up. And again, if you wanted to add the chalk to this, you certainly can do that. And then we're just going to go through and again, bring out just a little bit of that white core. I think that just looks wonderful. And again, makes the project look like the wood and the paper kind of come together. See how you can see that? Now again, when you're filing, you might take a little bit of that dark edge away, but using either a black marker or your chalk, you can go in and fill that in if you'd like, if you prefer. So now we have our two wood elements done, and I am going to get out my crocodile at this point, and I'm going to put the holes in so that when I go to assemble it, I know where the holes are. So I'm just going to flip this over and find the holes, which I'm going to line up and just poke through so that we don't cover that. Perfect. So now we have our two holes for our twine. So when I go to place down my little bracket tag, I know where I am centered. So here's the difference if you want to take a look at what the difference looks like. Here's one that is not distressed, and here is one that is distressed. And I do enjoy the distress. I think it kind of makes the pop, the bracket pop off of the background. So I think I'm gonna use that one. So also, you know, if you want to go ahead and check those out, feel free. So I'm going to add just a little bit more. I know you guys don't have this, but you can use any kind of an ink if you wanted to distress yours. So we're going to place that down pretty much in the center so that my edges line up. And either using your adhesive or your pop dots, whichever you prefer, you're going to attach your bracket to your banner tag. And I'm going to use my glue stick again. Probably should peel this off, but we're just going to ignore that right now. And we're going to lay down a layer of the glue stick onto the bracket tag. And then I'm just going to put some right in the center here where I know this is going to be. And then you kind of want to like just make sure that it gets a little bit of tacky going. And we are going to place that down. Again, we're going to line it up. Want to get all our dust particles from our filing off. And we're going to line that up center to the point and in the middle of our circles, just like that. Perfect. Now we have left our little gingerbread man and our warm wishes tag. I'm just going to brush off all our filing here. It's kind of like being at the nail salon. All right, so we want to put these two things down. And I'm going to use your pop dots. Everyone has a little bit of pop dots, or you can break into your stash of pop dots. And we're going to add a few to the back of our gingerbread tag. Gingerbread kisses and warm winter wishes. I'm just going to put a few of these down. One in the center so it doesn't look like it's caving in the middle. Okay. Love these pop dots. These are a smaller version, but we carry many sizes all the way down to micro that you need a set of tweezers to be able to use those. Okay, so I'm going to kind of place this more towards the upper right corner of my project, leaving room for my little gingerbread to hang out towards the bottom. So now I've done that, and then we're going to go ahead and use our pop dots, and we're going to attach our little gingerbread man. I'm going to put him down next. I want to make sure that I don't see my pop dots on the other side. I know I'm probably using a little too many for this little gingerbread man, but that's okay. Okay, now none of them show through, so I'm going to go ahead, pick these off, and I'm going to kind of put him a little bit on an angle on the bottom corner of my bracket. Now this is just the way that I set it up, but there's plenty of different ways for you to do it if you would like. You can put the gingerbread here, you can center your little sentiment tag. It's totally a personal preference because again, this is your project. So you don't have to make it look exactly like mine. That's the beauty of it. So I'm going to put mine right down here in the lower corner. And then we have these adorable little beautiful gemstones left over because everybody needs a little bit of bling. These are actually all in one strip. So you can either separate them one at a time using your scissor or your craft knife or your little poker. I'm going to use my knife and I'm going to add some just to his buttons on his little gingerbread right here. And I can just hold it down and pull one. And then they easily come apart. To clean my knife off there. Okay, then I'm going to do it again. Hold it down and just pull it apart. You can do this with the tip of your scissor or your little, if you have the little gemstone poker, which is always helpful. You can use that. I'm going to scooch that back where I want it, covering up the little red. Perfect. Look how adorable that gingerbread looks. Now I have a whole bunch left, so I think I'm just going to kind of follow suit in what we did on our demonstration on our sample one. And I'm going to lay some down. So let's see if I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here. Push those down, and then I'm going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to use the edge of my knife again to just cut the adhesive, separate them, and then pull them off. And then let's put another 5 down on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then using your tip of your scissor or your knife, just gently pull them and separate them. Look how beautiful. Then let's see, what do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. So we're going to do 4 and 4. And we're going to put 4 here and 4 here just to give a little bling to our bracket. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then separate and pull. See how easy that is? These gemstones are so easy to use, and they are listed under the embellishments on our website. So now I'm just going to go ahead and add 4 right here. Perfect. We're almost done, and the last thing to do is add our twine. I'm going to do mine front to back because I'm going to leave the twine just hanging in the front a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and put it down, put it through front to back. You could do it the other way too. And then you won't have this little part, but I kind of like that. So I'm going to leave mine like that. And then we are going to just tie it in a bow. Even it out. Perfect. Just shrink this side down a little bit. Okay, perfect. Look at that. And now we're all completed, and we can use this as a gift tag if you want. You can put another piece of paper on the other side and write a gift tag if you'd like, or you can use it as an ornament or as a door hanger in your house during the holidays. So versatile, so adorable. We are so excited that we got to do this project with you. And we would love for you to visit us anytime at our Scrap That Facebook page. Join our Facebook group and you can check out what Bob and I have got going on. We do a lot of what you're crafting today, and we check out what you're crafting, and you can check out what we're crafting. And we'd always love to see you there. If you're looking for the directions for this, if you need them or haven't gotten them, you can always find the directions for all of our classes on our Facebook Scrap That Facebook classes group, it's Scrap That Classes, and you can join that by clicking on the visit group button on our Scrap That Facebook page. And you can see anything else that you need on our website at scrap-that.myshopify.com. And we hope to see you again soon. Thanks for crafting with us.
Howdy folks, my name is Robert and I want to welcome you to the Disney Day Bonanza. Reliving my childhood memories when I used to work in Orlando and I worked at the Country Fair Vacation Hoedown. That's how we started our greetings. So anyway, we have this exciting day on Sunday, January 10th with Scrapbook Expo. We will be making 4 projects in one box. We're using all the new Say Cheese Main Street collection. Your box is going to include the magical greeting cards, which as you can see, this is the way it'll arrive. And look how beautiful these cards are. This is what they will look like when they're all finished. And I mean, there are 8 beautiful cards. After we're done with the cards, we're gonna make a 4-page layout. And as you can see here, this is how it will arrive. And this is what your layouts are gonna be looking like. And boy, are they gorgeous. Really, all you need to do is add some pictures and you're ready to go. I just think they're beautiful. Then we go from there, we go to a 4x6 snap flip album, which are brand new. They're also known as autograph books, so if you happen to go to Disney, when you're done, you know the characters can sign in these books as well. But in the album, you're gonna get the decorative brads, a 12x12 sticker sheet, and you get 8 12x12 papers, and it will make this gorgeous album when you're all done. And then when you're done with the 4x6 album, we are actually moving on to a 6x8 album. And in here, you're gonna get the album, you're gonna get cardstock stickers, 7 sheets of paper, you're gonna get a couple of extra inserts, you're gonna get the paper pad, the bits and pieces, the chipboard sticker. So this will create a beautiful, beautiful album as well. And then to make it complete, we're gonna give you an essential bundle, which you're gonna get our famous glue sticks. You're gonna get a 1/4 by 36 red line tape, a 1/4 by 60 white tear tape, a finger dauber, a black chalk writer, and then we're not only gonna give you the white foam, but we're also gonna give you the black foam. They're both 1/4 by 36, but this way, when you do the darker paper on the cards, you'll also be able to use the black foam as well. The retail value of this entire mega bundle is $125. We are gonna give it to you as a sale price for $92. That also will include your shipping and handling. Again, for all you Disney lovers, please make sure you join us on January 10th. Not only will we make these beautiful projects, we'll also have a lot of Disney giveaways, free giveaways on that day. Again, January 10th. And as we say, we're gonna make a lot of magical memories. Have a great day, and we'll hope to see you then.
Welcome back, everybody, and another great way to celebrate gingerbreading, right?
So cute.
I know this was an adorable tag, and the Foundations Decor, she used that wood, and they have all types, the Bobby and them have for their different projects. But I love this tag. It's I would say like an oversized tag a little bit,
right?
Which I really like for on the tree, because you can hang it on the tree. This could be a home decor item as well. Sure. But I really like this this white on this board, how that really stands out. And the little gingerbread man and all the bling. The bling, you don't think of gingerbread and bling, but look how, she made that, how adorable. And also she, a couple of good things that she showed is, you can take and if you want to use, you can trace it and cut out the papers. You can use any paper, like she said, but you also can take your file and on your parts and pieces and file that down to make it a little bit smoother. Right. And then with your chalk markers and everything, you can do distressing. You could do the sides if you want. For sure. And then, the I call it burlap or jute. This is burlap to me. It goes with the project and kind of that gingerbread look. So love that project, and how cute you can hang that anywhere in your house for the holidays. That could be on your door.
Gingerbread, kisses and warm winter wishes.
Boy, nothing better than that this time of year, is there? Yes. So
that is so cute. I think that we should add it right here to our tree, like we did. Hopefully, it doesn't knock over.
Yes, we'll hold it.
Remember we did Chocolate Tour last month?
For the fall?
Yeah.
Look at that.
How cute is that?
See, we've already used it. Yay! Look, see? We've already given you an idea. That's free.
Okay, so yes, this project was adorable. And like Dave was talking about, I went onto the website and there's so many wood pieces that you could absolutely decorate for the holidays. And it's so exciting because I love to decorate for the holidays. So there's all kinds of wood pieces that say family, friends, ho, 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 home, jolly, love, let it snow, live, merry, welcome. And I think that would be so cute. You could add like glitter, or like you were talking about chalk writers. Yeah. You could add the bling on the signs. Yeah. You could add them on your shelves for the words, or pop them into your tree.
Anything,
and they're such great prices. Yeah. So amazing. Already without the discount.
Right. There's more, right? With a special, I know.
Exactly.
That would be great.
Okay, they also have tools, like she was talking about the detail scissors, and that is really important when you're trying to get into those little pieces. You need those fine detail scissors, and they have them, and they're like a really great price. Yes. They have that sandpaper that also Dave was talking about. So once you get into there, but you want it to get a little bit more deep
like
into
finished,
the cut.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, a finished look.
Yeah.
You just sand it right off. So that's totally a must-have. And then I always remember, I can remember their booth. That's where I would always buy my adhesive for my shakers.
Yes.
And they have those nice rolls of adhesive.
Yep,
so
I buy my red line tape from there.
Right. So they have pop dots in all sizes. So that's also something really cool. I was just going onto the website and looking at things that I thought were super neat. They have the chalk writer set. Woo! I almost had a little cough there. I get excited and then I can't talk.
Here we go. That's her shopping mode. I think.
Exactly.
She's all choked up because they do that. It's another one of those companies to where you go to their website, you can get your adhesive, you can get your paper, you can get your wood, you can get your bling.
Exactly.
Everything you need. Your chalk markers are so much fun too.
Paper packs at such great prices. They have this really cool craft storage that holds the pen and pencils and markers for really
need
good.
Those.
Yes, I think that was super cute because I always like storage solutions.
Right.
They have a really neat glue gun work pad, and I have glue guns everywhere because I'm always there's a magnetic calendar options for each month, which is super cool. So I could go on and on. All I'm saying is go visit the website. There's so many amazing things that you're going to need for the holidays. So Scrap That is offering 20% off your purchase. Okay, and I don't think there's a coupon code, but it is valid through, it starts the 6th and it is valid through December 11th, 2020.
Okay, very good, very good. Well, thank you so much for bringing a cute little project. The fine folks at Scrap That, Miss Melissa and Bobby. Yes, you made it. You made it.
You made it.
Well, guess what we're going to do next? We're going to build a snowman.
Aww.
With It's Cheaper Than Therapy. So enjoy, and we'll be back.
Hello, everybody. This is Maria C., the Physics Lady from itscheaperthantherapy.com. How is everybody doing today? Yay. I want you to tell me where you guys are all from, so chime on in, put a little message out there on both YouTube and Facebook, and let us know where you're all coming from today. We are coming from Brighton, Colorado, and we're so excited. The Scrapbook Expo has done these events so we can still stay connected. We have just loved these opportunities that have been presented and laid out for us to show you some super cool fun things, some super exciting things. And the project that we are going to do is going to be so exciting. It's the Snowman and the Gingerbread. Let's get started. I'm going to show you guys some fun things to do. So this is the project. And this is a snowman pop-up. It's a bitty ball and the surprise pop-up balls from Karen Berniston. And we're going to do a place card setting. So when you're at the table for the holidays, the kids can make these, the adults can make them. What's really super cool is that these fold completely flat. Get that little arm in there. These fold completely flat and then just pop back up. And so you are just going to love this little project. Isn't he adorable? And then you can actually glue your nameplate or whatever you'd like to for the place settings for the holidays. And who doesn't love snowman? I love snowmen. And so actually today, right now, we have snow. So this is a great way of starting off the holiday season. So I'm going to grab one thing here real quick. I'm going to grab a couple of these rubber bands here. I want to show you that these are the pieces that you should be having in your kit. This is an extra piece. And so we're going to have, the trapezoid, and then you're going to have the hexagon, and you're going to have the 2x3 cardstock for the black, And you can either use that to either cut out your own hat base, or you can use ours. A piece of orange cardstock for the nose. This is about 3/8 of an inch wide. And this is that beautiful shimmery cardstock that we use. So it's really, really a beautiful cardstock. I don't know if you can, there you go. You can see the shimmer on there. So the shimmer is just gorgeous on there. We also have the brown, which that's going to be for the arms, for the tree arms. Isn't that just a beautiful color? And all of it actually is that shimmery cardstock. And so it's about a 110-pound weight cardstock. Look at that. That's just gorgeous. And then this one is also, it's like a pearlized cardstock. So it also is 110-pound weight. So I want you to get your pieces out. I kind of want you to lay them out, but I wanted you to see everything that we're using today to make this project. So we have 2 of the Bitty Ball pop-up pieces, and we have 2 of the Surprise pop-up ball. Now, what is the difference of those 2 right there? Let me show you the difference of them. Okay, while you're laying your pieces out, while I show you the difference of these, is I want you to take note on one thing. While you're laying them out, is all your the little piece there, the little piece here may not have popped all the way out. I want you to make sure that all 4 of those little triangles are popped out. You've got the 2 circles here. You get your little die pecker tweezers. You got the circle here and here. And be sure you get rid of these little pieces, so when you're working on your snowman, it's not going to like emboss it when you're pressing down hard in that shape that's laying there. So, you know, just kind of make sure that they're just popped out there good. And brush them off. And just make sure. And the other thing I want you to do is there is a right and a wrong way kind of. We all have to work on the same page here to make this work. This is actually much easier than you realize. That what you're going to do, we're going to take it slow, we're going to do it together, but I want you to know that this little slit that's right here is actually facing to the right or to the east. This one is 2, as well as this one and this one. If you do switch up and turn it this way, it's going to face the opposite way. So we want them all to face the exact same way. So get those together really quick, and then you can actually take and put these other pieces off to the side for right now, but I wanted to lay them out so that you can see them. And we're going to build this all together, and I'm going to lay these off to the side too. So this is the Bitty Ball pop-up, and it is so cute. There's all these different like characters that you can make with the add-on sets. And so there's an add-on set 1 and 2, and then there's a 3 one that we should have here really soon. So by the time you get done seeing this, it'll be ready there for you. And so it folds flat. You can do them singly, or you can use them as double. You can put them inside of cards, and we're going to show you some samples on that a little bit later. But these are all of the pieces that you get when you buy the die set. This one here actually has, you know, like some ears, and it has the piece that goes onto the very top. It also has the trapezoids, the smaller ones, one in every section, so you don't have to cut one all of those different times for each time that you're working on one. So that is if you're going to do layers. See how there's different colors of browns there, and there's different colors of grays over here. That way you get the different dimension and the different, the color contrasting or, coordinating, whatever way you want to work it. That way that they all work together. So the other reason too is if you have a piece of cardstock that's really not that thick of a cardstock and you really want to kind of beef it up a little bit, you're definitely going to want to use those pieces. However, we're not using them today because we're making a snowman, and snowmans are all white, right? And so the color of snow. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to use the cardstock, and then we're going to decorate it. But just know that you can use all of those pieces. Now here's the surprise ball pop-up, which is this one right here. I got the die. Let me grab the die and put that in there. Okay, so we got the die, and he goes in there just like that. This is my open set here. And so you get one that's just a little bit bigger, than the other one. So with this snowman, we're going to do 2 different sizes. We're going to do the big one on the bottom and the small one on the top, just like if you rolled up your little snowman. You also get the little trapezoid pieces as well, the piece that goes up onto the top. You get all of them. So this one, I have the piece sitting over here that we're using. Here's the larger one if you need to, and I'll kind of explain why you would need those or things like that too. So these are the 2 die sets that we are using together, coordinating with it. And then we're going to talk about some of these other things here in just a little bit. So I'm going to put these off to the side as well. Now I cut these out with the Big Shot Express, which is the electronic die cutting machine. So we can go through a little. I'll have a little bit in the video about the Express die cutting machine. So everybody's got their pieces out. Okay, so stay with me. Don't get too far ahead. Make sure that your surface area is clean of all dust, debris. See all these little shards or whatever that kind of came out. So pick up all your pieces. Make sure that there's none of them left onto your work surface, cutting mat, however you want to work it. And then what we're going to do now is just get everything kind of ready. So see how when you pick things up and move them around, that things can get turned around? So if we're all on the same page, always make sure that they're to the right. And there's going to be a purpose for that, okay? So the first things first is we want to train our folds always. So one of the ways is you're just going to want to fold it on the score line and give it a pinch on all of those sections there. Now you don't have to bend them back and forth on this. That's not necessary. So we're just going to take this. This is the outside, this is the inside, and you can tell the inside, you see how there's like a little cutting edge? That means the die cut it downward. So this would be the inside, all right? So now we're going to just do all those pieces, and then we're also going to take and do the ends. Now there's these little wings. Now when you're doing the wings in this piece right here, you want to make sure, because this is really thick cardstock, that you don't make a fold where it's not supposed to be. So you want to make sure that you really kind of get it started, then give it the fold, so you're not creating another fold, if that makes any sense. And we're going to do the little wings. So always just make sure that you're not creating a different fold. Now, you know, kind of doing some of these projects, you kind of feel sometimes, you know, like butterfingers, you don't really know what to grab, you don't really know how to do it. But once you put one of these together, they are just going to be super easy to do again and again. So you'll kind of get your own little techniques in here. And so then you want to fold those little wings. And we're just going to kind of get that started here and then give it the good fold. All right. All right, we're going to do that on all 4. So with these little balls and the big surprise one too, just think of all the different characters and things that you could make with them. And so again, we're going to just keep all of these folded, get those pre-scored. You can start whichever way that you want. If you want to do each section, the top and the bottom, you can. But it makes putting it together a lot easier when you train the fold. See, I had a little piece that was cardstock that was stuck to my cutting plate, but since it's on that little wing, I don't really care. It kind of almost like created its own little embossing inside of the, but you want to be careful of those kinds of things. So especially with this cardstock, it's got the shimmery sheen to it, and boy, it will really, really, really pick up. It will really pick up those edges, and it'll almost like emboss your cardstock for you. Maybe where you don't want it to be, maybe where you do. Okay, I'm going to set that one on here, and again, we're going to do this all together. And this one is just a smaller one. Same technique, same principle, same everything. So how is everybody doing today? Are you guys doing good? I'm going to be watching and I'm going to be answering your questions as you are making this project. So if you have any questions whatsoever, I'd be happy to help you answer them. If you love it, tell me that you love it. I know you're gonna love it because this is just an adorable project. We did one that was a fox, and it was on one of the, see how easy that is just to kind of almost not get it right on the fold. See, just because it's really thick cardstock. You want to be very careful when you do your folds that you don't fold it where it's not supposed to be, because then it's going to go together, but it's not going to be like totally exactly perfect where you want it to be. And then give it that fold. All right, and we have one more here. And as I'm having you do some of these pieces, I'm going to give you some time in between them, you know, as I'm doing them, to kind of make sure that you're getting the folds done, because again, I've put this together before, and you know, this is a project that even beginners can do, because beginners can fold, beginners can cut, you know, if you have a die cutting machine. The die does all the work for you, and so did Karen. She's an engineer by trade, so she makes this putting together easy, so we don't have to be engineers. Well, you may be an engineer. I'm not an engineer. I'm a commercial pilot and flight instructor, not an engineer. And so here's these little flaps. And then one more. So you just want to make sure you get it all the way across correct. And we got one little tab up on the top. Make sure they're all done. I'll kind of show you some little different projects and that in the meantime. You know, while you're getting these done, I'll show you something super cool and fun while you're finishing up doing all of your little folds. Okay, so the other thing that I want you to make sure that you have is, and I put this in the instructions, is a super good strong adhesive. Now, I like to do the liquid glue, and so the glue that I am using is going to be the SSBE Express Quick Drying Glue. It really does dry pretty quick. Liquid glues can be a little bit on the messy side if you're not careful, so you want to make sure that you have a great applicator to do that with. You can also, on some applications, use the double-sided rolls of double-sided adhesive tapes. Tape runners, absolutely not. Your snowman is going to be popping pieces all the time where they're supposed to be glued, and they're going to come apart if you're just using the tape runners. I don't care how strong your tape runner is. This is not going to be the case. I used very strong double-sided rolls adhesive to put the tabs together. I wanted to try it out and see, and I found out that some of the tabs were popping open. Now, it didn't ruin the project. All I had to do is put a little bit of liquid glue in those little tabs, and I can show you how you can fix that easily as well. This is the fine tip bottle from Karen Burniston, and this is the tip that it comes with. It's very, very, very fine. There is also an additional tip that you can purchase that lets a little bit more come out. It's an 18 gauge. And then we got these little bottles too, and it's almost kind of like in the middle of them all. So I'm going to be using these two. And this has the cap, and it also has that little needle in there. Do you see that? It has a little needle. So when you are ready, you just kind of line it up on your fingers. The easiest way for me, maybe with my old eyes. There we go. And then you can just put it back on. If you leave the cap off for some time, it's gonna dry out. So you're gonna have to try to figure out how to get it undone. And then the other thing that we do is we have like a little glass that has a little bit of damp paper towels in it. And I'm just gonna keep these not too wet, you know, and you don't leave these in overnight and all that, but I'm just gonna keep them here like this so I don't have to put the caps on them every time that I want to use them, because we're going to be using a lot of adhesive and we want to make sure that we have the right adhesive. This is going to be my choice, is the liquid adhesive right here. That's going to be my big choice for you guys. Okay, shall we start putting this together? Remember what I said? Make sure that those little tabs up on the top are facing towards the east. All right, so we're going to actually start with our two bottoms. So to make this bottom piece right here, this is the top one and this is the bottom. And they're basically going to get to join together like this. And that's what's going to create the flattening of it. It's just like that. So the best way when we get ready to adhere these down is we're going to turn them over first. turn them over to the back. And the first one that we're going to put together is going to be these two right here. And what I like to do is I like to butt these up together. Okay, and if you take a ton of time, you know, gluing these together, it's going to take you a little longer than what we're going to be doing. The other thing is if you're using the double roll, double-sided adhesive tape, you might want to have that already pre-done probably before. I'll put that in the written directions as well. So about having that pre-done. But like I said, it's going to be popping up a little bit. It's not as messy. Sometimes I'm a little bit of the butterfingers on it, on doing these adhesives. So the first thing is make sure that your adhesive is coming out properly on your applicator there. All right, now we're going to put adhesive on both of these pieces. Put that there. And you want to make sure that you kind of get to the edges, but the edge you really want to make sure that you get is this edge where they butt up together. You want to get that edge. You want to get the little tab, and then in between. And we're going to do that too. And this dries clear, so if a little bit comes out, that's okay. You can give it just a little bit of a wipe. And here we go. So here we go, you guys. We're going to glue them together. Try to match it up as best as you can. So then these flow freely, the little middle piece there. I'm going to take my little thumb and do this. The other thing that I have also done is actually got a little set of makeup wipes, because sometimes with this glossy cardstock, I might get a little smudge on my finger or something like that, and it may come off onto the white cardstock. And so, you know, that's going to be okay. I also want you to get a pen out. That was the other thing, is I want you to get a pen, tweezers, scissors, die pick, all those little pieces, okay? So basically what we're gonna do is, let me show you. Okay, make sure these are flipped upside down and it's facing that way, okay? And so what I want you to do, now that you've glued those together, is see the little notch that's here? What you're gonna do is you're gonna take a pen and you're gonna make an arrow going the opposite way on both of these, just like this. And there's a purpose for it. And we're going to do it on this one as well. We're going to do it the opposite way of that little slit. See that little slit right there? Just put that little arrow the opposite. I know I flipped this one over, but it's because I had to turn it over to put that on there, okay? And then actually while you're doing this, let's do the exact same thing on here. I'm going to make the little arrow go the opposite of the slit. The opposite of the slit. And there's a purpose for this, and the reason for that is once you start doing the rubber band parts, you're going to be flipping these things back and forth, gluing them, flipping them, and you're going to get turned around. And you want to make sure those slits are all facing one way, and the arrows are also going the other way. Got it? Okay, cool. So now that we have that piece joined, that's your hardest one first of all. The second one is we're going to just take these little flaps and we're going to glue them inward. And you're going to put the adhesive. This is going to give the strength behind this that it needs. And just give this a little flap down. This is going to give the strength behind this section that it's going to need, because the rubber band is going to be putting a lot of pressure of wanting to pull things apart. So it's just giving more stability to your project. So just hold that there for a second. And we're actually going to do these ones right here. Okay, so we're going to do this here. Do a little flap in. We'll do the little guys next after we get these two big ones joined together. So we're going to put those to the side and put those together. You know, if you got those little clamps that they sell, little pink ones, I think Tall Mouse has some of those. They have some of those, and They don't have any little edges on them, so they hold things real nice. Just make sure it doesn't make any indentations on your project, okay? So now we're gonna go to these 4. So these 2 over here. And with this liquid adhesive, you don't need a ton, but gosh darn, it sure does hold really well. You know, and some of these things can be forgiving somewhat, but you definitely want to make sure that these little tabs are adhered down before you start gluing the rest of these little tabs together to actually make the ball. Okay, so some of the rubber bands, there's certain rubber band sizes that we're going to use. Now, on the regular pop-up ball, the surprise one, the larger one, they usually recommend about a size 14. This one, I'm actually using a size 12 because I really want it to just kind of pull in a little bit more. Now, if you are making something other project and you're using all the different trapezoids on here that to make the decorations, you kind of want to test your rubber band a little bit. And I'm going to show you how to adjust that. Let's say that you have the wrong size rubber band and it's too big. I'm going to show you how you can adjust that. All right, so pretty easy so far, right? We've glued them all together, glued all the little tabs together, or show you a sample with the Sizzix dies on there too. All right, so now we're going to start putting the tabs together. So these basically are going to come together like this, okay? So the reason why we put the arrows on here is we want to start at this direction. The reason why is because this is where the rubber band is going to slide into, and this is where the rubber band is going to slide into on this side, and you want to be able to have access in this area to put the rubber band in. It's harder to do if you glued this side all together and try to get that rubber band. It's not impossible, but it's a lot easier doing it this way, and you have to glue them together anyway, so you might as well just start in this direction. See, now when you got things turned around, you know by just looking inside of there which way it's going to go. Now these are going to be little flaps that you're going to put together, and when I'm going to do it dry, and then we're going to put the adhesive on there. So you're going to put them together. The tabs are going to go underneath. They're going to go underneath. You will not see the tabs. They're going to go inside. Once you put the glue on there, I want you to kind of push down flat because the snowman has to fold flat, and that'll give it a chance for that glue to really take. Make sure that you don't get glue outside of the little tabs, because then this is just another applicator, because then it's going to glue your little thing shut. So we sell these other little applicators, but you want to get that, just that edge right up here on top. And you know, we have 30 minutes to do this project, and we're getting probably pretty close to some of that, but don't worry, we're going to take this whole time to put this project together. It's going to be that easy. So this is pretty easy so far, right? Yes, it is. You're just going to have to agree with me on that, okay? So now we're going to go to the next section. Now this is where you kind of want to start maybe picking up the pace a little bit. We've been kind of talking and yakking and teaching, but I don't have to go through the whole thing just to show you how to glue down a tab, right? Because you already know that because I just showed you. You just want to make sure you get to that outside edge first. Get it pretty good, because otherwise it's going to look like it's coming apart at the seams, and you don't want that. Just make sure those tabs go inside and then press. And like I said, I'm doing this one together with you. And we're going to do one more section here together. Okay? And I'm going to fold them inward on this one. I like to just do it a little different. I'm going to fold them inward. I'm going to get them ready to glue. So I'm going to have them tabbed. I'm going to press down. And then I'm going to open it up just a little bit and get that adhesive in those areas that I want. So just let them open up a little bit, okay? There. Get that little edge. You're going to find your own little tips and tricks yourselves. You're going to get your own little fingers and everything going. All right. So normally we take another 20 minutes of time See how I get the inky fingers. I'm always touching stuff. Sometimes I wonder where it even comes from when I've just been doing glue. I think maybe my jeans or something too if I'm doing that. So I'm going to get me my little wipey out. Try and get some of that off of there. But I'll keep my little makeup wipe really close by anyways, because then I think I get glue in my fingers and then I wipe them. All right. Okay, so now we have the basic pop-up. Now you're going to open this up like a spaceship. I'm going to use different analogies. I know that it's just the way that it is, but you see here, I want to make sure, let me get that little die pick in there, make sure that little flap is all the way loose on there for me. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to stick a little bit on there. So you want to make sure that that one's loose and this one is loose. Okay, make sure that the little tabs open up right here and right here. And then these are your rubber bands. These are number 12s, but you can take a larger one and you could actually tighten it up by doing a little knot on this end so that it would make this smaller if you wanted to bring it in just a little bit more. So get your rubber band ready, and you notice there was like a little hole that's down there, and so we're going to put that little rubber band on. Okay, so let's get this rubber band on. So you just want to get it to where it slips down that little slit and notches right into that little hole. I don't know if you can see it. There we go. Yeah, you can see that. And notches it in the hole. Turn it around. Slide this little notch into that little hole. And there you go. And now you can kind of test it, and you can see that it's pulling in pretty good. It doesn't have big gaps. If it has big gaps, you want to adjust your rubber band. All right, so now we're going to glue these other two tabs down, and then we're going to start part 2 on this. So go ahead, glue those little tabs down, and I'm going to come back here in just a moment. We're going to have this all glued down. Well, I'll stay with you here real quick on that one. And then we're going to start on the next one. So since the rubber band is in there, how do you get it flat is you just kind of press it flat with the rubber band in there and just tuck those little guys in. Make sure they stay in with that rubber band. It wants to pull out, okay? There I go, wiping the glue off my hands on everything. Okay, so we're holding that. And then we just have one more. So the second one is going to come a lot easier for you because you already know how to put it together. So we're going to work a little faster on the smaller one, okay? Okay. So now get those little guys in there. Flatten it out a little bit. And then it glues together. See, I get little inkies on there. I just kind of take little makeup wipe and it wipes up. If you want to use those little trapezoids when you get your die set, you cover things up, do different layers, that's completely up to you. So voila, you have the surprise pop-up ball. You have the base, okay, of the snowman. So we're going to come together here in just a moment. Okay, everybody, has everybody got their piece together? All right, I hope you do. If not, that's okay. This thing is still going to go together. You can still decorate your snowman. You can still take your time and put those pieces together. So let's bump this up a little bit. We got about another 20 minutes, so we're going to go a little quicker now. So again, take your adhesive. Make sure that those are all slits are staying the same way. We're going to do this little first one just like we did, or you can do the flaps, doesn't matter. They're all going to have to get adhered down. We'll put that right up onto that edge. And we're going to go just a little faster. We don't have to talk quite as much. Okay, we're going to get that little guy. Put that together. There, I got me a paper towel in the meantime, huh? So then we're going to do these little flaps. This one little guy, he takes a little longer to do, but I wanted to finish up this year with such a super cool, fun, amazing project. We did the fox, and we had gotten so much response from that fox that we really just truly wanted to, you know, do something super cool with you. I'm gonna take off my watch, I think. So just make sure things aren't popping up on you. And I'm going to do these little guys. I'm going to hold these two while I put the adhesive down. And like I said, if you do the double-sided adhesive, if this starts to come apart, it's okay. You can always do a little liquid glue touch up. That's what I did on the two pieces that were starting to come apart. I did the surprise pop-up ball with the liquid, and I did the top bitty ball with the double-sided adhesives. Now I love double-sided adhesive rolls. They're like one of my favorite things to do. And so we're going to turn this around. We're going to do these little flaps here, but they were popping apart. So it's kind of the right tool with the right job. Get this in here. But I really wanted to make sure I didn't go too fast on you guys. I think we're doing really good on this. I sure hope so. I know so. We're going to do this together. And here, see how I've already flipped it around, and I'm putting these little guys on here. And then I don't use glue sticks. Glue sticks and I are a big hot mess. I don't do well with glue sticks. Glue stick stuff is everywhere. I had a young lady that used to make samples for me, and she would do the very tiniest details with glue sticks, and me, it looked like I was, kindergartners could probably glue better than me with glue sticks than what I was doing. Okay, but see how I've already turned this around? Let me get my little paper towel. Let me get this little guy. Let me get my paper towel. See, it's easy to get some adhesive, so sometimes you just got to clean up your stuff before you get going again. All right. Okay, so see how easy it is to get things turned around? So what are we going to do? We're going to start going this direction, right? Because that's where the arrows show on this side and this side. All right, let's get those guys glued down. And I want you to go all the way around to that other tab that has that little slit in it. And I want you to go to that point, and we're going to put the rubber band in that one, and then we're going to work quickly onto the snowman. Pretty easy so far though, right? Absolutely. Oh, look at, we're already to that other halfway mark. We're already to that other halfway mark. Okay, get these guys together, get them together. That's just how I like to do it. It just works for me. You're gonna get your own little crafty fingers going. Get your adhesive along that edge up here. And then we're gonna glue this one down. We've got our rubber band ready. Make sure that you don't glue your project together. Okay. So make sure that your little slits open up before you put the rubber band in there, that you didn't glue them together. But if you did, you could get a little scissors in there and kind of get it going. So we're going to put the rubber band in. Open this up like a spaceship so you can see what it is that you're doing. The little slit in there. Push it down to the little circle. And put the rubber band on this side and the little slit. And push it down to the circle. And voila, there you go. All right, I'm gonna glue this up. I'm gonna get the pieces out that I'm gonna need, so stand by. I'm coming right back. Okay, so we are back, and so you should have both of your little pop-up bitty ball pop-ups. Do not glue them together yet. I'm gonna show you something. I gave you some extra black paper if you wanted to cut out a different type of hat. You can, if you want to cut just like a little strip, you can use regular scissors, you can use a paper trimmer. You know, sometimes people want their things not to look so perfectly symmetrical, and that is up to you. So we're going to have this trapezoid piece with the skinnier part on the bottom, and you're going to put this for the brim. So you're going to glue that down. So just get whatever adhesive. This one isn't so critical as to have the liquid adhesive. So, and then you can trim off your edges the way that you want. And then you're going to take your the red, and that's going to be to go around. You can actually make it a little thinner if you want. This one, you know, just kind of depends on what you want. And so I'm going to cut just like a little piece. We give you some little bit extra. So we're going to put a line of adhesive right here. This is approximately about a 3/8 of an inch, and then you can trim it up. So these pieces are going to go really quick for you, okay? And that glue, it dries nice and clear. The one thing you're going to take is you're going to want to take this piece and you're going to want to glue it onto the top so it covers up that hole. Now what those holes are for is because a lot of the bitty balls, you put a little brad in there, and the little brad would keep it, you can have them spin a little bit into your card. So just push this flat and then adhere it on. And just let that one sit. We've got the brown, and so you're gonna make some arms, and the way we did is basically you're gonna cut this in half, however length it is, however you want to. You can cut this in half again if you want. Trim off the little edge, and then you can take some of these. You can either make them skinnier or you can make them this width, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make them just a little skinnier to make the little branches. Now we also noticed too that you could take the tree, this tree here, and we were looking at it. It's like you could take those little branches and you could cut them and prune them up and stick them into your little guy. So I'm going to cut just a couple of these little strips, and I'm going to glue them on. So stand by. There, I found them. Okay, so you can just put them on here like this, and you can trim those little pieces down. But what we did is we wanted to look at the front of the snowman and find the closest one. So some of them are a little more open, some are a little bit more closed, so I like this one. And what you're going to do is you're going to put some adhesive just on the end, and you're going to tuck him in here like this and let him glue into this section right here. You're going to put glue, and then you're going to kind of bend his little arm out. All right, so let's do that. One of the things that I've done is I've just actually taken and kind of give it a little bend myself. Give it a little bend. I'll fix that little glue guy. He wants to be a little bit of a stinker on that one, huh? That's what glue's for. Stick it down. Okay. All right, so you're going to actually put glue on the front side of this so you don't see the back. You're going to put some adhesive right here. Tuck that into this hole, right up to that edge. And we're going to press down, and you're going to line it up with this area right here. Okay. And then you could bend his little arm out. And we're going to do the same thing. I'm going to put the adhesive on this part, on the front side. Press it down, line it up with the edge, and press it down there and hold it. Okay, and you got little arms so far. Super cute. Okay, so now this is double-sided adhesive tape strips. You can use your other ones or you can use this one. And I peeled one side off and it's tacky. I'm going to lay that onto the black, stick it down, and then you're going to take an 1/8 of an inch punch, and you're going to punch your circles. And I'm not going to do all of these for you because it'll take too long just to do the little face. But you're going to punch all of those little circles, and you're going to do that for the buttons and for the face, unless you're good with a marker. I'm terrible with a marker. And then so you'll peel the other side off. Once you punch it out, you take the backing off of it, and then they stick down. And I've also given you an orange piece of cardstock for the nose. But what we're going to do is we're going to adhere the little guy's hat down. So now I'm ready to glue my base. Just glue your base to the other one. Find out which one that you like the best. Okay, I like this one, and I'm going to take it, press it down, and take it and press it down and kind of line them up. And then hold it there for just a minute. Gosh, you guys are almost done. Boom, boom. You're going to take whatever cardstock, because some of you all may have really long names, and you're going to make your own little cardstock base. Okay, and then here is how you're going to do your little hat for the face, wherever you want to hit him. Okay, so you're going to take, I've already trimmed him down somewhat. I think I'm going to trim his little brim down just a tad more. I don't want to stick it out that much. Just want just a little bit. Okay. So your hats can be different. They could be symmetrical, asymmetrical, however you like it. Okay, and then what you're going to do before you put your face on is you're going to stick him on here like this. So stick him on there and then hold it, but make sure you don't glue it to the other parts. Just hold right in this area. You only want to put glue on that one little area there. So then your little pop-up ball comes up. The little hat stays on. Okay, so if you want to do the punches, all you have to do is just make sure your little thing is open. We took that double-sided adhesive and we put it behind the black, and then then when you punch your little punches, we're going to actually do this. You just punch. See, there's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. And then what you're going to do for the for your little nose, go find my little scissors. And so what you're going to do is you're going to do the exact same thing. You take your double-sided tape. This one's from Elizabeth Craft. You could do the Sizzix one, and just cut your little nose and then stick it right on there. That way it's already a sticker. So then you don't have to mess around with it in that. So we're going to put that little guy on there as well. So that is how you do the little punches. So when you take these and you open it up, they're tiny. They're tiny, tiny. So what you want to do then is you want to take it and get the little backing off. I apologize, I don't have my glasses. You can grab it with your little tweezers if you wanted to. You could put a little dab of glue on the back of it, and then you could just stick it right on down, just like that. And so we just got to get the little backing off of there. Okay. So you just take a little bit of time. Then you just stick it on the back of your die pick or your tweezers and just stick them down. And like I said, I'm not going to do every single one of these for this particular one, just because it's going to take a little time. You just want to kind of work it a little bit. So you could do those with the marker. Like I said, I'm not good with the marker, but you can also do them with the little paper punch. It just takes a minute to do that, but you can actually create your own little stickers with your double-sided adhesive. Just put it on there, and then you peel the little backing off, and then da-da, there you go. So that is how you do the little nose and the mouth and the little buttons. Or if you have embellishments, you could do them with some little blingies, whichever that you'd like to do. And then you're going to take the scarf, hold on. You're going to take his little scarf. You're just going to wrap it around the neck of the snowman and just tie it in a little knot or however that you want. And the new pop-up ball is going to be having a scarf, the new add-on. So add-on number 3. So like I said, I'm not going to do the face for you because that's going to take a little bit. Just cut your triangle shape, do the face that you want. You can do different embellishments however that you want it. But what I wanted to do is show you how to create the pop-up ball snowman. And so that is literally how it is. So let's get together and I'm going to show you some show specials. All right, so it looks like we've got a few more minutes to finish up here. So I wanted to show you some show specials. Our show special is the 30% off of Sizzix, Riley & Company, VZ Crafts, Renea, paper, double-sided foil, all of the Sizzix, some of the It's Cheaper Than Therapy. We've got the cardstocks, and there's other bitty ball pop-ups in that as well from Karen Bernison. So we've made like the little fox guy, and this was the little elephant, and this one is a whole caterpillar, and this actually folds up into a card. Now you can see how these are put together. Look at that. Just pops right on over there. And these all fold flat into your cards. So you can actually make little snowman cards. You might a little extra postage. It's going to be just a little thicker on there. But as you're finishing up your project, I want you to tell me what it is that you thought of this. I was so excited to share this with you. We're also going to be doing a 50% off alphabet set for this one, 664406. So the coupon code is Snowman Therapy for the 30% off of most everything in the store. We've got lots of different alphabets. This is actually the alphabet here that we use. This one actually is just one big alphabet into the back from Sizzix. We want to thank Sizzix for sponsoring us, with the Scrapbook Expo through the whole year during this COVID events. And so I wanted to share with you just some super fun, different Christmas stuff here really quick while we finish up. I'm going to move these little guys. I want to thank all the designers that sent me super cute samples and super cute projects. I wanted to share this one with you. We've got the From Our House to Yours, the Karen Bernison tree, and then the furniture. We've got another Sizzix Santa. We got all different kinds of Santa ones. Here's another pop-up tree. This tree hardly has any adhesive, and we've done this for I don't know how many years. Since 2017, this card has not even been re-glued or anything. That's been a phenomenal set. And this one here, we're getting low on these, so you want to grab them up before they're all gone. And Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, everything. Happy holidays to everybody. We want to wish you all a very merry holiday season. We want everybody to be safe and healthy. For next year, we're looking forward to seeing you all next year. And please come and see us, come visit us online. Like I said, we've got super duper bundles that we're going to have especially just for you. But this right here, I know that you're going to love that. This was a big project for you, and I know that you guys all did it. It's just that easy. So thank you again, everybody. Happy holidays from itscheaperthantherapy.com, and we will see you next year. One other thing I wanted to, mention before we go is, this is the adhesive sheets, the permanent double-sided adhesive sheets, where you can take anything, make it into a sticker. Now, everything that I showed you today is going to be on the website, and it's going to be under the category on the left under December 8th. Just December 8th, and so we're going to have just a category to where you can find a lot of these products, so you don't have to search all around. You can actually, just kind of take a peek, take a look at it. Again, I want to thank every single person that has been here, again, this whole season. I want to thank you all for supporting the small businesses, all of us, not just me, but everybody. We're all in this together. So we are looking forward to it. Again, this is that tree that we use. You could also use for the arms as well for the snowman if you wanted a little fancier tree. So that's going to be on that little section as well. So thank you, everybody. So what we're offering for the December 6th Mega Make Take Extravaganza is we're going to have some major super cool deals that are going on. We're going to have major bundle deals, special deals. It's going to be so much. I want you to look out for them. I want you to enjoy everything that you saw, and let us know how we're doing, and say hello to everybody. Hello, happy holidays, and thank you again from Maria C., the Sizzix lady, and it's cheaperthantherapy.com. Happy holidays.
Welcome back, everybody, and wasn't it fun to build a snowman, Miss Vickyville?
Do you want to build a snowman?
I know, and you know what? Maria is she's such a good demonstrator. She's so, I mean, precise. You know, she is, and this is one of those projects where what is really nice is that it is where you can go back and watch it and stop it at certain times, because there's a lot of steps to it. But my goodness, what a great project. And it's using, I want to make sure I get this right, the Bitty Ball Pop-Up dies.
So
cute. And you know, when you got your kit, you're like, okay, I got these 3-piece paper. But she turned that into such a fun, and you know how I always love the little surprises and everything. And wouldn't that be so much fun? That goes down into a card size, and they open it up and it pops right out. Yeah. And what the thing that I really liked about this is on all of the I'm going to call it all the different shapes on these dies is where you can put different papers, you can put little sayings. So there's all these little places where you can put little notes, or just, you know, use a solid paper or pattern paper to do it. But I thought it was just a cute idea, and who would have thought that, you know, crafting with this and some rubber bands, and you create this project, and you send this to somebody, and they're going to say, "Oh my gosh, you know, how special!" Love that. Yes, so love the project. I love snowmen, so it had my heart. Yes. so I really enjoyed watching it, and a couple of good tips. And they have all different types too, not just snowmen. They have dog, they have the snowman, they have all types. So you're gonna want to check out her website for those. But what I liked is that her tip, when you're doing projects like this, when you're putting together those parts, you want to make sure that you use some good adhesive, and like she was using that Sizzix Express glue that really holds.
You want to get that one.
Yeah, you want to get that stuff that's going to hold, because you're popping and pulling and going. So you want to use that. So I always love those great tips on, you know, specific products to make sure that your project stays together and is very nice. So
that is, I always got to try some new adhesive. Yes. So I'm thinking about that one. But yeah, I went on to the website, and there is just so much fun there to be had, on so much good shopping. Of course, we know Maria, she is home of Sizzix, I would say, right?
Yeah, the Sizzix lady.
The Sizzix lady. I love all of the different categories, which there's.
I know you
for every, and I love dies. I have all the cutting, you know, I have my Silhouette machine and my Cricut, but sometimes you just want to like not get out all this stuff, but you just want to do something. So dies are perfect.
That's what I do. I you know, I'm not the mechanical or the techie person. So I
sometimes love running it through.
It's almost like you're when you're using all the dies, and gosh, there's so many, you know, different ones out there, that it's kind of like, you know, that's part of your creating, and not that using the other machines aren't. It's just more hands-on, I guess.
Exactly. And so, oh my goodness, there are, for every holiday, for every occasion, and then like you were talking, she even has like all of the new Karen Burniston dies that are like the different, I wrote it down, there's new releases, some that I saw that I really want to my family. Flap Enclosure, the Surprise Pop, the Bitty Ball Pop-Ups, which she had when she bought. And there's so many more, but those are like really hot and new and fun. She also has all of the Tim Holtz. I know it's really hard to find because they sell up so fast. And so I noticed on the website that she still has this Tim Holtz beautiful, the Santa. I love the Santa. It's so cute die, you know, and it's so cute, just beautiful. All the Tim Holtz different Sizzix dies there. Let's see. She has different bundle deals. So you're going to want to go and look at the different bundles, because
those are the great deals.
Yes, I love a bundle, because you you just get it and all kind
Yeah.
of goes together,
Oh, yeah.
and it's amazing. Oh my goodness, I could go on and on. There's so much. There's cardstock and paper. She's home for Renia as well.
Yeah, which
the
is beautiful
foil
paper.
the dyes, the ghost ink. I love
Yes.
that. Yes. And there's so many different tools that you need for your big shot. All the, the mats, the everything. So go to the website and let me tell you what the show special is. 30% off all Sizzix, Renia, Riley and Company, Elizabeth Craft Designs, and it's cheaper than therapy.com. Spend $100 after discounts, receive a free 10-piece blending brush set, which is awesome.
Yes.
Spend over $50 after discounts and receive a free domestic shipping, which is awesome.
That's nice. That's
So
great.
this is, go to the website.
Awesome.
I
Great.
promise. Lots of fun.
Lots of fun. And once again, thank you so much for what a fun surprise-filled project, Miss
Right.
Maria from It's Cheaper Than Therapy. All right, we are, you know what, Miss Vicki Dill, next is a Diamond Dots Snowman's best friend, because we're going to be doing some Diamond Dots right now with Creative Creations. So we'll be back.
Hi, my name is Caitlin,
And my name is Courtney.
and we're with Creative Creations.
Today we are going to be making the dazzling snowman card.
I hope you enjoy and jingle all the way.
Here we go. Today I am teaching the Diamond Dots Snowman greeting card. So let's get our packet out that looks like this and open it up. You should notice quite a few things in your kit. Here is my greeting card that has a plastic film protecting the adhesive, and my envelope, we don't need that for now, and my beads, some plastic resealable bags for my extra beads, a bead tray, a pink square of wax, and a tool. So yours might have the Diamond Dots logo on your tool instead. So you should notice here, when you look at your card versus your packet, there will be quite a difference in the beaded versus unbeaded and how gorgeous it's going to look, especially with the colors in this card. So to get started, even if you haven't tried Diamond Dots before, there is not much you need to even start your kit. Every kit comes with the tool, the wax, and the tray, and I'll explain that in a minute. First, we're going to open up our packet of beads. All right, on top, I see our legend key. All right, this shows us what colors are going to get what symbol, kind of like paint by number, but with beads. And if you really like that color for some reason, let's say I really like this red right here, that's A02. We also have provided its bead number, which is 8020. So if you want more of that for a different project, you can look at the color, or at your grid, it tells you 8020. That's the bead you can go online and buy a container of for $1.99. So I like to start, because this is a small project, I like to just start with A01. If you're working on a bigger project, I would probably start at one corner and work my way over. But because it's smaller, I'm comfortable enough to take all of my film off, or at least most of it, so I can get one color done at a time instead of working on multiple colors at a time. So let me open A01 and pour it into my bead tray. All right, now you might see that all of my beads are kind of just sitting in there doing their own thing, but the magic of the bead tray is these beads are flat back beads. So you want the flat side to go flat on the adhesive. So you'll have to touch and pick up the rounded side. So I want all my rounded side up. So to do this, I'm gonna put my tray flat on my table. I'm gonna shake it back and forth and then up and down. And you'll start to see where they've lined up perfectly how I need them. I'm gonna play with it a little bit more. And I'm getting better rows here of my beads. So that tray is ready. And you'll do that for every color just to shake it up and make sure they're lined up. Now for your tool to work, your tool has a gold barrel at the end that will help pick up your beads. Now for that to happen, your kit came with the pink square of wax. There's film on both sides. I'm gonna peel one side. I've already used this one. You can tell there's holes. You just push your tool straight down into the pink square of wax, turn once, go straight up. And that will make a hole that you can see through. That's how you know you did it right. So if you can't see through your wax hole, then you need to make sure you're going all the way down to the table, twist once, all the way up. That's the only time I'm going to need to do this. Maybe 100 to 150 beads later, the wax in the tip will wear off and I'll have to repunch and keep going. So the wax is not something you do every bead, just once in a while when your tool wears off. So like we said, we're working on A01, which is all the white circles like that, okay, with the black background. So in my snowman, I can find right here, around here, his smile and his eyes. That's where I identified my squares. Now my film, I can pull that off, and there is very, very industrial tacky adhesive on here. But because I'm only working right here and maybe around, I'm gonna put my film back, covering everywhere I'm not working on. So I put my film starting here down. That way I can still rest my hand in this area and I'm not gonna attach myself to my project. So starting, I'm just gonna lightly tap on the rounded side of one of my beads and then lightly tap on one of those circles with the black background, and it's down. Let me show you again in my tray. Just lightly tap on one of the beads. Doesn't matter which way I pick it up, straight up or at a curve, and lightly tap down on the circle. Perfect. Now let's say I took one of my beads again and then I missed my circle. Do you see that? Where it's not on my circle all the way? Because I am quick about it, I can take my tool and just nudge it over where it's gotta be, and it will still stick. So the beads will cure into the adhesive so they will not fall off. You'd have to take the back of your tool to pick them off for them to actually come off that industrial adhesive. So keep working on the black. All right, now that I've finished the black, I'm just gonna fix a couple that I see I missed a spot on, but that was super easy. You might also notice as I was picking up my bead, I was also checking for that flat edge of the bead to make sure it goes flat on the adhesive and I picked up the correct side. So I'm gonna put my extra beads in one of my little resealable bags. These are great to use on other projects or other cards. You just use some tacky adhesive. I recommend the Art Glitter Dries Clear Glue or the Dot Stick adhesive, which is made just for this. And also to keep a reminder of what bead color this is, I'm going to just fold this in half and put it in with my beads also. That way I've got a packet of my colors if I need them, and set that aside. And we're just going to move to the next color, A02. And pour that in my tray. I'm only going to pour some of them because I don't want to totally overfill my tray right now. Shake it up. There we go. Now our A02 looks like a Y with a red background because we're using a red bead. Let's see if we can find some Ys all through here. There's a pattern, some right here, and I just saw where a black bead goes. I'll have to come to that later. Red, good thing I saved my black beads. Red through here, and I think that is it. Now these are awesome for kids also because it's something that doesn't take much concentration. I can put on my show in front of me and just listen while I work on my card. There are so many other card designs also that are so fun to work with. There's other Christmas designs, and there's like birthday and welcome baby and thank you. So they're so cute, and they're so great for occasions to know that you put the beads on yourself. They really cherish the card just the same as a handmade card. All right, I'm just going to reposition my plastic film. Maybe put it up here since I need to work down here. And that keeps that part of the adhesive safe from anything in the air, like fuzz, because that will not come off. Or if my cat decides to come over and sit on it, that would be bad. I'm going to add some more beads to my tray. And you should notice that you do get extra beads. So in case your hand hits your tray and they go flying all over your carpet, no need to like go picking through the carpet. Totally good. Vacuum it up, let it go. Just get more beads out of your packet. Like I've identified, I need one more black. So I still have this whole packet of black beads to work with if an accident did happen. And you should be keeping with that light touch pickup and light touch put down. If you are like me and you want to put that bead down and make sure it stays, that's not going to do you any good right now because the adhesive will grab and hold on to it. If you push too hard with your tool, then that wax that we put in the tool will attach to the bead and come out like a little ball, and you'll find yourself repeatedly repunching into the wax. So if you do find yourself punching in the wax more than usual, you are putting too much pressure into picking up and putting down the beads. So light pressure always with these beads. The tool will work with other sequins and gems that are smaller. Just getting my extra beads, and I still have some in my packet too. Just gonna fold this up. And that color is done. And I can move to my next one, which is A03. All right, and my grid says that A03 will be anything with the orange background with a line through it. So I see some of these. Let's see. Oh, in the nose, in his nose right there. I think that's the only place I see some. So I'll use my film to cover down here because that's where my hand goes most of the time. And we're going to fill in his nose with a light touch pickup. This should be a stress-free kit for you. If this is something you've never done before and it's a bit overwhelming, you're putting too much thought into it is what I've got to say. Because I'm literally just sitting here just running thoughts through my head while I'm just moving beads mindlessly, because it's not really something you have to concentrate on. You don't have to really stay inside the lines. The lines are there for you. You don't have to mess with any adhesive because the adhesive is already on here, so your hands aren't getting sticky and messy. Now, all of our kits come with these, with the bead picker upper and the wax in the tray, except the greeting cards. So if you do want more greeting cards, you've actually already got the tools you need because you got them in this kit. All right, that was a fun, quick color to do. Now I understand you're probably most likely not going to finish the card by the time this little segment is over, and that's totally good. Even if you want to take a pause from what you're working on right now, all you have to do to pack up your items is to put your beads that are open into the bag, just like we're doing here with its number, and just make sure everything else is sealed. You put the film back over your card and you're done. It's packed away. If you're working on a bigger project, we do have the dossiers, which is like an organization, kind of compartmentalized storage system for your canvases, which are the bigger canvases, the projects, to organize your beads in your canvas, in your tools, and it all just looks nice. So the dossier, that's probably something to look into if you have bigger projects. I'm going to move to A04. And if you don't like this project, if it's not for you, totally good. We know diamond dots can't be for everyone, but it especially is for any age. Of course, I've got my little sister who's actually 6 that can do this flawlessly. Probably because she's been doing it for a long time, but it's so good with the kids. It keeps them tied up for like an hour. That's babysitting done. So we're working on A04, and that is the tan background with the equal sign. Let's see, we can find that through here and in his hat with the pattern, and I think that is it. Now, since that is, I'm just going to put my film in this top half and do the top half last. So I'll start down here. right, now I can do the little bit that's up here. And make sure you don't lose your plastic piece. Sometimes I like to stick it underneath my card, just because it's clear, and I do lose it on my desk sometimes. All right. And you should notice that some of your pieces, as you put them in, will kind of lock into place, especially between these sections of red, that they won't kind of go down all the way with your tool, that you kind of take your finger and push it down because it's locking into place, kind of a tight area. That's okay. Kind of satisfying though to see them go in. Okay, that color is done. That wasn't too bad. And we are watching the comments, so if you do have a project that you've been working on recently, let us know. We'd like to see what y'all are working on, especially now that we're in December. A lot of our Christmas stuff goes quick because people want to have some Christmas diamond dot decoration. Those are so pretty to work on. If not this Christmas, you'll definitely have it done by next year. But you will have this card done to send to somebody. That's totally cute. Okay, this is our last color. Now you should notice that these beads are a bit shimmery and shinier than the other beads. This is because they are AB beads. So they have a little extra sparkle in them. This does make them heavier to the tool, making them a tiny bit harder to pick up sometimes. The best advice with these is to keep your lightest touch, even go lighter. You should see that the beads will almost come to the tool magnetically. So this is A05, and A05 is going to be all of our white spaces with a dot. So that is going to be on the snowman's face and the beginning of his body here. If you do get frustrated trying to pick up these special beads, just take a break from what you're doing, put them away, finish another color, then come back to it with a fresh mind. But they are a gorgeous addition. All of our AB beads are so beautiful, and we have such fun colors to add to your projects. as we wrap up here, I should say we are sad this is our last make and take for the year. I'm excited because I graduate college next week. But we do have some big things planned for y'all, for all of our customers with Creative Creations. So make sure you're following us on your favorite social media platform and join our email list on our website at creativecreations.me. We would love to see you there because you get all this scoop, and we've been sending out some great deals lately on some amazing product, and we're adding new products weekly. So we have some big plans coming for the rest of the month, and as we plan to stay virtual next year. Okay, so I finished this last color, and I'm gonna go back and get that one bead that I missed. And how I can do that is that's a circle with the black background, so I know it's A01, and I'll find my A01 packets and just fetch myself one out of there. Just one. Thank you. And it can go in its spot. And my card's finished. I think it looks so great. So let me put my stuff aside. And let's compare it to our picture here. So you can see there is a big difference between the picture on the front and your finished product. And I think this is such a beautiful gift for someone. And these sparkly beads really make our snowman pop from our card. It's so pretty with that Merry Christmas. Now, if you want to go the extra mile, you can take some tacky adhesive and just put dots on these snowflakes and snow bubbles here, and add more of those holographic beads around your card, just if you want to do something special. That's just a suggestion. But thank you so much for joining us today, and I hope you enjoyed your project, and stay tuned for our next video.
So here we have the brand new paper glazes by Picket Fence. These are very beautiful pearly mediums. So we're going to run through the names right quick, and then we're going to show a demo. So here we have Boysenberry. It's a very pretty dark purple. Here we have Peony Pink. Next we have Golden Rose. That's a very pretty gold. Here's a really pretty white. This is called Snowdrop White. Cute. Next we have Artemisia Silver. Really pretty silver. Next we have this darker brown. It's called Brown Dahlia, and there is a hint of gold in there. You see a little bit. And here's our black. It's called Black Pansy. Here is Ocean Poppy. That's a really pretty blue. Next you have this dark turquoise called Jade Vine. Here's a pretty olive color called Fern Green. There's some gold in that one as well. Here we have Succulent Green. A little bit of turquoise in there. And here's a really pretty green called Leaf Green. Next we have Daffodil Yellow. It's a really pretty yellow. And lastly we have Marigold Orange. And we're going to go ahead and demo these for you. So I'm going to demo these 4 right here. And here I have my tonic stencil. This is actually called the Dreamy Daisy stencil, just to let you know what that one was. I'm going to go ahead and go in with my Ocean Poppy Blue. Now this is a very smooth medium, and it's very, very pigmented. You can see how easy it is just to get it out of there. It's not chunky or anything. So I just need just a little itsy bitty tiny bit, because this also goes a very long way. And we're just going to start in this corner up here. And I'm just going to swipe down, fill in those spaces and swipe down. Add a little bit more. You don't want to put too much. All right. I think that's good for that color. And that's our Ocean Poppy. It's a really pretty blue. Okay, next I'm going to use this Succulent Green. Going to go in with that again. Just start with a little bit. I'm going to go right next to that blue. Another great thing about these glazes is that they mix very well. I'm going to go ahead and ombre that in between those just a little bit. You don't get that mushy brown colors, and you try to blend your colors. So that's fabulous. So just ombre a little bit, and that will be a nice, pretty blend in between the two. I think I'm going to go in with the pink next to that Succulent Green. So here we have our Peony Pink. I'm going to go right next to that Succulent Green. And again, I'm going to blend right in the middle of them too. Just keep scraping down. If you put a thin layer, as if you were doing a stencil, it will only take about 15 minutes to dry, so that's good too. That's about the average for most mediums, so that's fabulous. And next we're going to go in with our last color, Boysenberry. Again, it's a darker purple. A very nice color. And I'm just going to go here at the bottom. I put a little bit more so I can feel maybe this bottom. This is a really pretty purple. For all my purple fanatics out there, you'll love this purple. And again, I kind of want to mix it in with that pink up there. And I think I'm actually going to go in with the silver just to fill up that other corner. So here's the silver, Artemisia Silver. This is a great color as well. You always need a silver. We're just going to go down there in that bottom corner and mix in with that blue and with the purple over here. All right, so now we're going to take our stencil up. And look how pretty those blended together. Let's get a closer look at that. Super cute how all those blended a little better. And those were the glazes by Picket Fence.
Another great product from Picket Fence is the sequin mixes. They are so adorable and they come in the cutest containers. These are great for shaker cards and other embellishment projects. So here is the first one. This is Candy Corn Shots. Lots of fun different colors in that one. Next I have Holiday Hopper. beautiful. This is Witch's Brew. These are such fun names for these fun sequins. Witch's Brew. This is Christmas Punch. And I love this clear top, so you get to play with the sequins while they're still in their package. This is Irish Coffee. Nice. Here is Purple People Eater. That will look really good with that purple paper glaze we just saw. Here is Mermaid Water. This one is a top seller. And our other top seller, Gin and Tonic. That's a fun silver sequin case. And you're gonna wanna store these in your picket fence sequin mix container. This is a storage solution for these sequin mixes. So I can put these in here and line them up. So I have all of my colors lined up. They won't roll away, and I get to see them all at once if I'm working on a project. So those were our picket fence sequin mixes and our storage display.
So here we have some more great products from Picket Fence, and you will love these. First, we're going to start off with this super cute Picket Fence Studios, a gnome winter stamp set. Look how cute that little gnome is with that very detailed hat. So cute. Next, we have this very pretty background stamp called Autumn Harvest. You can see how detailed and beautiful that is. And for this stamp, the ends also meet. So if you want to do a larger scale area, this stamp would line up perfectly. So that's awesome. Next, we have some stencils. This is a very pretty leaf stencil. This is called Funky Leaf Stencil, which is a great name for that one. Next, we have this really pretty doily heart. This one is called Flowers in a Heart. Super cute. I love how there's no borders, so you can stencil over this whole thing. Nice. Next, we have these very pretty swirls. This is called Fancy Flourishes. Cute. I really like this one. It's some very pretty candles. It's called Candlelight. Next, we have this slim line leaf stencil, and this is great for those slim line cards that are just now getting in the rave of. Next, we have slim line floral. Again, this is super cute. I love the intricacy in that. And lastly, for our stencils, we have this slim line dashes. So it could go either way. Super cute. And here's a giant happy birthday stamp set. This is actually by the Stamping Village, and they clashed with all these other companies, and they made this stamp set. So I think that's super cool and unique. So there's all kinds of birthday fun stamps in there. Our last thing from Picket Fence is the Slim Line Die Cutting System die cut set. This is a super cool project. As you can see here, there are over 256 designs that you can do. If you look down here at the bottom, that's just a cute little example of what you could do with this. But if you see here, there's all kinds of different designs. You got some trees and other stuff that you could do many different things with it.
Next to show you is the brand new Tonic Studios Deco Trimmer by Tim Holtz. This is an 8.5 inch torn edge trimmer that gives you that awesome effect that you're looking for. Now I'm going to demo this trimmer for you, and you should know it works with paper and cardstock. It has a 6-inch ruler at the top and the bottom, and a 1/4 inch grid pattern with popular design size markings, along with this paper guard that protects your fingers and prevents any unwanted paper movement. So I'm going to use some 49 and market paper here. I'm going to lift up the trimmer arm and stick my paper underneath the glide at the top here at the 6-inch mark, and I'm going to push down, and you'll see I've got that perfectly torn edge, very similar to what you would get if you just torn the paper to get the effect, but this cuts it precisely and you don't get any of the white parts of the paper.
So here from Darcy Heart and Home Stamps, we have the brand new holiday collection. We sell these separately, or we also have a kit for these beautiful stamps. I'm going to go ahead and show you these one by one. So here we have a super cute Santa Claus, a little cake and some hot cocoa, these little cute polar bears, a little penguin, a very pretty red cardinal right there. And down here, it's kind of hard to see that one. Well, there we go. It's some fruit cake. I really like that one. And over here next to the fruit cake, we have a really cute gingerbread man. These are super cute pin sets and dies and stamps. You can buy them separately, or we do have the kit. Another fantastic brand we carry is Graphic 45. We love our Graphic 45. Here's the brand new collection called Woodland Fringe. You can see how beautiful this collection is. I have actually been waiting for something that has a whole bunch of animals on it, and this is just perfect. Look how pretty it is. So there's some of the papers. Let's see if we can get that a little better. So here's some of the papers included in the kit, and it also includes 2 sticker sheets, and that's just awesome. And there they are right there. Super cute. There's also the coordinating patterns and solids that go along with it, so you can have some background pages. You don't have to ruin your other beautiful pages. And then we also have the die cut assortments, which is awesome, so you don't have to hand cut anything out. And then we also have the chipboard that goes along with it. Another paper pack from Graphic 45 is this nature notebook. This is actually a re-release that they just came out with, and it is the deluxe collector's edition. And what that means is it comes with the stickers as well as the chipboard. So let's see what that looks like. So here on the back we have our 2 sticker sheets and our chipboard in the middle. I think that it's awesome it comes with that, because that gives you a little more extra stuff to play around with. And that is our nature notebook. Super cute. Another fantastic brand we carry is 49 and Market. And here is a newer collection called the Vintage Artistry Wedgwood. I really love this collection because it gives you that fall-y feeling to it. So here I'm just going to start with the 12 by 12 back here. This is a very beautiful 12 by 12. You can see all the different colors in it. And a great thing about 49 and Market is they also come with matching die cut pages. And these are actually already pre-cut, so all you have to do is punch them out. And there are actually 2 pages of these die cuts. As you see on the front, these are the 2 pages included in it. And then there are your other pages. Super pretty. And then we also have a 6 by 6 that goes with that for my card makers. A beautiful stamp. Some very pretty washi tape that coordinates perfectly with it. And then of course we have some ephemera and some rub-ons. These are super cool. I love them. Another new collection from 49 and Market is the Vintage Artistry Everyday Collection. I love this one. It's got those neutral cool colors in it. So we're going to go ahead and look at the 12 by 12. Again, we can see that it comes with the laser die cuts in it, so that's awesome. And then those are the beautiful neutral colors inside of it. I really love this one. And let's just take a gander at those die cuts. So that's just 1 page of the die cuts. And again, they're already pre-cut for you. You're just punching them out, so that's awesome. And just like the other collection, we have a stamp that goes along with it and the washi tape. Super cute. I love this stamp. And here we have some rub-ons. And that was the Vintage Artistry Everyday Collection.
The next thing I'd like to demo for you is these Stamperia Cerantica waxes. There are 7 available colors that are beautiful, and I'd like to show you them on both white and black. The first one I'm going to show you is the Oro Metallico. Now these waxes are waterproof once they're dry. That's an awesome benefit to these. That one is very shiny. I like that one. You're also able to use it on multiple surfaces, and they are solvent based. So once they get on something, they are not coming off. Next, I'll show you the whites. And it's very thin, so a little bit does go a long way. That one's nice. I like that it's still kind of opaque, but you can still see through it just a little bit. All right, next is the Argento Metallico. Just a little bit. Whoops. There we go, much better. That's nice. Let's see, we did that one. Here is Rame Metallico. Okay, here is, ooh, I like this one, Metallic Pink. And these are glass jars, that's why they're making a lot of noise. And I'll do this, move everything up. Ooh, that one's nice. Very nice. That's a pretty metallic pink. That's good addition to your project. Here is Metallic Black. This is going to be interesting, seeing it on both the white and the black paper. Actually, it kind of has a blue, it kind of has a blue tint to it. Oh yeah, that's definitely got a nice dark blue, almost like a navy metallic color. And then lastly is the Metallic Turquoise. Nice. And still there's a whole jar. I just got some off with my blending tool, and we'll go across here. Whoops. Oh, very nice. And you know what? It keeps spreading. So I can put it on thicker just by going a little ways, or thinner if I just keep spreading it out. Very nice. Those were the Stamperia Cerantica waxes. All right, next, if you're looking for some more super cool dies, I've got some from Dare to Be Artsy. Here is the Honeycomb Slimline die, the Wavy Slimline Framelets, the Gears Slimline set, the Snowflake Slimline set, the Square Framelets, and the Wavy Framelets. Very nice slimline dies from Dare to Be Artsy.
So here we have some brand new diamond dots fresh out of the box. We have this beautiful little white kitten, super cute. And as you can see over here, we have this brand new Hello Kitty design, which is super cool. She's riding a little unicorn. We also have this cute little Smurfette from the movie Smurfs. That's a super cute as well. I love the flower arrangement around her. And lastly, we have Autumn Harvest. This one I really like. It's a full drill photo, and what that means is there's beads from end to end. Super cute.
Welcome back, everybody, and I love the Snowman card, Miss Vickyville, the Merry Christmas Snowman card. And, you know, we were talking earlier because I'm like, well, they printed Merry Christmas on the card wrong, but no, that's the way they wanted it. So, I mean, you get like kind of malty here. So
it's cute.
Yes.
It's like whimsical.
Exactly.
He's fun.
Well, you know, Diamond Dots, you know, we've known them for all their different projects, and I have been so happy this year to see them do cards.
Right.
And this card, as you saw, was cute, and it was, you know, she showed you, you know, obviously she fast forwarded, but, you know, she showed you all the steps in creating it. So some tips that she gave were like she did, I think, some of the black ones first because there weren't that many. And then she went to the next color and the next color. And I like when she puts it in that tray, and it's like magic. She puts the beads in there and shakes it so they're easy to pick up.
I love that.
And that's great.
So neat.
But, you know, these are so fun because this so much reminds me of like we used to like paint with water. We used to color by number too, the same way, and it makes it so nice. And if you can't finish the card or don't want to, all you have to do is pull back that film, work on a little part that you want to, and put it back, because, you know, this would be a great thing to take while you're waiting for somebody, and just, you know, boom, boom. And, you know, once you fill, you know, she showed putting that tool into that wax and how many little pickups that you can get with that, you know, and you want to do it gentle. You know, you don't have to, whenever you're picking up the beads, just do it real lightly and place it on there, because that's real sticky. And I love that. I love the colors in this card too.
I love turquoise and red together.
It's great. They both stand out so well.
Right.
So thank you for bringing a little glimmer, I guess, and diamonds to our little snowman card.
I love that.
You know,
that
they have
so
such great things, Vickyville.
And I love working on Diamond Dots when you're just wanting to craft and be busy, but you also, you know, listen to a nice podcast. Listen to some fun music, watch TV.
Relaxing.
Just a really great gift idea, I think. Yeah. So I went to the website, and there is just, again, so much great things. But like she was showing, there's Picket Fence has this new paper glaze, which I think is a must-have, especially because stencils have kind of come back and made this really fun, like, you know, resurgence in like crafting. And I think it looked so pretty how she demonstrated using these paper glazes on the stencil, and how the different colors kind of blend in together really, really nicely. Nice. So it could be Christmas colored, it could be birthday, it could be a baby shower, like if whatever the colors are, a wedding. I think that I love thinking of things like that are in that color scheme. Valentine's, you know, the pinks and the reds together.
That you can use.
Yeah, and you kind of just blend it together. Nice. So there's all kinds of different colors that I love. They were so pretty. There's also Picket Fence has beautiful sequins mixes. They're just gorgeous combos. I love a shaker card, and I love making and getting already mixed, you know, sequin combos. Yes. They're so cute. So perfect for your holiday needs. There's like Halloween, there's Christmas themes, there's fall. They also had purple, just real pretty different purples. Sequins. Yeah. Then they had one called Mermaid Water. I thought that was so cute. There's also a really gorgeous silvery one called Gin and Tonic, I believe. And I thought that was so pretty for like the winter card. So pretty. Nice. Those are total must-haves. But then what I thought was super rad was they had also a Picket Fence storage container for all of your sequins mixes. So you know when you're sitting and you're like, well, that's how I'm like, okay, I'm going to make shaker cards today. Let me go get everything I need so I don't have to keep getting up. How cool, it just has its own container. Just put it right where you're sitting, and you have the different mixes, you know? Yeah. So neat. Yeah. So that's a must-have. Yeah. You need that.
Well, and you're talking about the shaker cards, you know, with the Diamond Dots, you know, you always get extra. Yes. And I've seen her use those, you know, in the cards too. So.
Okay, I'm running out of time, but there's so many awesome Picket Fence stamps and stencils. Oh my goodness, there was this flower heart stencil that I totally want. And then they also have all kinds of slimline stencils. So I was thinking about you. Oh my
Love
goodness.
that.
This is beautiful, the Stamp Village birthday stamp where they all made, and they all got together and created that stamp. That's a must have. They also have this tonic decal trimmer from Tim Holtz, which is so neat.
How to use it.
Oh my goodness.
Simple.
Yes, must have. Diamond dots. There's so much, Dave. Oh my goodness. Go to the website. There's just so many great things. So let me go ahead and give you Creative Creations is offering 15% off of everything online using coupon code SNOWMAN, and the offer will expire on December 14th. So there's so much, you guys.
Great, awesome. Yeah, and and they're a family business too, so you want to support them. They all work together, I think, in the living room. So all right, everybody. Well, speaking of being at home with your family, right now we're going to take a little 20-minute break, and that'll give you a chance to refill your coffee or your cocoa, get some more gingerbread
cookies. Sandwich.
Yes, get ready to do some more shopping. Get that other credit card, because maybe you've already shopped the other one out. So, but we will be back in about 20 minutes with our next presentation.
Welcome back, everybody. We hope you had a wonderful break, and we are now going to lead into Stamp on It. So sit back, get out your Mega, and let's get to crafting.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Scrapbook Expo Mega Make and Take Gingerbread and Snowman event class. This is the class for Stamp on It. And here are 2 samples of the cards that we will be making today. I hope you're going to enjoy this. So let's get started. First, what I want to do is review what is in your kit. So everyone's going to want to open their kit. Take everything out. Excuse the crackle. So what you're going to get is you're going to get a wonderful online shopping coupon. You're going to get a sheet of instructions. You are going to get a ultrafine glitter scarlet and an ultrafine glitter lemon. You're going to get a sampler anti-static brush, which we carry in the full size. If you want to order it, this is what you would be getting. You get a package of markers. These are permanent markers. They are designed to color stickers. So you want to color on silver or white is your best results with coloring on. You get a 1/8 inch double stick tape roll. You get a coffee filter. You get an extra sheet of cardstock, which we put in for stability, so you could use it as your table paper, or you can save it for other projects. You have a clear envelope. You have a pre-scored square card. You have a sheet of Snowman stickers, and this is white or gold on white is what that one's called. You have a square piece of cardstock. You have a square piece of glitter film. Now, our glitter film comes in full sheets like this. And then you just cut it up to the size that you need for whatever project you're going to use it for. But in the kit, we have it all pre-cut for you. And then you have a circle overlay. Our overlays that we sell come like, whoops, wrong one. Well, I guess I'm pulling from the wrong side. Okay, this is what they look like, the way that we sell them. And all we did was trim this down so that it was square, okay? You can look at the website. We have lots of different shapes and openings, so you can check that out. Okay, so that is, I do believe, everything in the kit. So let's get started to make this. You're going to take your square white piece of cardstock, and you're going to take your 1/8 inch double stick tape, and you are going to go all the way along around the edges. Now, the way that I do this so that it makes it really easy, you see I'm holding the paper down, but I start off the paper. I don't start at the edge. And then I just bring it along and take that off. It's easier to do it this way than to start right at the corner. When you do that, you set yourself up for so many mistakes and problems that, you just don't need. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am a lefty. All right, so now we're going to go around to the next edge. And we're going to go over. See, I almost did what I told you that would not be good to do. I'm sorry, I've got something stuck to my tape. All right, so you start off and you go off. Go off the edge and then line it up with the edge and go off the edge. We have one more edge to do. Off the edge and off the edge. If you accidentally take it to where it's hanging off here farther, I'm going to show you what you can do. I'm going to do it like as if it was this one done that way. So we're going to say that I put this piece on wrong. Or wait a minute, what's the one that's over everything? This one. We're going to say I put this on wrong, which I have some tape on here. Guys, I've got to get off or my stuff is going to stick to it. So you do want to be careful of that on your, while working on this project. Okay, let's say I did this wrong. Then I'm going to take my pokey tool, which we do sell. It's an awesome pokey tool. Look at that deadly weapon. It's only $4.99. So you'll find this on the website. So what you're going to do is you're going to just peel this back off. Say you got it all crooked. Now, if it's hanging off the edge, all you have to do is fold it back on itself. And then you're going to just start again. And you're going to start off the paper and line it up. So don't worry if you have it hanging off the edge. There's ways to get that fixed. Oh, got all these things stuck to my scissors. All right, so there we have. I'm going to push them all down so that they are definitely adhered. Now what you're going to do is you are going to take your coffee filter and your ultrafine scarlet glitter, and you're going to need your anti-static brush. You're going to need this also. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your pokey tool and you are going to remove, you see how this one is under? If you just give a little tug that way, you will be able to take it out from underneath. This one's over all of them. So this piece is under, so I just pulled a little. And it's under this one also. Just pull slightly. And we're taking the last one off. Now you open up your glitter and you kind of pinch it together, and then you are going to just shake some on. And if you want, you can shake a ton of it right in there. And then what you're going to do is just guide your finger and drag the glitter with you so that it will stick to all of that tape. Got a little something in there. You want to do it over the filter so it grabs all the excess glitter. And again, I'm just rubbing it along. I think I see an anti-static brush hair. That can happen. tap off any excess. Then you could take your anti-static brush and brush off more. Then what you do is you corral all of this glitter back up. See how I'm kind of getting it all in one place. Then I'm taking my envelope or my pouch and I'm going to take that hair off of there. And then you just fold this up, and I say like a hot dog, and you create like a funnel. And then you are going to tap this back in this baggie and close it back up. And I don't try and brush that out. So what I do is I'm going to do it in front of you, but I take it off to the side and I tap it like that, and all the glitter is off. So now what you have to do is you're going to burnish this glitter into the double stick tape. So you just rub your finger along the glitter edge, and it does change to be more sparkly. It comes to life. It doesn't show much on the video, as this is not my first go round with this video. So I just noticed that it doesn't show all that well. But in person, you're going to notice it. So now we're going to brush off whatever was not meant to stick. And we're going to set that aside, and I'm going to get rid of this. And again, I just tapped it off the edge. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in our round overlay and the 1/8 inch tape. And this time, as you will see in this sample, I didn't go all the way to the edge. So this is your option, or whatever your preference is. If you want it at the edge like this is, go right ahead. But I left a border edge around. So that's what we're going to do now. As again, I'm going to start off of the overlay, and I'm going to see that it's about the same distance of white card there. And then trim away the excess. Okay, now we're moving to another side. My goodness. Okay, so off the edge. It just gives you so much more control over this tape if you let it run off. I know it's using up tape, but this tape is not all that expensive that you can't lose some. And let me tell you, you'd rather lose this much than to be constantly picking it up and shifting it, and then pretty soon you can't do it anymore. Okay, we have 2 more sides to go. Whoops. Yes, I don't know if I mentioned, but I'm a lefty, so I look awkward as using scissors, and probably a lot of other things. Okay, I'm going to rub all along the edges to make sure that it is adhered really well. Now we're going to bring back the coffee filter and we're going to get our green lemon glitter, which I have to admit I dropped on the floor just now, so I had to pick that up. So we are going to remove the strips. And like before, if it's under, you just gently pull, bring it along, and take it off. This one is under, gently slide. This one's under both. So you just get a hold of this and just give a gentle tug and you've got it out. So now again, we're opening up the glitter. And we're going to sprinkle it on. Then take my finger and kind of guide it along. Tap off the excess. Then you can take your little anti-static brush and brush the glitter off your hands. Then again, we're going to corral this all back up in. We're going to get our pouch. And I'm going to use my anti-static brush to bring some of this glitter along the edge out. And I'm going to pour it back in. Close it up. Get rid of that. I'm going to set this on here, and now we're going to burnish again. Just like we did before, we're going to burnish. And this just looks beautiful. I know it doesn't show up on the video, but oh, when this just sparkles, it is gorgeous. Of course, I'm kind of partial to lime green. So we brush off the excess. And then we just get rid of all of this. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to bring back in the red piece, and we are going to get our glitter film piece. And our glitter film is adhesive backed. So I'm going to show you a piece of it, and I'm going to show you what it does. So this is our glitter film. And as I showed you earlier, it comes in these large sheets. It comes 5 sheets in a package. So what you do is you hold this with this facing you. You take your finger and you notice I'm going way up. I'm not going like this. I'm not going like this. I go like this, and the coarseness of my hand will start to remove and separate the glitter film from its backing. I only pull it down so far. I do not remove the whole piece. And then you can place this on whatever you want to be sparkly and glittery. So what I have done is I stamped an image, colored it all in, and I wanted it to sparkle. And so I put this glitter film all over the top. Deb will be showing you a sample of that when it is her portion of this video. All right, so we're going to leave this as is. We're not tearing off the backing. So we are going to put this together, with the red edged piece, the larger square. And we're going to use this method of doing it, and I hope everyone will please give this a try. You will be so happy. You see, I started from an edge and ended at an edge. Then I go again, but I don't overlap. And I go along, I brush it down, and I just put my finger to tear. And I do the same thing here. Bring it along, tear. And you go around all four sides. This is the way that I put all my layers together, and it goes so fast and does not cause any problems. So pick a corner, it doesn't matter which corner. You're going to pull it back a little ways, and you're going to fold it back at an angle. See how it's back at an angle, and that sticks out like a flag? Then you're going to go right next to it, and I'm worried I'm pulling the whole thing off. No, there I go. And you're going to do the same thing. Pull it back a certain way and do it. Now you're going to go to the opposing corner, and you're going to repeat this process. You see how these aren't really close together? That doesn't matter. That does not make any difference. Let me burnish that with my fingernail a little bit better. There we go. Well, as I would say, cheese and crackers, this is not going over. All right, so you see I have two exposed corners and two corners that aren't exposed. I'm going to just drop this right on my card. Now, I can move this all over the place because these little flags or tabs act like feet and keep it raised up off of the card. So then I just take my finger and I line up the two edges that are not exposed, and I look at the other ones, and if they look fine, then I draw one. Oh, that did not look fine. So here we go. I was able to pick it up. Sharon did not do a good job there. But see, if you only have one exposed, you don't run the risk of everything. So you don't pick it up and put it that way. So now all you do is pull the tabs. And your whole card is put together. All right. So there's that. Now what I'm going to do, you know, that axle was like static electricity there. I am going to line this up like it would look like when I'm going to mount it together. Okay. And I'm going to take my sheet of stickers. This is what you need now, is your sheet of stickers and your pokey tool or a needle or whatever. I mean, you can get them like that. But I am going to pick this one up. Now, this is a big one. So what you do when we have really big stickers is you lick your fingers or have a wet rag or towel or mat, and you just keep licking your fingers and it doesn't stick to you. Then just don't let your fingers dry out. Then you can place this in there and see how you like it. And I think it's fine. And then you can press it down. Isn't that great? All right. So, now we're going to color this in. So you are now going to take your markers. These are permanent markers. They are designed for coloring stickers. So if you were making a card and it was all orange and they don't have orange stickers, then you buy our silver or our white stickers and you can create orange stickers. Okay? You can use Sharpies, but this is a nice little set that we have. So I am going to take out the red and the green because of the colors that we're using of the glitter. So I am going to color in just the openings of this sticker. So I'm going to color in this headband of her earmuffs. I'm going to give her just a little touch on her cheeks. And I'm going to color her scarf. And I'm going to color her other part of her scarf. Try not to go too fast. That's when you will end up coloring on the sticker itself. And if that happens and you are at home, then you can use a Copic blending pen, alcohol and Q-tips can take it off, okay? So now we're going to color the openings of this snowman using the green. Now that is all colored in. Looks like I have a piece of something on there. All right, so what we're going to do now is we are going to decorate our items. So again, you are going to bring back your sheet of stickers. You're going to take your pokey tool or whatever you might have, and I'm going to select this snowflake. And you see I'm using my finger to make it stick to the pokey tool. That way then I have all the control to put this however and wherever I want. So I'm going to put one there. I'm going to grab another one. Put that one over here. And I'm going to pick something different. I'm going to pick these, I don't know, I want to say they're like snow bursts or something, but I am going to place this here for something different. And I have another one down here. And I'm going to place that one. Now, for the corners of this one, I'm going to do something a little different. And I'm going to take these mittens, these joined together mittens. All right, Sharon, get this picked up. Well, I'm licking my finger. I'm grabbing this, and I'm going to take this little tree out of there. That's what I call a chad or excess. Sometimes if you just put your hand on there, you can get it out. Then again, I'm going to put this on the stick, and I kind of want to put it on this one because I want to make this a little bit different than it is actually meant to be. I want it to come out just a little bit farther than the sticker is supposed to be, so that the corner fits in there better, okay? Then I'm going to take another one. I know they have one with hearts, I thought. Oh, here it is. You can do the same one, but I'm doing different ones. So again, I'm going to put this on to where I can spread it out a little bit. Okay. Now, if you want, you can put more things on these corners, but I'm going to leave them just like that. There's a lot of other things you could do. You could take some of these hearts and put them in the corners. You could take more snowflakes and put them all around. That's all up to you on what you'd like to do. Okay, so now we need to color in those mitten openings. So with the heart, we're going to color it in red. And with the green, we're going to color in these trees. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we are going to attach this part to the front of our card. So you're going to get out your card base. And a lot of people have asked me, what is the proper way to fold a pre-scored card? And so I always tell them the saying that you should have in your head is you go over the mountain. So you see this is grooved and it's dented in, so that's a valley. And this is bumped up, that's a mountain. So you go over the mountain. And when you do that, it should line up so perfect. And it really does make a difference. So now we're going to attach this to the front of our card. I'm going to move the green thing off out of the way. And we're going to use that same method that we've used to attach the glitter film and the other piece. We're going along the edge. We are not overlapping. We're not extending beyond the square. And you can use wider tape if you have it with you. But this came in with the kit, so I am using the exact same thing that you all have with your kit. So now I'm just going to rub that down, and I picked up something here, a little glue glob. Okay, so this lefty tends to like to pick this corner, or I like to look at this corner and then I turn it around. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to pull it back. Now I'm not going to remove it like I didn't before, and I'm going to fold it back at an angle. I'm going to go right next to it and pull it back so far and fold it back at an angle. Then you're going to go to the opposing corner and you're going to do the same thing. So now I only have 2 exposed corners and 2 not exposed corners. So I'm going to take this, and you could do this as a top folding card or a side opening card. It's up to you how you would like to do it. Maybe for something different, I will do it as a top folding card. So I'm going to drop it right on my card. And look, because those little flags act as feet, I can slide this all around so long as I don't touch these 2 corners. So I set it down and I line this up and I look at these edges, and then I look at these 2 that have, see, and I let go. And when you let go, things shift and move. I look at the 2 that have the exposed, and if I like it, then I press and I don't let go, but I just change fingers. And I get that one all done. Then you just pull your tabs. I really hope that all of you are giving this a try and really enjoying putting your cards together with this method. Now we're going to take this piece and we're going to attach it to the front. Now, the option is it's not enclosed in your kit, but I put mine up on double stick foam tape, and this is the tape that we carry. It has 1/4 inch. It has, I don't know if it's 1/3 of an inch and 1/2 an inch. So 1/4 inch, 1/3 of an inch. I don't know, because they have it in 0.37. I don't know, you know that I'm terrible in math and figuring all that out. So we do have really nice widths of double stick foam tape. So you can check the website for that. All right, so I am going to apply my foam tape just the same way that I have been applying everything else together. I just have pulled this back a little bit. You don't want it to extend beyond. And you don't want them to overlap. And that one I just press a little once you get to the edge. You see it's not overlapping. And I just snip it. So now you have all of these edges with foam tape on or with your double stick tape, whatever method that you are going to use. So I wanted the snowflakes into these two corners. So I'm going to use my pokey tool on this, and I'm going to lift off the backing of the foam tape. This is not the kind that we sell. This is something that I have, and you're not going to have as much trouble as I've had with this tape because the other one works fabulous. But I use what I have. So now we're going to go to the opposing corner and do the same thing. Okay, Sharon, get that corner. All right. And again, I'm going to drop it. And see, you can just move this everywhere, so long as you don't touch those. So now I can look and see and realize that this is glitter film and it is slippery. So you want to have a good hold on this before you press down. And you realize that I took this and I swapped fingers out, but I never let go. Got to be careful because this one tends to tear. There we go. All right, so I did a top folding card, and now that is all finished. Now what you're going to do is you can cut out of that extra piece of cardstock, but you're going to take your envelope, which is a clear envelope. And on this piece, you can put your return address and their address, or you can turn around and put labels on here. And then what I do is I always cover up this part and you put it in the envelope. So now you don't see anything. So they still don't know exactly what they're getting. So you have that, you put your postage stamp there, you tear off this backing, and you close it up. Now, because this is a square card, there may be a possibility that you will have to pay extra postage for this. Just be aware of that and maybe double check before you make like 100 of these. Just want to put that out there. Now I'm going to show you some more samples. Here are two other samples using different colors. And with this particular one, I did not have the right color that I wanted to go with this, with these permanent ones. So I took this pinky rose color and I actually physically colored this piece of cardstock all the way around the edges. I colored it in with the marker and then just put the glue over it and put glitter. This happened to be a non-opaque glitter, which is what we are using today. We are using opaque glitter, but that was a different version that I created. So that gives you some thought as to what you might like to make. So here are the two versions of this. This is the one we did just now, and then here's another version. So I hope that you have truly enjoyed this class and that you will keep tuning in to us here at Stamp On It, and we appreciate you all. Thank you and have a good day. Bye.
Hi everybody, this is Debbie from Stamp On It, and this is a follow-up video to the video you have just watched, and the video was a class on our Heartfelt Snowman glitter film Christmas card or winter card. This is actually a good card for winter, anytime, you know, once the colder weather and the season is here. Can be used for Christmas, but it can also be used just for the holidays in general. So I'm just going to talk very kind of quickly. Sharon covered quite a bit of information on our product already, but yeah, they give us a little window of opportunity just to talk a little bit more to you guys on it. So we're going to talk about some of the products used. First of all, I'll leave this sit in the corner here, right there. First of all, we'll just talk about, we'll kind of go from the top down. How about that? So I don't miss anything. First of all, I'm going to talk about our glitters. We own PK Glitz. It's a company that I'm sure many of you that have been in the Scrapbook Expo circuit for a while heard of. They used to do a lot of the shows, Janelle and her husband, and we purchased them quite a few years ago and they retired. And we purchased that company and still carry all of their glitters and all of their embossing powders, and we've added some new ones to it as well. But I just want to talk very quickly about it. The powders that we used, or the glitters today in this project, were what we call ultra fine and opaque, so you cannot see through them. And I just put a couple other colors here. We have, I don't even know how many colors, well over 100 colors. And then we have them in different finishes, but this finish that you used in this particular project was opaque, all right? So look on our website. These are the Glitter Glitz line under PK Glitz on our website. And if you can ever not find something, just send us an email and I will send you a link to whatever you're looking for and help you with that. So we'll put that aside. And that we used on the tape, on the adhesive tape. And that tape that we use, we'll go right into that. Our tape, it comes in 3 widths, 1/8, 1/4, and 3/8. It is a tape, it is a very, very, very good adhesive. Once that glitter is burnished on, it will not come off. I can guarantee you it will not come off. And what you wanted to do, and Sharon showed you, is use your anti-static brush, and you had a sampler of our anti-static. The black bristles, they were just more refined than what our actual anti-static brush is. Still the same type of brush, and mine is well loved. Doesn't come with this nifty little band on here, and that's something we put on with our 3/8 inch tape. Wrapped it around there and then added glitter. This has been used for quite a few years. The anti-static brush we carry is made out of goat's hair. Goat's hair is a very interesting product. Learned this from an actual goat farmer. It has a natural oil or repellent to things on it. So when you use it, you can use it to remove not only glitters as we did today, but you can also use it to remove static from surfaces, any types of powders, lint, dust, anything like that from a surface to prepare it for you to work or to clean it up afterward. If the brush gets anything stuck to it, like if you get adhesive stuck to it, you can simply go in and pull it off like this, or you can take a scissors and just give it a little haircut. But I mean, you can wash the brush too, but I really rarely wash my brushes. But you can if you feel the need to. You can definitely wash it, let it air dry. All right, that's our goat's hair anti-static brush. All right, so then we're going to move into, we'll just go with the sticker that we used, and I lost my sticker. totally lost. It was the Heartfelt Snowman sheet. Here he is. He's floating over here. And this is a sticker that we call gold on white background, which means it's a gold outline sticker and it will have a white background or highlights of white. And when you look at this, you can see that there is gold outline on the sticker, but the background of the sticker itself is white. All right. That makes a huge difference when you put it on darker finishes like black or darker colors. You will definitely be able to pick that up. All right, this is called Heartfelt Snowman, and it is on our website. This particular one is gold on white background. All right, and we have more on the backgrounds and stuff of our stickers on our website. We have a lot of videos that explain a lot of the things that we have on our site, the different types of product and the things like that. Heartfelt Snowman. All right. So next we're going to just talk about our pokey tool. Love, love, love this pokey tool. Sharon also told you that. It comes with this nifty little plastic cover. It's just a little piece of a hose almost, but it fits over that pointed end to protect it and keep it from becoming a deadly weapon when you're not using it. So when you put it away in your drawer, make sure you slip that back on. It is pointed and sharp, so it can be used not only to pick up stickers and things like we do, but it can be used to pierce holes as well. If you're into paper piercing, it's a nice tool for that. So that is this tool right here. And the product number is, yeah, I covered it up. PM06, I believe, or 6, PME06. You'll find it in our tools or accessories section. All right. Then I want to talk a little bit about the markers that she used. This is a basic color set marker, and there is 7 colors in this set. They are permanent, and they are designed to be used for coloring stickers. Now, when you color a sticker or want to color a sticker, start with silver if you can, or white. Silver would always be my first choice, but you can also color white stickers and come out with a pretty true color. Obviously, if you start with gold or any other color, you're not going to come to that true color that you're looking for with your markers. So, for example, if I wanted to coordinate, say, a happy birthday with a project that I was working on, you color your sticker while it's on the sheet. All right, do not attempt to pull it off first and color it in your fingers or in your hand or on the project that you're putting it on, because trust me, you will not be happy. All right, that is not a, shall we say, acceptable procedure. You will be very unhappy with yourself and with the outcome of what you're doing. So we're just going to color this, and I color the whole thing going past the edge of the sticker. Okay, and I usually put a couple coats on it. That's not going to be, you know, if you want a darker color especially, you want to just color it, and you could come back and let it dry a second or minute and color it again if you want it even darker. Once you've colored it, we'll just stop with this for now. I could make it darker. Any permanent markers work with this too, but these particular markers are designed to color stickers, so the tip is just the right finish to get into all those cracks and crevices and yet have really good coverage. So now you would let your sticker dry, and I would let it dry at least 3 or 4 minutes. We're going to kind of push the envelope here. I should have pre-colored one, but I didn't. So we're just going to go ahead and peel this, and I should use my pokey tool, shouldn't I? How do they say? Do what I say, not what I do. So now we can pull this off, and we have a gorgeous colored sticker. And it's colored to what I want it to match. So that's coloring your stickers, permanent markers. This marker set is on our website. 8.902 is the product number, and it is listed as permanent markers. Really, really nice to use. Color those stickers, custom color, so you can have colors you want. All right, so that is the permanent marker set and coloring. There, now you can see how nicely it turns out. Okay. coloring stickers. All right, now our glitter film. Sharon talked a little bit about that as well. Our glitter film is unique, and I'm going to grab a scrap piece here real quick. Sorry about that, went off the camera. Our glitter film comes in full sheets, okay? There's 5 sheets in a pack. It is white when it comes out of the package. It is opaque white, so you cannot see through it. Now, the uniqueness about our glitter film is that it has an adhesive backing to it. Cardstock on the back when it comes out of the package, so you can use it as is. Most definitely. That's what we did with this project. We used it as the way it came out of the package. However, just say I had blue cardstock. If I were to peel this and put it onto blue cardstock, it would have a blue cast to it and it would shimmer that color. So keep that in mind. You can do some color coordinating with it if you put it onto colored cardstock as well. And Sharon already showed you how to peel it to worry, what I call worry the edge, and it will catch on the actual adhesive. So you just take in, and we don't peel the whole thing back. You want to just peel a part of it, because once you peel it back, you're going to end up with that very adhesive backed piece in your hand. But now I can show you, if I can put it on a color. Of course, I don't have anything colored laying here. Put it over here. But you can see the glitter through it, through the sticker. You can see the color through it. So whatever you put it over, it will show. You can also put this over top of images, and like stamped images or colored images that you've already worked with. So it's a great way to make the whole piece nice and shimmery. All right, so that is our glitter film. Sheets of embedded glitter. It's smooth on the top. If you're going to color on this, for example, if you're going to put a sticker on here and you were going to color, well, you guys did here, but you want to color with permanent markers, alcohol-based or permanent markers, okay? On the glitter film, if you're doing that. All right, and I think this one yet. I wanted to just show you, this has been a hot seller for us. They call it Pop Dot tape. I'm not sure why they call it Pop Dot. Maybe that's the brand, kind of part of the brand name, but it's double-sided foam tape. There's 3 rolls in the pack, and Sharon went through that and told you the widths and everything already, but it is a wonderful, wonderful value, $2.99, and you get 3 widths of rolls, which is really nice depending on what project you're working on. So, all right, I'll lay these samples just back out here so that you can see. Here was the other combination, color combination that Sharon had showed. All right. So that was our project today and a little bit about our product. Make sure you get to our website, www.stamponit.net, and make sure you sign up on our email list. I know some people say, no, I'm not going to sign up on another list. I have enough problems. We do not send out a ton. We do not. I can't stand that myself when companies do that. So we use it to notify you that there's specials. There's been a change in our show schedules or a new show schedule, or we do new product presentations if there's a new video hits, but we do not, on the average, do more than 1 email a week. I try to hold it to that unless we have something really unusual happening, you know, a sale and a video going out or something like that. But we don't just keep blasting you with notifications. So it's a great way to keep up with our new stuff, techniques. We have what we call a jammy video series where we will do a jammy video maybe once every, so it's usually 2 to 3 weeks. Sometimes, depending on the season, there'll be one every week, but it's a video that you can watch and just learn about new products or new ideas or just motivation in general. And you can sit in your jammies, and I can be in my jammies, and it's just all fun. So that's Stamp on It. Glad you could join us. Hope you enjoyed our class and this little sales presentation. And you have a most wonderful day. And thanks for watching.
welcome back, everybody, and another beautiful glitter shimmery snowman card. Love it, love it.
Snowman Day.
I know. But this is my jam, as she says.
Yeah,
I'm
totally.
all cool now.
Yes.
So, but gosh, what in your kit? They got a whole set of markers. I mean, you can use, and those markers are really good. She showed how you can use those markers to color on the stickers, and on the gold and the silver, it shows up the best, she was saying. So, yeah. But that was what a great value in your kit already, and that's something you can use over and over and over again. Sure. And that like we were talking earlier, how that beautiful glitter paper. And a couple of great tips that she did is, we're always trying to think of ways to make borders. And she took the double-sided tape and made the borders and put that glitter on there. And, as they always say, you want to make sure that you rub that glitter in and everything. But on that, she did that. And then also she showed, I really like the tip where she showed using how she positions this using the double-sided tape, and how she kind of just puts a little bit down and then lines it up and then pulls it instead of pulling it all off once. We've all, tried to do a project to where you're trying to line it up and then your little corner gets on there. Right, and you got to figure out how to move that around. So I love that. And also with the stickers, those stickers are so fine and intricate. And the tip of, wetting your finger to pull those stickers off, and it doesn't lose its stickiness, but it doesn't stick to your finger. And you can use the pick tool as well to position it. So who would have thought that having a wet finger to do a project or get a sticker off the sheet would be a great tip? But I love that tip. So thank you. And I love the square snowman card as well. Always love the different shapes. Yeah. So that turned out so beautiful and full of shine and glitter.
Exactly. So elegant.
Yes.
I love the layering. And
yes, the layering for sure.
Yes. So on Stamp On It, there is amazing things that you are going to want to go visit, and so beautiful. Like she was saying, I have so many that I bought from the show.
Yes.
The PK Glitz. I love the glitters. There's so many colors if you visit the website. I can attest, because I pretty much use this for all my embossing powders and glitters. It's really good.
Yeah.
So if you're in the market for new embossing or glitters, you're going to want to go to Stamp On It, because they're really fine and beautiful glitters and embossing. Also, I love that she has these anti-static brushes made out of goat hair.
Yes.
And that was so neat because of how, you could use it for, it was just interesting.
Well,
I'm like, I need that.
I needed one because I made some ornaments the other day, and I remember seeing that. I'm like, that's what I needed.
Yes.
Because I was trying to get glitter off of a plastic ornament that I made, and it just wasn't happening.
Right.
So
if you had that brush.
Yes, it's perfect.
Right.
Perfect.
It's that anti-static. And like she was saying with this brush, you kind of just, or if something gets on it or stuck to it, or you could kind of just like pick it up.
Yeah.
Or you could kind of just give it a little haircut and get it. So I'm like, that is a must have for,
I needed it.
With glitter. Yeah. So these beautiful stickers, they have them in every occasion
and colors
and color and every need that you might have. Yeah. There's so many. You guys are just amazing.
And there's so many stickers on those sheets.
Yes.
I mean, they're so fine,
sure.
and there's a ton of projects that you would get out of one sheet of those stickers.
Right.
So.
And so pretty for Christmas.
Yeah.
Think about how pretty. And like Dave was talking about the markers and how you can color over. She was showing how to color. Yeah. So I think that is so good for a friend maybe that you might think might like this. That's a great gift idea. Yeah. What else? I love the glitter film. This is this white, that it comes in this kind of iridescent white. Yeah. But like the tip that she was saying, that if you put it over cardstock, it kind of gives it that kind of like that different hue of the color that's behind it. So the sky's the limit on
It's almost
that.
like it's a translucent.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
so
is the
pretty.
right word.
And it's
Transparent.
got adhesive back, so that's nice. So on the website, there's so many different rubber stamps. There's the pop-up tape, that the 3 rolls of pop-up tape that is so good and so needed. Just there's all kinds of stuff on the website. So let me go ahead and give you the stamp on it show special, which is $5 off $40 or more, plus free shipping on orders over $40 using the discount code SSESNOW5. And the offer will expire on December 21st, 2020.
Nice.
So that would be easy to do because there's so many beautiful, beautiful things here.
Awesome. Well, so everybody needs to step over and stamp on it, don't they?
They sure
There
do.
you go. All right, everybody. It is time now. Our next presenters are the crazy ladies at Crazy Creations, and we'll be back.
Hey crazy crafters, we're so excited to craft with you today here at the Mega Make Take Extravaganza with the Scrapbook Expo.
Absolutely, and today's theme is either about a snowman or a gingerbread, and we're bringing you beautiful sparkly gingerbreads.
Yeah, so our project kit makes 6 tags. We're gonna make 1 boy and 1 girl gingerbread tag today.
That's right, we'll be doing that together, and if you've never experienced the beautiful Crazy Creation products, you're about to have a treat. So my name is Kara.
And my name is Jackie.
And we are the mother-daughter team here at Crazy Creations.
Now Crazy Creations specializes in outline stickers, card making kits, handmade glitter paper, and so much more.
So much more is right, because we are bringing new crazy products all the time. So I think we should get started. How about you, Jackie?
Should we let them know what kind of supplies they should have handy first?
Good one. Yes. So what you are going to need to complete this is a paper trimmer, scissors, adhesive, some tweezers, and if they're Crazy Creation tweezers, that's a plus, right?
Definitely.
And just some good old-fashioned fun.
All right, so let's show you our tags and then we'll get started. And here we have our adorable gingerbread tags.
They are so cute. So we have the girl. Do we call her a ginger girl? Do you know? Gingerbread girl, I guess. And a gingerbread boy. Is that correct?
Yeah, so the gingerbread girl has her bow in the hair, whereas the boy has it as a necktie.
Absolutely. So like we said, this kit will actually make 6 of these beautiful tags. And what I love about them, they're perfect for your gift giving. And on the back, you can write all the messages that you want, right?
Right.
So I just think these are so darling. Who wouldn't want this attached to their gift?
I love them, and I love how they're used sparkly glitter paper for the gingerbread because it makes him look like he's ready to eat.
Yes, so now let's go to the kit and see what we need and what's included, shall we?
Okay.
All right, so here I have the kit kind of open, and inside you're going to see here are 6 of these die cut tags. Now we're going to go ahead and pull out 2 that we could do together, and the other 4 will be your homework, okay? Now also included is you're going to have some twine, so this will be what goes at the top of the tag to attach it to the gift. We also have our beautiful Crazy Creation glitter paper. Now, do you want to talk about this glitter paper?
Yes, so this glitter paper is handmade here at Crazy Creations, and it's microfine, so we will be rubbing or burnishing the glitter paper, but you'll notice if you touch it, it is smooth as velvet.
Absolutely. So we have this, and we can pretty much figure out this is going to be all the gingerbreads, and this right here is going to be all the accent pieces, right? Mm-hmm. Then we also have a few of these stickers which are cut. We have our little tiny sentiments and our decorative borders. And we have our paper that we're going to need to decorate the tag, along with our holographic dots. And let's not forget that we have these cute little gingerbreads.
Yes, so this is one of the very first stickers that you designed.
Absolutely, and I really, really love it. Now, there are 6 gingerbreads on here, so that's why we gave you 6 tags. Does that make all the sense?
It does, and then I also see some gumdrops and candies and lots of little fun things on there.
Now, before we go any further, let's talk about what our stickers are. There are people who maybe have never used those before.
Okay, so here at Crazy Creations, we design and specialize in outline stickers. Outline stickers are made out of vinyl. That's why they have that shininess to them. And they're an alternative to stamping. So instead of stamping, you peel the sticker off by the outline, put it on paper, and you can color it in or cut it out.
Absolutely. So these are just so wonderful. So if you don't like stamping or you have a hard time getting that dark edge, we have a variety of different types of outline stickers on our online website, right?
Yes, and these outline stickers will stick to paper, glitter paper, wood, acetate, vellum, even glass, and they're dishwasher safe.
Absolutely. So they are almost the best thing since sliced bread.
We think so.
Absolutely. All right, so let's get started on our project. So we have our paper, and we are going to have to do a little bit of paper cutting. Are you ready for that?
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get my paper trimmer. Maybe it should be turned the right way. And you're going to read what our cuts are.
Okay, so it says to trim the pattern paper 2.5 inches wide
by
2 inches tall.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put the shorter way, 2.5. You said, right?
2.5.
And 2 inches?
By 2 inches.
You know what I like? This is authentic paper. And they have such quality paper, don't you agree?
Yes, I love all of the designs. I like that it's double-sided and it's nice and thick cardstock.
So because we have 6 tags, or we're doing 2 together, I'm cutting 2 pieces, and this will be for the 3rd piece. But look, you can have a choice which side you want to use, right?
That's so cute.
Yes, so we have cut that. What else do we have to cut?
Okay, black cardstock. We have to cut the black cardstock to 2.5 by 1/2 inch.
Okay, 2.5 and 1/2 inch. So I need 2 of those?
Yes.
All right.
1 for each tag.
And there we go. It's amazing how little bit of paper is going to make that tag just shine. What do you think?
Definitely. And now we're all done with cutting.
Yay! Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get these 2 tags out here that we're working on. Now, when you look at the tags, maybe we could zoom in a little bit. These have been laser cut. So what that means is that one side is going to kind of look really nice and finished, and the other side may have a little bit of laser burns, okay? But that is the laser burn side. Now, if you want to get rid of this, you could just kind of sand it, or maybe take your ink and go around it. It's really not a big deal, but I just wanted to kind of point that out, okay?
So if you took your ink pad and went around the edge, you would give it a distressed look.
Right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to, maybe I should have one of these in here. Can I do that? Let's see. I'll do one at a time. How's that?
Okay.
Okay. So we're going to want to go ahead and put our paper down, and then we're going to put the black strip down. So you can see that when we cut it so that it equals the distance of the tag. So I like the plaid side, so I'm going to do this side, and I'm going to bring in my Tombow adhesive. Now, it doesn't matter what kind of adhesive you use, right?
No, you can use any adhesive that works for you. So we're using a tape roller. You can use wet glue, you can use a glue stick, whatever you're comfortable with.
You know, Jackie, I've had such a hard time today with adhesive. It's nice that something is actually working. So I'm going to put this right below that scallop, and I think in the instructions it guides you to about 1/2 inch from the bottom. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Does that look even to you? Now, this is why I like the Tombow. I could pick it up. What do you think?
You get a redo.
Yeah. Now, if I cut this a little long, I could go back and trim this off, which, I will do later. Okay? Now, for the second one, we might as well set up the guts all at once. What do you think?
Okay.
So why don't we use this side? What do you say?
All right, so we're going to do the same thing. Apply our adhesive to the side we don't want to show. Flip it around. We're going to use about 1/2 inch from the bottom as our marker.
There we go. Okay. Now we have these two that we're doing. Okay, what's next?
So now we need to put the black strip on there.
All right, so we have this black piece of cardstock, and we're just going to, again, adhere that. And how about what?
About 1/2 inch from the bottom of the patterned cardstock.
Okay, so there's that. That looks really nice. What do you think? Funny how this black strip just kind of adds a little bit of pop, right?
Yes, it breaks up the pattern a little bit.
So I'm now putting adhesive on my second black strip, which you may not have seen on camera, but I did do that, and I'm going to put it right there, right?
All right, perfect. Okay, so now we have the base of the tags done, or as Kara likes to call it, the guts.
The guts, that's right.
Now we need to decorate, so we are going to use some red holographic border stickers.
Okay, so if we go over here, we're going to notice that we have these waves in here. And what I love about these border stickers is that when you peel one, there's really two in each of those areas. So let me see if I could get that. And you see what I mean? Here's one and there's another, okay? So on here, you're going to get a ton of these borders, correct?
Yes, so you get them all back to back. There's no waste on that sticker sheet.
Okay, so it looks like our border is going to go on the top and the bottom of the patterned paper. Is that correct?
Yes, so we're just decorating the seam of the patterned paper just to give it a little more blingy interest.
Look how that just finishes the edge of the bottom here, and we're going to grab our scissors and we're going to trim off the excess. Maybe I'll trim off a little excess paper. What do you think? Okay. And are we doing the top as well?
Yes, we're doing the top and the bottom.
Okay, and should I point the scallop up or down? Does it matter?
Yeah, let's follow our sample and point it up. But you don't have to if you don't want to.
All right, so we're going to go up, and then we're going to trim this off, right?
Yes, and then we're going to repeat this process on the other tag.
Okay. Now, what about these little pieces of extra? Can they be used?
Yes, you can save those on your sticker sheet and use them as a little embellishment on another project, or you can throw them away.
You know what I like to do? I like to just use them and hook them together. Why waste?
There you go. That's a good idea. Because you won't really see the seam of the two stickers.
No, should we try to do that?
Okay, let's try it.
Okay. So what I'm saying is I have this little piece, so I can start it right up here, right? I don't know if I could see that. I need to get a little closer.
Maybe your tweezers would help.
They might. I have to grab them though. We need, here we are. So these are, here, you want to talk about these tweezers?
Yes, so these are our favorite tweezers. They are the fine pointed tweezers, and they're super sharp, they're metal, and they're really good for placing these intricate border stickers, sentiment stickers, etc.
Yep, so here we are. I'm going to use them because what I love about our stickers is that they don't really go down unless you press them down, right? So you kind of have a lot of chances. All right, so there's that one. And then remember, I had this one that was extra as well. And you can just kind of, like I was saying, put it in there.
You can connect them or you can overlap them a little bit, but you won't be able to see that it's more than one piece.
And that's what I like, is you can use it. So I'm just going to go back in here and get another piece. And if I peel this off, like Jackie said, you could actually go over and connect it as well.
Okay, this pattern kind of reminds me of rickrack. Do you remember what that is?
Yes, I like rickrack. It was in sewing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But we actually call it a wave.
We do call it the wave. All right, how's that?
All right, those are looking really good. And now we can do our twine.
Okay, so our twine, you have the twine. Here it is, I have the twine. All right, so we have a lot of twine here. Does it say how many inches?
6 inches.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead. Does it have to be exact? No, so I don't really care if it's exact, so I'm just kind of trimming off as long as I have 6 pieces, right?
Right.
So one thing you could do is take this, fold it in half again, and then you'll have 6 equal pieces. All right, so what I do like to do, if I can manage it, is fold my twine in half, and then I'm going to put this folded part through that hole, and then I can use my tweezers again.
You're going to kind of push that ribbon or twine through the hole.
Yes, and then you have the loop back here. Do you see that? And so then I'm going to take these little tails and put it through. That's how I do it. How do you do it?
I do the same thing.
Okay, and that's how easy that is. So now I have that part done. So shall we do this one?
Okay, we're going to do that one more time. So you have 6 inches of twine, folding it in half, and then folding the loop where it's in half through the hole.
And I'm going to poke with my tweezers just because it's easier for me. Come in the back, expose the loop, and then put the tails through, right?
Right.
If I can manage it with my fingers, we're all good to go. All right. There we are. And now I have the twine.
Okay, super cute. So the last thing our tags need before we get into the gingerbread and the candies is a sentiment.
Okay, so on these little sheets, and some people may have little different ones, there's all kinds of words, and you can actually pick whatever you want. Now, I will tell you, these are really tiny, okay? So having tweezers really, really helps, okay? Now, let's see, what kind of word, how about peace?
Should we weed the background first?
Okay, I'll let you do that. Why don't you explain what weave is?
Weed. Okay, so what weeding is peeling off the background of the sticker sheet. So we're going to fold down a corner and we're going to peel the entire background off. Now you want to be kind of slow because these are very small stickers, so we don't accidentally want to peel one off. And now we can read our words a lot better, and they're going to be easier for us to pick up with the tweezers.
That was such a great idea. I love that idea. So thank you for sharing that. And now we have to pick a word. So what do you think about peace?
Okay.
All right, so I'm just picking up the word peace, and I don't have to have a lot of words, but if I wanted to, I could say peace, joy, right? And again, maybe you have a different word in your selection. You can figure out what you like. I'm just going to do peace and joy. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Now, yes, go ahead.
I think we're on the same page here. You have a couple little tiny pieces stuck inside your letters.
Yes, so what I like to do is put them down first, then I take our really great sharp scissors and I kind of just dig them out. And it's better to put it on the paper because if you do it in the air or try to do it before, it's way too hard.
That's why we love these tweezers.
All right, so let's just go ahead and do the next one. And shall we say Christmas wishes? Now, if you're not a Christmas person, you don't have to use that word, right?
Right.
All right, so Christmas and then wishes. I think that weeding really helped a lot.
You know what I love about these sentiment stickers you can't mess up, because whenever I try to stamp a sentiment, I always mess it up. But these, you just really can't. They're goof proof.
I love them. And now we have all of the guts of our tag done.
All right, so now we can make our gingerbread, guys.
Now, there may be a question or two about these things, but I just want to let you know, you can take all little elements that you see in here, or maybe on your sentiment you have a few elements, and you just can continue to decorate and decorate, right, Jackie?
Right.
So you just have to be creative. Okay. All right, so now we're going to the glitter.
Yeah, so we can put these tags aside for now. We'll come back to them to finish off the tags. We need to grab our glitter paper. So we have two colors. We have, I believe that's Sahara.
Yeah.
And then we have, what color is this?
This is red.
Regal red or fire red?
Both.
Okay. All right, so like I said before, we make this glitter paper by hand. So you'll need to take your fingers and rub the glitter with your fingers. Now this is called burnishing. Burnishing does a few things. So it makes it shinier. You might notice that your paper is getting sparklier. It also makes it nice and smooth. It gets a little bit of the excess glitter off, and it adds the DNA from our fingers.
Yes, and I just love, I mean, you may not be able to, maybe in yours you could see, but look how sparkly. I mean, it's just really sparkly, right?
Right. Now, the other thing that I love about our glitter paper is that the glitter does not shed, and it feels like velvet.
I love it too. So that's perfect. Now you can run our glitter paper through die cutting machines, electronic die cutting machines, and it's super easy to go ahead and cut with scissors, right?
Right.
Speaking of electronic die cutting machines, we are offering, for those of you who have a scan and cut, because we use that to cut a lot of ours, we are now offering a boot camp online, right?
Yes, so you can find the boot camp on our website, crazycreations.us.
Okay, so here is the girl and here is a boy. So we're going to peel one of each. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and peel. Now notice I just kind of started any old place. They have a little bit of static, and then what you're going to want to do is they go right back in shape, and you're just going to put it right down on the glitter paper, trying to maximize the use of your glitter.
Okay, so we have our girl. Now, you know it's the girl because she's kind of wearing a skirt.
Absolutely, but what didn't come over?
The face.
The face. So you're going to have to put those individual pieces on in just a moment, and we will come back to it. Now I'm going to go ahead and peel this guy, and I want to show you that when I peeled the guy, one of the negatives I think came up. Did it come up or yes? So you could see one of the insides came up. All you have to do is peel that off, and then you could put it back on your sheet for future use, okay? So here is the guy. You can see they're very, very friendly, right? They don't really go all over the place, and it's easy, I think.
They retain their shape, and you can position them if you haven't pressed them down yet. So once you press them down, they are permanent.
Right, so like on this one, if I decide that I want to move it, I can just go back in, pick it back up off our glitter paper just like that, and reposition. Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to put this in here because I want to show you it's important to maximize our glitter paper.
Right, we don't want to waste any square inch.
And by doing this, you can see that a third one will fit here, and we still have a whole row for the other three, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay, now shall we go ahead and put in those faces?
Okay.
And then while I'm doing that, why don't you consider doing some of the red?
Okay, so for the red...
Well, actually, let me just put this in. I'm sorry. Let's do one thing at a time, and I'll start cutting while you do the red. How's that?
Okay, so you're peeling off the smile.
I am.
And then we need two eyes.
Now, the eyes are tricky, everybody. Just so you know, they could fly all over, so I like to put my finger down and then lift it up. What about you?
Yeah, I haven't had that problem, but that's a good tip.
Well, I have had that problem and they go all over the place. Now look how that is just coming to life. What do you think?
Yep, now she has a personality because she has a face.
Now I think for her, I'm going to go ahead and put the black dots in as well. I know in our sample we have red, but we can mix it up, right?
Yep, you can do whatever you like because we're all artists here. Artistes.
Absolutely. So I'm going in and I'm taking those negative dots and I'm putting it back in here.
Now in your sample, it looks like you took some of the negative from the zigzags too.
I did. So what I did was I came back in here and where these were left behind, just to give it a pop so it wasn't open, I put these back. Now if you have an alcohol ink marker, couldn't you go ahead and do that too?
You could. So our glitter paper is friendly with alcohol ink markers, so you could color in between those lines if you wanted to add a different color. Or if you like the black, you can just use the negative from the outline sticker.
Now when I'm putting these back in here, look at how that pops compared to where it was. Isn't that like, woo? What do you think?
Yes, I think adding more details makes it so much fun.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Did I get that in there? No, I was off a little.
Now, one thing you'll want to do is after you like where your stickers are, is take your fingers and burnish the sticker down.
Now, we're not really coloring today, but again, you could, and you definitely want to do that if you're coloring, right?
Yes.
Why is that?
You want to make sure your sticker is sealed really tight to that glitter paper because if you add alcohol markers, there might be a little bit of bleeding, and when you rub, you're preventing that.
All right, so I am now putting the face onto the gingerbread boy. Okay, so here's one eye. I'm going to put another eye. Lucky me, it's not popping all over. I'm telling you, if I didn't have these tweezers, I would be lost. I think they are the best thing ever. What about you?
They are, and you know we have a curved tweezer and we have a straight tweezer. So there's a tweezer for everybody.
Absolutely. So here I am going ahead and putting some of the rickrack back. I just think that so adds a pop. I don't think I'll put it on the bottom, but what about the arms? Shall we do the arms?
Okay.
That way we'll have a little bit different. It's kind of hard to do this when you're so far away.
Yeah, you have to line it up inside those lines.
I'm going to have to fix that one, but I thought I would go to this one because you know what? When you're frustrated, just go to the other one and then go back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crafting is fun, so don't get frustrated.
There we go. See, it was worth it. Okay, so there we have our guys. Now, I am going to tell you for right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut while Jackie's telling you what to do with the red, because you can always cut on your own. I think we all know how to cut, right?
Yes, so it's fussy cutting. So that just means Kara's going to be taking her scissors and following the black line of the gingerbread.
So literally scissors, follow the black line, cutting out, okay?
Now I will say that when you cut out our outline stickers, they are raised up, so that makes it a little bit easier for you to cut them out. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna need some bows and some gumdrops. So I'm gonna look for those on the sticker sheet here. It looks like I found one bow right here. So I'm gonna peel off the bow with my tweezers, and then I'm gonna place it on the red glitter paper.
Now I think that red really gives a good pop. What about you?
It is a very Christmassy red. It's beautiful.
Now, if anybody went to crazycreations.us to purchase red glitter, they're going to find different colors, right, of red?
Yes, so we have our loose glitter in the little jars, and then we also have the glitter paper. So there's two main reds, Regal Red and Fire Red.
Okay, and I believe we're using Regal Red right now.
Okay. So the next thing we need to find are these candies. So I'm gonna look for those, and it looks like they are right here. So I'm gonna use my tweezers again. Now we could have weeded this sheet, but we decided not to, I guess.
Yeah, we could. You could do it now. It's never too late.
Okay, let's do it. So we're gonna grab our sticker sheet. We're gonna find a corner, bend it down, and then we're gonna lift up the black piece. So we're trying to separate the backing of the sticker from the black. There we go. So then we're gonna slowly pull that off. Nice and gentle. And here we go. All right, so that should make it a little bit easier for us to find all of the stickers we're looking for and pulling them off the sheet. Okay, so I think we need 2 more of these guys right here. So I'm gonna grab 2 more of those. There's 1.
These are just so cute. I just can't get over how stinking cute they are. I hope you're feeling that way. I mean, I'm trying to think, whose present am I going to put this on?
Yeah, this is really helping me get in the Christmas spirit. Okay, so now if we look at our boy over here, we see that he has a little gumdrop, so we need to get the gumdrop. So let's go to our sheet, and the gumdrops are right here. So I'm gonna pull one of the gumdrop stickers off. And look how many you get in that small little area. Okay. Now when you have your stickers down on your glitter paper, don't forget we have to rub them down. Otherwise, they might come off, and we don't want that.
Okay, that's wonderful. Now, while you have been doing that, I'm going to let you cut those out for me. And can you hand me a red alcohol ink marker? Because I want to show everybody what you can do if you have an alcohol ink marker. Now, an alcohol ink marker is something like a Sharpie. It could be a Copic. We here sell and support the brand called Right Art, and we offer 140 different colors. And the reason you want an alcohol ink marker is because you don't want the color to absorb into the glitter, and the alcohol ink tends to be on the top. Now, there are some other brands as well, correct, Jackie?
Yes, so if you have Copics, Spectrum Noir, Chameleon, a Studio 71, those will all work.
And even the Stampin' Up, right?
Yes.
Okay, so remember how we put these dark little circles in here? There's an inside that has to come out, so I'm just trying to lift that out with my tweezers. And that's where I want to color some red, okay? Now, if you don't have any alcohol ink markers, you don't have to do this, but we like to show you alternatives, correct?
Yes. Oh, you know, I forgot to mention Sharpies are alcohol markers as well.
Yeah, the Sharpie, everybody seems to have a Sharpie. Now, Jackie told you before that you want to make sure you press down if you're going to color. So I'm using the flat part of my cap and just making sure that's really stuck well to the glitter paper, because the last thing I want to have happen is to have the color come out. Now, the nice, wonderful thing about our Right Art markers is they have a fine tip. So we not only have the brush tip, which is very familiar with those of you who like to color. You usually use the brush tip. And we do offer color shading classes with alcohol ink markers. We have a series of technique on color shading once a month here at Crazy Creations. And if that's something you are interested in, you can check that out on our website, correct?
Yes, and we will remind you, crazycreations.us.
Okay, so I'm going to take advantage of this fine tip right here, and I'm just going to go in and add that color right onto the glitter paper. Now, this does not ruin your marker in any way whatsoever, correct?
Right, because because it's handmade glitter paper, it is safe for your markers.
Okay, so now that I did that, let me try to hold that up close and you can kind of see how I colored that in with the red, okay?
Super cute.
All right, so there we are. We have our girl and our boy, but they still don't quite look finished. So shall we keep going?
Yes.
Okay.
So another tip that we use here at Crazy Creations is using a black marker to finish off the edges of your cutout images. So this is optional, but it does take your project to the next level. So what I have here is a black marker. Now it could be any black marker. I'm gonna open it up and I'm gonna go around the edges of my gingerbread.
Now you're using the brush tip?
Yes. I'm using the brush tip. I'm holding it very carefully because I don't want my marker to slip and I don't want a black mark on my gingerbread because then he'll look burnt.
Now you might have noticed when you cut out your images that there is a white core of the paper showing. And so what Jackie's doing is she's finishing off that white core and just kind of making it look black, the same color as our sticker.
All right, so it's subtle, but there is a difference. That is one of the best tips that we use. Okay, so I'm just gonna go around the girl now with the black marker, finishing it off.
Taking your time.
Yes.
You don't want to slip, so just kind of go slow but sure. In fact, this reminds me a lot if you're someone who likes to distress your paper edges. Would you agree?
Yes, it's similar.
Okay, so here we are. We have these two cuties right here, but I noticed that we were given some of these holographic dots, and I think we colored this one, but maybe we could use a few dots to decorate the boy. So if you go in and you just pull one, that kind of gives him a little pop here. What do you think?
I love it. And remember, these are holographic, so you kind of get that shifting color effect.
So I could have put the black dots from the sticker sheet, but in this case, I'm just going to use a few red. I like to mix things up, okay? So there's that. All right, now you cut out some bows, I think.
Yes, I'm going around the edges with black.
Okay, so what I'd like to have you all know is even though this is a glitter paper and it's made with score tape and glitter, and if you're not familiar with that, you could check out our technique videos or our website and we tell you how to make your own glitter paper. The back is still a piece of paper. You do not peel this off. You have to use adhesive when you put it onto an object. So when we're going to place our bows here, which Jackie cut out, we're going to turn it over and we're going to go ahead and put some adhesive on it. So I know I'm on the bottom of the screen, but I'm just trying to make sure that we could all see. Now this is the bow tie guy, so I'm going to go ahead and get my tweezers in here. And look at that. Isn't that just perk him up right away?
Yes, it's like dressing him.
I know. So then here's the one for the bow for the girl. And again, I'm on the bottom. I get it. But I just want to make sure that we can come up here and we'll put that in her hair. What do you say?
Super cute.
Okay. So that red glitter just really takes it to a new level. What do you think?
Yes.
All right. I think it's time to get our tags back.
Okay. So we're going to put the gingerbread on the tags, right?
Yeah, so what we have to decide now is, do we want the girl on that one, or do we want the boy, or vice versa? Which do you like?
I think it looks great as is.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and kind of put our gingerbread girl and boy to the left of the tag so we could put our other elements on. What do you say?
Okay.
I don't know if I'm on, but I'm just gluing down, okay? Now, do we want this at an angle at all?
It's up to you. You can do an angle or you can put it on straight.
Yeah, I think I'll go like that, okay? That's so cute. I love it. And then we have the boy. I just love it when something comes together. And wasn't this easy?
Very easy.
It looks hard, but it's really not. And I find it very therapeutic in these times, you know? Okay, so there's that. So I'm going to let you put the little doodads.
Okay, so I need the adhesive. So I'm going to put adhesive on the back of the candies.
So these are the round candies?
Yeah.
And again, you're on the side of there, but I think we could see that.
So one candy is going to go up here. Then I need to find the rest. Who else loses their pieces like me?
So Jackie cut them all out, and now she has proceeded to lose them somewhere. And that's hilarious because that happens to me too.
There's a gumdrop.
Okay, we found them. All right. Yay.
Okay, so I'm going to save the gumdrop, and I'm going to do the little round candies. I think I'll just put adhesive on the back of both of them at the same time.
Okay, so you're not quite... Maybe we can move this way a little. How's that?
Okay, and then I'm going to grab the little round candy, and I'm going to place it right there, kind of at an angle. And then I'm going to grab the other round candy. I'm going to put it on the boy tag up here again. And then we just have our little gumdrop.
Now that looks cute just the way it is, but like I said, if you want to go to the next level, you can go onto your sticker sheet and even think about decorating the top, right?
Yes. Okay, so we have our gumdrop, and now we're going to place the gumdrop down here. And remember, you want to press everything down, make sure that it's not going to go anywhere. And there we go.
I love that. These are so darling. Now, should we try to put something here just to show people how we got the color?
Okay.
All right, so if we go back to our sentiment, I think we had something like maybe we just want a star. What do you say? Or maybe let's go for this candy cane.
Okay, so we're going to go for the candy cane. Now remember to grab the outline.
And then if we just want to put that up here, we can, right?
Yes.
And again, a little inside piece came in, so you just go in with your tweezers and just kind of get rid of that. I'm just going, there it went away. And then maybe on this one, I want to do a candy. Will it fit, do you think?
Do we have enough candies?
I don't know, but I want to do it anyway.
Okay.
We're making 6. Do we have 6 of the little balls?
No. So you're going to have to use some more of your gumdrops.
Here's an idea. Are you ready, everybody, for an idea? Can I have the scissors? So what you can do is we could take this part off, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then it's like a little fan. What do you say? And we could kind of put it around the hole here.
So yeah, you can cut our stickers apart and alter them and kind of customize them the way that you want.
I love that. That's what I love about our stickers. So here's a little round one for later. How do you like that?
All right.
Okay. So Jackie, could you help me while I color take out the insides of this?
Yes.
Now, should we put it over the tag? Here, I think I'll do this. We'll make the hole like it's the candy. What do you think?
Okay, cute. So there's the red marker.
All right, so what we're going to do now is, remember we told you our stickers can go on paper, right?
Right.
And so you can actually color. So I'm going to go back in and I'm going, are we both? I'll let you do your part first. So you're taking out the insides, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to pick out the little tiny pieces. And mine moved. Okay. There we go. All right, now I have to put it back, and then I have one more piece. You can kind of just scrape it or pick it.
Maybe, Did you get it?
I got it.
Okay, perfect. So let's press those down so they don't go anywhere. But we're here doing the candy cane. And again, you can go in and you can just color on the paper inside the sticker. How cute is that?
Very simple, but it makes a difference.
And how about we use a green marker, a dark green, for the little wrap?
Okay, so we can do a yellowish green or olive green.
Okay, so this one again is our dark olive green, and we're just going to go in here. And again, just add a little bit of detail. I think this gives it a little color. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely.
That's cute.
All right, so is there any steps left to our tags?
None, other than you have 4 more to make on your own. And how easy and fun was that? So we learned a lot. We learned, that we love these little tags that Mr. Crazy cut out because he has that wonderful laser machine. We really liked using our authentic paper to kind of give it a pop. We also learned about our glitter paper and our vinyl stickers.
And along the way, we created these nice gift tags. You can use them on your presents for the holiday season, or you can keep them for yourself and display them in your home. Maybe you want to make them into a banner.
Yeah, you can make a banner. You can put them on your scrapbook page. All of our products are acid-free, so you don't have to worry at all about that.
Okay, and so we're back, and we hope you had so much fun with us crazy ladies here at Crazy Creations. Now, once you finish your projects, we have a challenge for you.
We absolutely do. So you want to pay close attention because when we have a challenge, that means there's prizes involved.
Yes. So we would love for you to finish your tags, take a picture of them, and upload it to our Facebook group. Now, our Facebook group is called Crazy Creations Crafting Groupies, and you'll want to join because you get so much inspiration on there, and that's where we host our challenges.
Absolutely. I mean, I just can't tell you how much love, support, creativity is in that group, and we want you to be a part of that, and we want you to win. Now, in order to be selected for a prize, you are going to not only take a photo and post it in the group, we're going to have you use a hashtag because that's how we know you want to be a part of the challenge.
Okay, so the hashtag is going to be hashtag Gingerbread Tag Challenge.
Okay, so again, you're going to finish your tags. You're going to take a photo, upload it into our Facebook group at Crazy Creation Crafting Groupies. And when you post, you're going to use that hashtag. And once again, it is
hashtag Gingerbread Tag Challenge.
Okay, so I hope that you really enjoyed our fun today. Please come over to crazycreations.us and find out about all of our many products, or join us in one of our many online classes, or we also do Technique of the Week every Wednesday and Live Friday every Friday.
Yes, so we are happy to do this with you. We hope you're in the holiday spirit now, and we hope that you craft with us again soon. My name is Jackie.
And I'm Kara, and a special thanks to the Scrapbook Expo for this wonderful Mega Make Take, and we had a lot of fun with all of you, so thank you for joining us.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everybody, and the crazy ladies at Crazy Creations came through with an awesome, adorable,
so
cute project once again. And I love the crazy ladies, and I love their stickers because the thing about their outline stickers, like she said, if you're not a stamper, or if even if you are a stamper, and this gives you another option, of having a nice outline, a nice guide to go through, and doing that fussy cutting. Once again, that's that hands-on crafting that you can do. But I love how that you could use the positive and the negative parts of their stickers. And, when they were building their project, they added in on the little hands and on the little, I'll call it the little skirt, and the little down by the feet, how they added
like
the
little
and added the little parts that there were in the stickers as well. And they make that beautiful glitter paper themselves.
I know.
And it's just beautiful, easy to use. You don't have a bunch of glitter on your hands when you're done using it. But great tips. Burnishing, that means rubbing to do that. And it's amazing how that it's almost like those people that put your face cream on, one eye here, and how it just brings it out, But I love the glitter. She did the coloring. You can color on the glitter paper, which is great. And the markers that she has are the Right Art is the brand, and there's 140. I believe different colors right now. So just loved it. The paper is from Authentique, great paper. I know that Crazy Creations, I believe that they carry their papers and everything.
Yes.
So, and in your kit, gosh, you made 2, you have enough for 6. That sticker sheet, you can make 6 tags. Right. So the little gumdrops were cute. So cute. Yes, and I believe, I remember her daughter, Kara's daughter, saying that and this was one of their first sticker sets that they made when they started making them. So thank you for an adorable project. We might be able to add these to our tree too.
We should.
So we'll add those to our tree as well. So thank you, crazy ladies, for those cute little adorable snowman and woman, or husband and wife, or brother and sister project. Thank you.
That would be so cute. You make like little mason jar gifts.
Oh, yes.
From like your little hot cocoa.
Yes, that's perfect. And the colors,
cute,
yes.
Because that's like a gift that, is homemade, or you can make like a bath salt and have.
And some people do, like with that, they do, you could put your little gingerbread ingredients in there too, and hang that on there too. So. There's so many different things for like mason jar gifts that are affordable, like for maybe neighbors or people at church, or somebody that you want to make a gift for, and they'd appreciate it. And then how much better with that homemade tag? So pretty. And their stickers, you talk about a company that has these outline stickers for anything, any occasion.
Exactly.
You're gonna find it there.
Right,
so.
and that's what happened when I went onto the website. Jackie and Kara, because I always mispronounce.
It's the crazy ladies.
Yeah, I always mispronounce her name. So Kara had so many things on the website. It is so cool. You know what I saw? They had a scan and cut boot camp. That's really neat. I love taking like online classes, which they offer as well.
And Kara is such a great teacher too.
Yes. And like you were talking about, they have glitter paper in all kinds of colors. You can, you can just have so many different beautiful backgrounds. The glitter paper, and it's so pretty. They also have monthly kit clubs. I love monthly. Yes. I can't say this enough, because it's like Christmas every month, right? They have like a card making kit club, a paper doll kit club. So look into that if you're interested in
getting something every month.
Yes. Like Dave was talking about, I think this is so neat. The Right Art pens, they're alcohol markers in so many colors, like over 140, I believe. And you can color right on this glitter paper and add little, pieces of color to it, and just adds that extra pop and dimension. I think that's amazing.
Oh, and I did want to mention one more thing too that she mentioned is, these 6 stickers, when you pull them off, they're kind of here and there. But like she said, just work with them a little bit, and they're not going to stay and stick down until you actually press them down too. So don't be don't be afraid when you pick that sticker up that it's not just the way it is. Just, it's pliable.
Work with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So there's just so much, Dave. They have, like you were talking about, they have authentic paper, which is beautiful.
Yes.
I know that's one of your favorites. Yes. They have cut and stick adhesive foil, which I thought that was really neat to cut on your die cutting machine and make that so pretty. They have all kinds of tools. They have tweezers, corner rounders in 2 different sizes. I love corner rounders. There's daubers. There is fine line applicator fine tips. There's a silicone tool holder.
That's the one with
really
where you can put
cool.
all your
I
Sharpies
love
and your
that.
pens
Yes.
and your scissors.
They have Cosmic Shimmer Aurora Flakes in so many different colors. So, I mean, there's just so much there at Crazy Creations. You're going to want to visit the website. So much stuff. And right now, their show special is using Crazy 15 for 15% off, which it expires on December 12th, 2020. So
awesome.
That is a great deal.
That is very good.
I love it.
Well, thank you, crazy ladies from Crazy Creations. And now we are going to build a gingerbread house with Chalk Couture. So we'll be back.
Hi, how's it going, you guys? It's time to do Chalk Couture with the Chalkin' Chick. I hope you received this in your packet and your project, which is the gingerbread house. But before we get to that, let's cover some ground rules. No, we don't have any rules with chalking. I'm just teasing. There's no rules. There's no rules. Let's just cover, okay, this is me, a little blurb about me. But really what I was trying to get you to focus on is this little thing right here. If you place a purchase with me, and I think this says, there's no expiration date. Well, for heaven's sakes, let's take advantage of that. You get my designer discount, 140% off item, anything of your choice, but I would like you to order it through me. And you'll see that in the book. And then this is the Chalkin' Chick. It does have the Facebook message on it, or the Facebook, that's on the other side. Facebook and Instagram. Okay, you see this. This is me. This is me. So I fly by the seat of my pants, and it usually works. But if it doesn't, oh well, right? Okay, follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Facebook. Facebook's is the Chalkin' Chick without a C and without a K for chalking. It's not going to be chalking. It's Chalkin' Chick, the Chalkin' Chick. You'll see this picture. If you find me in there, ask to join because it's a VIP group. And I would really love for you to join that. And that's where you're going to get all of your little specials and retired transfers that you might be looking for. And I try to go live quite a bit. All right, welcome. I'm so glad we're going to chalk today together. I started Chalk Couture 2 years ago, and I think it's fantastic. And I'm a very instant gratification kind of gal. And so I need to do things fast and quick. And I feel like this was made for me, because it's fast, quick cleanup, and we have beautiful artwork in just minutes. Okay, so this is our house, and you should have one. It's really this heavy. It's made, Chalk Couture made it. It is actually in a 2-pack. You did get one, but it comes in a 2-pack, so you can purchase 2. And then we're going to use the gingerbread house on it. And I want to let you know that the gingerbread house does come with 3 different designs. It comes with this one, which you probably, a third of you received this one. And then a third of you will receive something similar, this right here. I'm going to go ahead and put it up a little bit higher so you can see it. And this is our catalog. And so you can kind of see, oh, there we go. Well, there we go. Okay, so whatever you received is what you received. Now the other sections you'll receive too. If you receive one of the transfers, it's going to come with the door. If you receive one of the transfers, it's going to come with the windows. And if you receive another transfer, it's going to come with the shutters. And the transfer with the little shade, this piece right here, is going to come with that piece also, and it's going to come with, it's the little candy piece. And yes, this is the new fall and winter catalog. I just wanted to remind you that with any purchase from me, I mail this to you for free. It's yours. The best ideas ever. I saved every single one of them I've ever received because I love them. All right, let's get to chalking, okay? I'll show you designs when I'm all done. I know we're kind of upside down. I don't know how to chalk right side up, but I will flip it and show you. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna use this fuzzing cloth, and this fuzzing cloth takes out the sticky in the transfer, and I like to use it just the first time the transfer has been used, to take kind of some of the sticky out, because once we attach it to here, it becomes really sticky and it gets a little bit hard to pick up. So we're gonna use it on the fuzzing cloth. But the first thing I want you to do is I do this. If you don't want to, I understand. But I want to trim this a little bit with our trimming shears. And I have to tell you, actually, I have these, for reals for trues, I have these scissors in every room in my house. I have them in the kitchen because they're great kitchen shears. I have them in the garage because they cut cardboard, they open up cardboard boxes very easily. I have them obviously in the chocateur room. And I also have them in the bathroom. Just everywhere where I need a pair of scissors, I use these because I love them. And they're green and they match everything. They coordinate. My house isn't this color, just my chocateur room. All right, so I kind of trimmed it up, which makes me feel good. All right, and I'm just gonna peel it. And how I peel it, you guys, is I just peel it with my thumb. And if my thumb isn't wet or anything, it just peels right up. And what I want you to do though, is I want you to save this piece. If you're just a beginner with chocateur, or you're a pro and you haven't saved this, I want you to save it this time because we're going to reuse this, or we're going to use this again. Okay, I'm going to set it over here, and then I'm going to take my transfer, my silk screen transfer. So what those are little tiny itty bitty silk screens. So can you see my finger through it? And that's what we're going to put our Chalkology paste on. So I'm going to go ahead and just put it down here, and I'm just rubbing it gently, and that's all I'm doing is just taking a little bit of the stick out. Okay, it's still gonna stick, promise. And then I'm just gonna attach this to this image the best I can. I'm kind of an eye girl, like an eyer. Does that make sense? Like an eyer, like I do it with my eye. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Amish sew one mistake in every single quilt they make. Does anybody know the answer why? I'll let you think about it for a second. Maybe you could put it in the comments. Why do you think the Amish sew one mistake in every quilt? And you know, some people can quilt, and you're probably one of them, I'm not sure, but I'll tell you, I tried quilting. It's not an instant gratification type experience for me. Okay, the next thing you're gonna do is you're going to peel this up. And the reason you're gonna peel this up is because, okay, let me have a giggle moment. Because, God, you guys, I'm hanging my head. Did you see the top of my head? I'm hanging my head. All right. We're gonna make this brown, and we have to use bark, and we can't use the transfer yet because we gotta make this brown. It's gotta be a gingerbread house, so we wanna eat it. Not just a plain old white one, right? Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take bark, and I'm just rolling it down because I want all my paste to go to the bottom, okay? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take our tray. You guys did not receive one of these, but they do come in a set of 24, and they're called our color trays. They're plastic. You can use them for anything. I would think dip would even fit in here, little individual dippies. So really, our stuff is so versatile because you can use our scissors in the kitchen. You can use these in the kitchen. All right. That's how they come, set of 24, and they're washable. So you could just reuse them over and over again. Even if you left a dry paste in there for 24 to 48 hours and you didn't clean it yet, it would still be okay, I promise. Well, maybe I shouldn't promise. I don't know. It does, but if I promise and it doesn't, then don't call me. Okay, squeezed all my bark down to the bottom. I'm gonna tear it open. Now, I told you guys in the instructions to take your squeegee and dip out your paste, okay? And I also want you to take your dry, I gave you one of these, and it is dry, and the reason mine's wet, it's a baby wipe, but yours is dry because obviously it's gonna dry over time in the bag. You can add a little bit of water, and how you can add water is with our mister. And if you don't have this, I'm telling you again, you need it because it'll go in the kitchen also. So if you don't think Chocateur is anything you want to do, get these for your kitchen. Okay, so you would want to take your mister or maybe just a little spray bottle if you have one and just mist it a little bit so it's damp again. And I'll show you why I want you to put it damp. Okay, but for demo purposes, for me demonstrating to you, I want to just roll this out because I want you to see how much paste you get, number one, and I want to be able to get it out for you or get it going, okay? So that's how much paste you get. It kind of looks like chocolate pudding again for the kitchen. Wow, I'm on a roll. Okay, so this is called bark. This is how much paste you get. I'm telling you for truths for reals, I was told, I have not tried it, by another designer that when she used one packet, you're gonna get white, you're gonna get bark, and you're gonna get our red, okay? And she used one paste packet and she used it on 4 8.5 by 11 transfers. She had that much. It lasted that amount. I don't think your bark is gonna last all that amount for this time unless you're very ungenerous with it, but I'm gonna be generous with it. So we're gonna take this piece right here and we are going to dip our bark into it like this. And then what we're gonna do is I know you guys, oh my goodness, I'm just smearing this bark all over this white house, okay? Now, as this is sitting here, can you see this house as a pencil? Here's the tip. Here's the part that you would turn the shaving part. Then the shaving part. This part would be the yellow part. This part would be the eraser. And you just, it's our house, but it really turns into a pencil too. Oh my gosh, I can't even believe it. Okay, now I'm gonna do all sides. I want my whole house done, okay? And I know that if you guys do not have time to wait for this to dry, I'm gonna show you how you can dry it really fast, get it out the door, and give it as a gift or bring it to a party or put it on your shelf because your mom-in-law's coming. I don't know. Somebody's coming. Maybe your sister's coming. Who knows? Okay, you ready? And then I want to do the bottom too. I just kind of want to finish up. I know this isn't as quickie, but it will turn out really cute. Okay, trying to get all the fingerprints out, but I'll show you a trick on that too in a little bit. I'll try not to forget all these tricky tricks that I want to use. Okay, look at how much bark I have left. We're not going to use it again, but I could leave this on here and put this in a plastic bag. And then when I am ready to use it again, I can take my mister, spray a little water, and then I can take one of our little stir sticks and I can stir it up, make it sour cream consistency, and then it's ready to use. If you've sprayed a little too much water, you could put some cornstarch in it, and then that will give you a little bit of thickness, and you can then go ahead and use it for your project. If it's not too thick, you can add, or if it's too watery. Okay, I'm gonna take a heat tool, a heat gun, whatever you call it, embossing gun, a hair dryer, whatever you have at home, and I'm just gonna heat this up. I'm telling you, our paste is not permanent. And so our, it's water-based, and so it dries right away. If you did not have this, this would dry in a couple minutes. But for, you know, for demonstration purposes, I kind of want to show, yeah, that I can dry it really quick and we can start working on it. See, it's dry. See? It's dry. Okay, so the next, and I want to dry it too really quick because I'm going to stick our transfer on here and add some new paste. And so I want to make sure that I'm doing that okay. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to put one layer of our house on. And remember when I stuck it on before? Oh, why do I have to remind you guys? You saw that. Okay, now we're ready to stick it on. And I am just an eyeballer. I'm not really a... Okay, so now that I've told you that, why do the Amish sew a mistake in every quilt? Because only God is perfect. So how, do you know what? That freed me up from trying to be really perfect. Okay, here is white paste. And you probably got red as well, so that is for extra stuff, and it's called candy apple. I'm not going to use that today because I don't have an added thing in here to do it with. Oh, you know what? Let's do the candy drops red. That'll help. Let's do the candy drops red. Okay, you know, I'm going to take the white. I'm just going to take a little bit out because I don't need all of it, right? Okay. And then again, sour cream consistency. No, do not put this on a baked potato. Okay, ready? And then what we do, we just get a little bit on our squeegee. And then what we're going to do is we kind of just, you know what? You know what I call it? I call it smearing. I was a preschool teacher for many, many years before I became a realtor and kind of started Chalk Couture at the same time, very close in time. 2 jobs at once. Oh my goodness. Smear is kind of a cool word for me, I think. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to make sure that all this little white area gets it too. But see how I have this really thick on here? So I could drag, see, that down. Now watch what I can do. I can peel this up because that's going to dry cracked if I leave this on here and this transfer dries on here with that paste on it. So I want to peel that up, okay? And then I'm going to lay it back down gently, and then I'm just going to finish these windows before everything dries too much, all right? And do you see that I didn't really add any more paste? All I did was take the extra paste from the above and added it to my project. Let me get a little bit more. And remember, there's still some in the container, in that little paste container. Okay, listen though, I gotta tell you something. We cannot, as consumers, buy 1 packet at a time. You have to buy 12. But guess what? If you know a very cool designer, the Chalk and Chick, she will sell you, I will sell you, the paste for $2 a pack. They do, paste does not, ink does not come in the packs yet. They come in the jar still. And ink is used for things like shirts, towels, anything that's going to be washable. And ink is not washable, right? So it's permanent. And there's certain things that you can do, like heat set it or whatever you want to do before you start using it. Okay, so you see that's done. I peeled it up, but I'm going to lay it back down, and I'm going to peel this up just a little bit, and I'm going to peel it back down. Okay, now I'm going to do the red, the candy apple. I'm just going to add a little bit. You know why? Because I'm only going to use it on the 4 gumdrops. Okay, can you guys see that? Yeah, all right. Let's get a baby wipe and clean this off since we only have 1 squeegee and we're kind of in a, maybe we want to get this done quickly and smoothly. And so that's kind of what I would do, is I would just keep the same squeegee. But if you have an extra squeegee, great for you. You can cut these in half if you wanted to and use them, and use our scissors to cut them in half. They'll cut them in half nicely. Can you guys see that I'm doing a little bit of candy apple? Okay, and then I want to do something kind of fun to this after I'm all done with this transfer. So I am going to hit let me take the extra off. I can save that. You see that little extra there? I'm going to hit the heat tool on this really quick. But we also got to have this new tool, and it's just a little stylus tool. Like, you can get into really small spots if you missed it. So if you walk around here and you see that maybe you missed like this, you could pull this up and kind of bring that way, okay? Or you could scrape off a little bit of what you need. All right, I'm gonna peel this up, and there, voila. Okay, I'm gonna take this into the kitchen. I also am going to rinse it under some water. I'm going to turn it over and dry it glossy side up. And then once it's dry, I'm going to go ahead and stick it right back on here. That's why I wanted you to save this, okay? We only have a few seconds left, so I'm gonna go ahead and dry this really quick on here. And once this is dry, and maybe I wanna rough up some ends a little bit or make it look a little bit more rustic, I'm going to take some sanding paper that I found in my husband's shop. Shh, don't tell him that I took it. And then I'm just gonna kind of rough it up. I'm just gonna make it look a little more rustic. Okay, so that is done. That's all done. You could add some windows to that or whatever you wanna do, some detail. Here's what our paste looks like. Here's what our ink looks like. And here's one that I did. And then I did the brown and I scruffed it up. And there are several other things you can do with those. I really appreciate everything that you watched, or I really appreciate you that you watched, and everything that you watched, I guess. Here is the tray clean, and here is the squeegee clean. Guess what? We're done. You did it. You made a gingerbread house. All right. Remember, you can have 40% off one item, and I'd like you to email me, KarenConway@gmail.com. Toodles! Hi, everyone. It's me, your Chalkin' Chick. How are you? You're probably wondering why I have my flipboard here. I actually think this is called a certain something, and I can't remember the name right now, but I'll think about it. It might come to me. But these are the hashtags that I have for you. Shop, club, join, VIP, and there is my website. So shop means if you put it in the comment box, if you hashtag shop, I'll get you the link to shop. Hashtag if you want to join club, which I'm going to talk about in a little bit. Hashtag club. Hashtag join means that if you ever thought about becoming a designer like me, no, you do not have to do these live videos or anything functional, but you do receive 40% off all your product all the time. Which is the only other company that you receive that heavy of a deduction is Mary Kay. Mary Kay receives 50% off. So, and then hashtag VIP if you want to be in the Chalkin' Chick VIP page, because this right here is where I go live and I sell retired transfers. I sell, I do auctions and games and just a lot of fun stuff like that. Okay, so shop, club, join, VIP. And then I'm the chalkandchick.chalkcouture.com. Do you want to know how I got this on here? I got this on here with one of our chalk markers. And our chalk markers actually come in white, black, gold, and silver. And so I wanted to use this on there to have... I wanted to write that on here. Yes, it is removable. You can remove it. Okay. All right. Next thing I want to talk about is you may have received this in one of your packets if you took the, if you were taking the class of any of the classes that I gave. This is the tag that you're going to get. If you don't get one of these, I want you to take a picture, and I'll hold this really quick up there. Just take a picture of that. I'll hold it up for a little bit longer. Maybe I should lower it a little bit. Ooh, I'm shaking. Well, hello. Go ahead and take a picture of that. I'll hold it up a little bit longer. And the reason I want you to take a picture of that is because if you send me this in a text, in the comment box, you will receive 40% off one of any product in the catalog, one of them. And then with your 40% off, I always give you the catalog, the idea book. It's got everything in it that we have in here, and it gives you ideas too. And I ship this out for free. So I want you to have that, because really that's my store, or you can go online at thechalkandchick.chalkcouture.com. But clip the voucher. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. This is my face. I wanted you to be able to see who I am. And I have a collection of glasses. I think I'm on probably pair 20 or 21. I'm one that has to match my glasses with my outfit. I'm wearing red right now. Red glasses. Aren't those cute? Okay. And then it just gives you some ideas, my phone number, my email, the KarenConway@gmail.com, and then the $99 starter kit that gives you 40% off all your product. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm just going to introduce product, and then I am going to create a project with one of our product. Okay, the first thing I want to talk about though is Club Couture. Club Couture is a club that you would join, and you can join it inside thechalkandchick.chalkcouture.com. This is the transfer for this month, for September. This is the transfer that you will get. Even if you sign up today, you'll receive this transfer. You are always going to get a transfer in the mail. You're always going to get 3 packets of paste in the mail to be able to make a project with your goodies. If you join the VIP group, the Chalk and Chick, you're going to find a plethora of ideas in there all the time about your Club Couture. Club Couture is only $19.99 a month. You sign up for the first 3 months, and then you can renew it each month, or you can say, bye-bye, I don't want this. With Club Couture, you are going to receive additional goodies every month that the company honors. And one of the things for August was free shipping. So you didn't have to pay shipping on any of your order. And I love this. This says blessings. And then it's got the fall words, fall, and then this big, huge font is in this year. And it's really easy to decorate with. It's already basically done for you. You could put this here, and then you could put up blessings this way, or even run them up this way, which would be so cute. So that is Club Couture. If you put #club, and I can give you some more information on it, I can even send you to the link. All right. Now I'm going to talk to you about paste and ink, the differences. The difference between paste and ink. Paste is removable. It is washable. It does not become permanent. I'll tell you how it becomes permanent in just a second, but right now we're talking about how it's not permanent, okay? So in order to use paste, you're going to have to remember that it's water soluble. So if you make a mistake, or you feel like you just did a little happy accident, you can scrub it off with a little Q-tip or a little into one of our goodie tools that I'll show you in a little bit, and you can remove it. Another thing is, if you feel like maybe this wasn't the best that you wanted and I had chalk-coutured this on here, I can wash all that off, I'll show you, with just a baby wipe, and I can start again. Now remember, this is not paste. Let me put some paste on here really quick. Oh, we have a new jar. This is how they come. And the paste also comes in packets, and I'll show you that in a minute too. But this is really how paste comes. It comes in a big jar like this. It's $13.95. You want to make sure it's sour cream consistency, which this is, and then you're just going to smear your paste. Now the reason I put that on there is because I want to show you that our paste is water soluble. Whoa! Well, now it's floor soluble. Ha! Okay, so if I didn't like this, I could wipe this off, see? And then it's just removable for the next time that I want to use it, all right? So I'm going to just set that aside and talk to you about the paste again. Let me grab that for you. Now, if you want this to be permanent and to stay on your image, because maybe you're going to put it outside and you don't want the rain to get on it, or you're going to put it near your bathtub and your kids are going to be splashing. So you want to get a container spray at any craft store or any hardware store, Home Depot, wherever, Lowe's, to get your sealer, a clear sealer. Krylon is a brand name. No, I don't get product from them for saying that, but I use that name brand. I don't know why I do. I think it's just old habit. So Krylon Clear Sealer. After you're all done putting your image on your board, right, or your project, you're going to spray with a sealer, and it's going to stay permanent for you. So you can stick it outside, near the bathtub, near the kitchen, in the laundry room, wherever you think water's going to splash on it, okay? Now I want to tell you something that's really interesting though. My girlfriend decided to do one of my antique door windows outside, leaned up against my house, my fence, and she decided to do a grapevine wreath around it. And she was getting it up and loving it up and everything. And then we forgot that it was outside, and we weren't really paying any attention other than that. When we went out there, or I went out there about 4 days later after a horrific rainstorm last summer, about 4 days of rain, I went out there, and the way the door was lined up, the rain just beat on that window. And I'm going to tell you that is still, the grapevine wreath with the flowers and stuff is still on there, and we did it in paste because we wanted to be able to remove it. It is still on there. So it's a debate whether the paste will really be removable or not. I am told that you're going to have to give it a bit of a scrub to get it washed off your project, which is fine because that's great. I promise you, I really don't ever seal anything with paste unless it is going to be something that I'm going to wash off. I'm going to want to wash off, or feel tempted to wash off, or I want to design a project on it later. I do not seal it because remember, washable means you can take our transfer. So let's say you want to put, come on in, we're awesome. You want to put this on this board. And then you've decided, no, I'd rather put the close sign. So you can just wash all that off. Even if you have this on there for 10 weeks, you can wash it all off, scrub, and then put this one on there. All right. So that's just kind of that for paste. Now, ink is permanent. It becomes permanent with heat. So the things that you want to use ink for are clothing, glass, possibly metal, anything that is going to need a permanent setting. So anything that you're going to end up washing, a plate, dishes, glasses, anything that you feel you're going to rinse underwater or put in your dishwasher, you want to use ink to heat set. I necessarily wouldn't put ink on wood because paste is good for that, and that's what I would want to keep it as. But as for ink, I'm going to use it on clothing. I'm going to use it on dishes. Now, let's say I want to use ink on my clothing. The next thing I'm going to do once my image is right here on my clothing, I'm going to lay down a piece of parchment paper. I'm going to use a heat tool, or you can use an iron, or you can use one of those heat presses and heat press your image into your shirt, peel off your parchment paper, and your image is set. I would turn the t-shirt inside out to wash it. There usually is no cracking. My sister does all her transfers on her t-shirts. They look phenomenal. I think it's, to me, ink is easier to use. The consistency to me is kind of a very cool consistency, if you can see that. It's just, I just love the way it's smooth and it glides across material very easily. Again, I would probably stick something in between your t-shirt, like a board or our sticky back black board that's in our book and on the website. Something in between so the ink didn't soak through onto the backside. Heat set it and go ahead and wear it. Okay, if you're gonna do dishes or glassware, plates, you will want to put your image onto your glassware or whatever you'd like to put your image on, a plate, a dish. And then what I want you to do is I want you to stick it in the oven cold. I'm going to talk a little bit slower because maybe you're writing this down. You're going to stick it in the oven cold. You're going to turn the oven on 350 and let the product that you just chalked with ink warm up in the oven while the oven is warming up. Glasses, mugs. You don't have to do this with shirts because you're just going to iron the shirt, but anything that is going to be drinkable or it's going to have an image on it that's going to want to stay permanent, okay? You're going to heat it up with the oven. You're going to leave it in there for 20 minutes on 350. So what's happening is the ink is cooking into the plate. This is non-toxic, so it's not going to affect or give you any type of anything if you're worried about it. So it's non-toxic, and so's the paste, okay? Once you are done with the 350 for 20 minutes, you're going to still leave your product that you inked on in the oven. So just leave it in there. And then you're going to turn your oven off and you're going to let it cool down with the oven. So you let it warmed up with the oven. Now you're going to let it cool down with the oven. And after the oven's freezing cold, you're going to take your product out of there and it is permanent. That's your heat setting. So that stays permanent. And then you've got your image on there. And I'll tell you, some of the things people make, it's pretty phenomenal. If you go to my VIP group, the Chalk and Chick, you're going to see a ton of goodies on there. So for things for you to be able to see. All right, let's go over some of the product. First off, this year we just got in, and this is brand new. I'm opening for the first time today. Guys want you to see it, is the shimmer pastes. The shimmer pastes do come in the packets, and we're going to use this today. And they do come in your big, globby, lovely, yummy containers. I know this is a lot of paste for you, though. So what you can do is you can order these in a set of 12. I know that's a lot of paste. Why do you want one packet with same color of 12 packs, right? Well, if you know a designer, the Chalk and Chick, Karen Conway, I sell these for $2 a piece. So you can get a hold of me and I'll ship these out for $2 a piece for you. And then you could basically get every color. I have every color and times 12. Some of them I've used though. All right. So this is our shimmer paste. It's going to come with a lid. You're just going to peel this off. I'm always one to use this paste on here as well. And so here's the paste and the shimmer. I am not sure if that's going to show up on the camera or not. You could also scrape this off to use, but I am, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I can't get it all off that way. Oh, I am doing a good job. Boy, that is just beautiful, isn't it, you guys? Can you see it on my thumb? It sort of has a glossy, shimmery look to it. Is that fun? I'm going to tell you right now, for some reason, no matter if I'm not chalking or not, look I get paste on me or ink on me all over the place. I guess it's part of the job, right? Okay, so we do have that in 5 colors, all right? And that is on the website at the Chalk and Chick. Okay, the next thing we have, which I love, and I have in every room in my house, is the couture scissors, the shears, okay? The reason I have them in a room in my house is because there's a material pair, there's a chalk, there's a transfer pair, there's a kitchen pair, there's a bedroom pair, there's a bathroom pair. Love, 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 love. Closet pair, because you never know, you might want to need something in your closet. I'm going to go ahead and take this transfer out of here. I'm going to set my plastic aside because I do put my transfers back in my plastic. And I'm going to cut this transfer in half with our scissors. And just how big they are and how pointed they are, I almost think I could cut hair with these. I don't know if you guys knew, but I graduated from cosmetology school in 1983. All right. So do you see how I removed those scissors and not remove those scissors? Okay. Let me back up. Do you see how I use those scissors and cut that pretty smoothly? So those are the shears that we have. If you are not a chalk couture person, you need a nice pair of scissors for your yarn or your material. Here it is. Okay, next thing we carry is a squeegee that is angled. So it's an angled squeegee, and it has a little point on it, and it can get into those little tiny places for you. It's a little bit thicker on one end, and it's kind of heavy. It's kind of there's a thickness to it, but I love it. All right. Next thing we carry is, we just started this one, is this is a good end to get into little tiny crevices, but look at that. We have a stylus tool, and here's the lid to it. So you just put that back, and you have your stylus tool, and our good and hardy tool here that has 2 ends to be able to get into little areas with. And I actually stir my paste with this too, or my ink with this too. All right, and then of course we always have our famous squeegees. One's small, one's big. Sometimes we may have to cut these to get into little angles, but I think now that we have this guy, we probably will not have to cut our squeegees. Okay, and the end all be all, if you're a hairdresser or a baker and you need some mist, did you guys see that? Can you see that mist or hear it? You just push once, and just this big mist comes out. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, and then you can add water to your paste if it's not sour cream consistency. You can add water to your ink as well if it's not sour cream consistency. You can use this to spray to be able to wipe off your images if you don't like the way they look. That's a good thing. You can also wet down your hair if you need to, right? All right, let's do some chalking. Okay, this is one of our boards, and it actually comes apart. This unscrews, which I'm so happy about. I think this is called the bus board or the, I'll figure it out. Okay, so do you see how that, can you see that? There's a little line right there, and then the little hole goes there. So I'm gonna set this aside for now, okay, because I don't need it now. And I'm gonna do some chalking, all right? Now with Chalkature product or backgrounds, you do not have to wax them. Some of the stuff that you may have to wax are things that you come up with, like your own wood, or things that you may buy at Target or in the dollar section. You may have to wax a little bit to be able to take some of the stuff off, and then our transfer would adhere to the board really nicely. The first thing I do, you guys, is I actually use my thumb to catch the corner, and then I just let my thumb do the work. Do you see that? So my thumb will hold that the whole time. And then I'm gonna grab the end. I want you to save this. So save that because you're gonna do something with it. And then I'm gonna go ahead and line this up the best I can. You guys, can you see that shimmer on the transfer? Well, I don't even know where this ends and begins. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. All right, I'm digging on it. We're just gonna use the shimmer paste. I wanna use shimmer frost, and I'm gonna go ahead and stick it in one of our color trays. Our color trays come in a pack of 24. I simply love these. Again, I use this for other things instead of paste or ink. I definitely use them for paste and ink, but I also use them for things like people's own little personal dip trays. I have collected my jewelry in here before and set it in the bathroom or the kitchen, but I'm gonna use it for the paste right now, okay? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna peel open the paste, and I'm just gonna squirt it all down to the very bottom, and I'm gonna squeeze it all out. The reason I wanna squeeze it all out is because I want a nice base to be able to use, but I'm going to, when I'm all done with this, stick the remainder of this into a cello bag or a sealed bag, seal it, and use it next time. I may have to add a little bit of water to get it to sour cream and consistency, but that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and set that aside. Here's our project. And I'm gonna admit right now, I just did a boo-boo. You guys ready to find out? Okay, put in the comment box if you know what I did that I accidentally did, and there's one step I missed. And sometimes I miss it, but it's okay. And sometimes I don't, but I missed it. All right. I forgot to take off the sticky, one-time sticky on the sticky mat. We carry this. All I'm going to do is peel that off and put this back on here. All it does is kind of take a little bit of the adhesion off, because sometimes these transfers can stick on here, and more like that thing is not coming off there. Okay, I'm going to use our squeegee. I'm just going to grab a little bit, just a little bit, right in this tray, and I'm going to smooth down. You see that? Now, I have a girlfriend who wanted to know how much paste came in one of these packets. So what she did, I'm just going to do the outer edge of this too, and you can see from how I'm doing this is you do not have to fill up the green. The green is just the sticky part. We're filling up the dark areas, or the silk screen part is what we call it. Okay, and we're just filling it all the way up with the same color. All right, so she put out her paste just like I did, and she grabbed transfers. She grabbed 8.5 by 11 transfers, and this is part of an 8.5 by 11 transfer set. So she grabbed this transfer, and then she also grabbed 3 more. And she went and did her projects with the same packet for all 4 of those transfers. All 4 of the 8.5 by 11 transfers with the same packet of paste. Ink does not come in our packets yet. They just come in the bigger size, okay? What I'm doing now is just sort of grabbing some of the extra paste that doesn't need to be on here and putting it back, only because then I can reuse it. Now I want to peel this towards me. I never want to peel it at a diagonal, only because I want it to not stretch it out. Okay, guess what, guys? There it is. All right, is that so flipping darling? I love that. Now I want to show you something, because let's pretend that I want to give this out right away as a gift, okay? So I'm going to heat set it. So I need to go, right? I need to get to this party. So I'm going to heat set this. Can you guys see the glitter in that? Oh, I wish you could. It is stunning. It is stunning. So can you imagine someone flipping this around in their kitchen and the glitter is just shining away? And then I think we have crimson. We have olive in this color. We also have a kind of a yellowy and then a greeny color. And dune. Dune is a sand color. Okay, that's pretty dry. You can also use a heat tool if you want. I mean, excuse me, that is a heat tool. You can also use a, hairdryer. All right. So this little dot is going to go in this little hole. And then I'm going to screw that little, or turn that little. Oh, talk amongst yourselves until I can get this in here. Well, how fun is this? Hold on. It's not really that difficult. It's just that my eyes and the coloring actually, okay. Now we're just going to go ahead and adhere this down. Can you guys see me doing that? And that's going to catch on there, and we're going to get that right in that hole. There we go. And now we have a glorious sign that says, come in, we're awesome. And if we wanted to use the back for other things, look at, I can use still for my shop club, join club, right? All right. When you wash these, I want you to go into the kitchen or wherever you feel blessed to wash them. I want you to scrub all this stuff off of here. Some red and black will stain. You can also use one of our round scrubbies. They do look like Mr. Clean pads and kind of act like them too. When you've cleaned this off, it's going to be wet. I want you to turn it upside down, glossy side up, sticky side up, and let it dry on a paper towel. Once it's completely dry and cleaned off, I want you to stick it back on its glossy side. So pretend this is clean, pretend, and we're gonna stick this on its glossy side, okay? Then we're gonna store it back in the bag it came from, right along with the other part, and then we're ready to go for the next time. So I'll clean that when I have a few seconds, and I'm gonna tell you a little trick. I forgot, well, I forget a lot lately, but so I did not realize that my transfers didn't get cleaned when they were all done being used. And they were in my chocolate tour room just like I am now. And they were probably in my chocolate tour room, dried, caked on paste for 5 days. I bet you it was 5 days. So I thought, oh, great. Okay, I'm going to have to buy new transfers, but I'm going to try something first. So what I did is I took the 5 Old Day crusted on paste and I scrubbed it just like I told you. Scrub it with a pad, with one of our round, thicker pads, or a Mr. Clean pad, or a washcloth, and turn it upside down, dry it. Guess what? It came off. It all came off. I was so impressed and happy, right? Okay. Here's me. This is what I look like. If you wanted to know, except I have red glasses on. I have a little blurb to chitty chat about who I am and what I'm about. And then remember this, you want to take a picture of that. I'll hold it up again in case you're catching this later. Take a picture of that because I will honor this. You can email me that, text me that. You can private message me that on Facebook. Okay. On Facebook, I am the Chalkin' Chick. On Instagram, I'm the Chalkin' Chick. And I would like you to give me hearts, thumbs up, however you feel. And the next time I do this, I will probably do a different project and show you different things. So come back, please, because I love to spend time with you. And if you want to see anything else, please join my VIP group because we'll have a blast in there. It's really awesome. There's just amazing people in there and we all really care about each other. We're all crafters. And the last thing I want to say is toodles!
Welcome back, everybody, and what a great little gingerbread house. It looks so good enough to eat, you know.
Right.
Well, something, you know, we've done some different Chalk Couture projects on our events, and I learned something new is with the chalk, you know, she was able to take the wood and she used the chalk to actually give it that distress look. And I didn't even think about being able to use the chalk with that. You know, we're used to seeing all the great, you know, transfers that they use, which they used on this as well.
Right.
But, you know, on in the demo, you know, she was showing how she took that chalk and, you know, it was still the consistency, you know, you want to get it that sour cream, you know, needed in the little packets. But she did that on the front. And then if you want to do the sides to finish it off as well.
Oh,
but
it's so good.
I do. And I always love when they do multicolors, you know, instead of just like one color, because, you know, that's such, it's literally to me, you know, we do a lot of projects with coloring, but with the chalk, it's almost like you're coloring with the chalk and the little squeegee. And just, you know, really specific areas.
Right.
And always remember, you know, when you're doing your project, you know, she showed she did part of it and then lifted it up to make sure that it doesn't dry on there. And, you know, we always love the mister that they have.
Oh, yes.
That's easy cleanup. And that's the one great thing about this. And we've said it, you know, several times, but the easy cleanup, the reuse of those stencils, you know, just year after year, or project after project. And so you get so much. And always, you know, with the packs of chalk, there's always enough to do multiple projects. So you're not just, you know, using it once. You know, you can try it out and get some more Chalk Couture. Have, you know, this might make it on our shelf here, ladies and gentlemen.
I was just thinking that.
Yes,
I was like,
so we're going to have a full room here.
Yes.
So, but you know, wouldn't that look so cute? Just, you know, on your coffee table or on your stand, you know, just to look at. And or once again, a nice gift for somebody, you know, just a little thing that you've made. So thank you once again, Karen and Chalk Couture Chick.
Right.
So
that is so cool. Yes, I love, like, I know if you love home decor, this is something that's so fun. 2 of my friends have signed up and they said really it's just for their own needs because they're like, they love decorating their homes so much. And it just adds, you know, so that's something that you want to look into. So she said that she has different hashtags. So she has hashtag shop, hashtag club, hashtag join, or hashtag VIP. So by you typing in one of those hashtags, she'll respond back to you, so she'll know what you're looking for.
Oh, so what you're interested.
Yeah,
oh,
like
that's
if you want to
yeah,
shop,
that's a
if you
great
want to
idea.
join her, or you want to get into the club. So that's really cool. So she'll respond to your needs with your hashtags there. So that was cool. I love this. Was like a really she was really full of all kinds of really, neat tips.
Yes.
Like she was talking about Krylon sealer. If you want to make your projects permanent, say they're going to be outside, you're going to put them in the bathroom. It probably, if there's moisture, it'll get damaged.
Yeah.
But if you want to keep it there, you're going to want to add that Krylon sealer. Also, I love that she taught about heat setting. And I don't know if you heard about this, but she was talking about if you're going to do it like any of the transfers on glassware or plates or mugs or anything drinkable, that you put it in the oven at 350 degrees for 20 minutes, and then you turn off your oven, and then you let the project sit in there until the oven is completely cold again, and then that will totally set in your project without damaging it. Everything will be okay. There's no, it's not going to give off some toxic fume in the house or whatever. And that was really neat. Also, if you want to like do a t-shirt or whatever, you ink on your clothing. Oh
yeah.
Just put a paper
do the
in
heat
between.
press,
Yes, and then add that heat press. So those were like really good tips that she was sharing that help, because I do wonder about certain things, or how, like different going in between the different things.
Well, and it's one of those products that it's good for everybody. Like if maybe you're not into wood crafting, but if you like putting on glass, or decorating wine glasses, or for gifts once again, or t-shirts, pillowcase. I mean, there's just, it's endless. So it's not just, a stencil on a piece of wood or something, which is great. I mean, all the projects are great.
There's so many different surfaces. Like I know home decor is so
surface was the word I was looking for.
The surface, yes. So there's all kinds of different frames you could add these transfers to. There's that Bistra spinning sign that I really want.
Yes.
There's the board and bases. There's a house cutout, mini tags, trays, pennant banners, so many cute things to add all these beautiful transfers to. So you're going to want to visit the website, which is thechalkingchick.chalkcouture.com. For your show special, contact the Chalking Chick at thekarenconway@gmail.com to receive one item for 40% off. So that's good. I would probably get the big transfer. You get 40% off. That's a great deal.
It is. And I just love Karen. Is so full of energy, and she reminds me of somebody I used to work with years ago, and just full of energy and fun, and you can tell she enjoys it. And so somebody fun to learn with. So okay, everybody. Well, thank you, Chalk and Chick, Miss Karen. So our next project is, you're gonna love this one. This is one of my favorites. It's from Stamp Anything. So we'll be back.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another Make and Take. This is Annie from Stamp Anything, and today we are going to do a fun memory decks type project. So this is the kit that you would have gotten. So we just want to check, make sure you have all your contents. Okay, so you're going to have your little paper flyer with your coupon code. You're going to have your Victoria Wanna Build a Snowman stamp. You'll have a blue tree-lined snowbank, a chipboard memory file type cutout base, some shaker bits of they're cute little baby snowmen. I don't know if the glare is catching that or not. This is the base to the snow globe with the little tag, and then you're going to have 2 white circles and 2 chipboard circles, and then you're also going to have a white tool circle to make the shaker. If that is not something you want to use, you can also, if you have a piece of acetate, you can substitute that. I just wanted to show people that if you don't have acetate, other ways you can make shaker cards. I know where I live, sometimes acetate in the craft stores are really, really hard to find. I end up usually having to buy it online. So I just wanted to show you an alternative of how you can do shaker cards, and that is by using tulle. So we're going to go ahead and get started. So I'm going to put my stamp aside because we're going to do the coloring later. So we are going to start with making some of our base here of our project. So the first thing that I want to do is take my memory decks apart, and I am going to take some hybrid ink. You can use whatever inks that you have. I just want it to look more distressed and have like a wood grain finish, so it's just not plain old chipboard. So I'm going to go grab that. You can use distress inks, you can use hybrid inks, you can use your dye inks, whatever you want to use just to darken it up a bit. So I just have my hybrid ink. This is Stamp Anything Pecan. And, oh, you know what? I need to get baby wipes too. And I'm just going to drag the ink onto my chipboard. The lighter you do it, the more woody grain look you're going to have to it. Then if you apply too much of a pressure, and I'm just going to go over it to make a little bit more uniform, like so. This side got a little too dark, so I'll use that on as my back side of my memory decks. Let me just clean that up. So that is as easy as pie as that's going to be. And now I'm going to take a blending brush, and I'm just going to darken up some of the edges on, this is the base to the snow globe. Again, I just want to make it look a little more, I guess, antique-y and a little bit more distressed. Again, any inks that you have will work fine for this. So there's my little brown base. These are, I have some glue, obviously, residue on my glass mat here, and the ink is sticking to that. Not so good. Okay, let me get another brush here, and then I'm going to take some blue. This is Caribbean Sea ink, and I'm just going to do a little on the edges of this as well, just so that when it's in the snow globe, it will give the illusion of some depth, so my card isn't just like paper on paper and it looks flat. This actually will differentiate your different layers, so it will look like you got some layers going on in there. And that is the inking part of my project here. Okay, so now you're going to need some super strong glue. The reason why we're doing, now shaker cards all really depends when you're putting these together on your shaker bits. These are super flat shaker bits, so they're not going to add a lot of depth. I don't know if you can see the little snowman there. Okay, but he is really like paper thin. I have other shaker bits that we also carry that are chunkier. So depending on the kind of shaker bits is going to warrant how you put your shaker together. If you're using a lot of shaker bits that are chunkier, or if you're using ones that are like diamonds or little round balls, you're going to have to make your shaker stacker thicker so that the shaker doesn't catch when you're shaking it. This, because it's so thin, We don't have to do so many layers, which is why I chose this for the project. So you don't need your foam tape or anything of that nature, but on other shaker bits, you will need foam tape. Again, it just depends on what kind of shaker bit you're using, so just always keep that in mind. So I'm just gonna go grab my glue, and then we're gonna start construction on putting our shaker together. Okay, so what we're gonna start with is our chipboard circles. And you're going to sandwich the 2 chipboard circles onto your globe base like so. So you kind of want to figure out where you want the overlap of your globe part to go, but you want to make sure that it's going to be enough that it's going to stick well. This is going to go inside, so it's okay if you bring it down a little bit lower because that's going to get covered up. Oop, let me get it in this way to show you. If you went a little bit lower, it'll be okay because you're not going to see the tip of your base here because this is going to cover it. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to take one of the chipboard circles that's going to go on the back side. So if you look at your circles, there's stitching lines on them. That's how you know what's the top side. So you're going to want to flip that over so your stitches are on the back, and that's just so that when you turn it over, you know which way is which way. So we're just going to add at this point a little bit of glue to the bottom of our rim. Again, we're going to secure it better when we start adding our layers, but this again is just so that we can start eyeballing it and getting it centered into and how low we need it to be. So center it as much as you can on your chipboard piece here, and then you'll see on the back I didn't go too far down, just a little bit. Okay. And then you're going to have one of your white pieces. That is going to cover up the back side of your ring, just so it can look pretty on the back side if you decide, so for memory decks, just so you know, when you put them in your holder, you usually are just going to see the one side of it. But since this is going to have a shaker bit, you want kind of both sides to look nice. It's optional if you want. So just know when you're doing those, if you cut double of everything, you're going to mirror everything on both sides so that no matter which way your memory decks is facing in your card holder for them, it's going to look pretty on both sides. Okay, so we're just going to now take our glue here, and we're just going to add our glue to the outer rim of our circle here. And again, now if you were using different kind of shaker bits, you would be doing this in either foam tape or with multiple layers of chipboard to make the thickness of your shaker part thick enough to hold your bits. Now this glue dries clear, so I'm not even worried if some of it oozes out here and there because it does dry clear. Okay, so there is the one side of our globe. Now you're going to have your tool, because we need to make our cover for this. If you have the acetate, you can do that with the acetate. The tool is going to be bigger than your circle. What we're going to do is we're going to glue it down, wait for it to dry, and then you're going to trim the excess off. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and adhere our glue. And don't forget a little bit on the base there. And now you're going to put your tool on top of it. And again, this takes a little bit of work because of the tool not having a ton of area to grab onto the glue. You can use double-sided tape if you wish as well. And you're just going to put this aside for it to dry, because we want to make sure it's on there good and secure before we add our other pieces. So we just need to make sure that is glued nice and secure. And you know what, I'll do the other one with the tape, so then you guys can decide if you'd rather use the glue or the tape. How's that? Let me find some double-sided tape just to show you the different options of how you can do it and see if you prefer one. Now, I personally hate double-sided tape on circles. That's why usually when I do shaker cards with circles, I'd rather cut 5 chipboards to because I really just hate trying to get foam tape and just tape in general around the areas, because I am not so good at going around in a circle like some people are able to control going around a circle better than me. So anyway, so let's just speed this up here so we can show you if you were to use the tool with double-sided tape instead of glue, you might prefer it. Again, it's just going to end up being a personal preference. I like the glue because I think it goes faster, because although if this was a rectangle or a square, I probably would use the tape with the tool, but yeah. No. All right, so let's continue this. Here we go. And tulle is really, really an inexpensive thing you can get at the store. You can even get the circles at the Dollar Tree type stores, and like by the wedding and baby favors. Obviously, you're not going to get a ton of them. Oop. That tape stuck to my fingers. You're not going to get a ton of them like you would buying them in an actual craft and hobby store, where you might get 25 to 100 in a pack. Or you could even just go to your fabric department and buy tulle or netting. Again, tulle is a smaller mesh than netting, so it would really have to depend on your shaker bits. Went off the circle a little here, so I'll fix that. Okay, so that's with my double-sided tape. We'll go ahead and we'll peel all the backing off of here. And again, I just like to give you guys options of different ways to using maybe supplies you have at home. So again, you could either do this with the glue like we did on the other one, or you can do double-sided tape, which we're going to do on this one, just so you can see which one you, that I got to do from this side, see which one you prefer. Okay, we're almost done there. All right, so then you're going to take your other piece of netting and just lay that on top. It is going to adhere a lot quicker and easier than the glue one. So this one, obviously, you're not going to have to wait for it to dry, but we have it all nice and tuckered on there. And then you'll take your scissors and we're going to trim the outer edge away. My other scissors. Okay. And we're just gonna trim the tool from the edge. And at this time, our other one should also be dry. And what's nice too about tulle is tulle comes in many, many colors. And even though, like, let's say you were to get a green and then you're like, well, because it ties in, say you're making a St. Patrick project or something. The green tulle on when they're all layered on top of each other, is going to look really, really green. But obviously when you have just the one layer of it, it is definitely going to look a lot lighter. So you can have a lot of fun doing shakers with tulle, because it could also give you a hint of a color on top of your project, especially if you're doing not a see-through shaker, but one that has a background. So let's pretend the back of your shaker was a solid piece of white, or you distress inked it, or sometime when you lay it on, you would be able to see your tulle on top of that, which would be pretty cool. I'm just going to grab the other one really quick, and I'm just going to trim this as well. And I'm doing it from the top side so that I can kind of angle my scissors down and around that circle, so I get as much of it cut off as I possibly can. And then, oh, down here. Oh, I didn't glue it very well there. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. Sorry about that. Let me just finish trimming it as best as I can. It's hard to see because it is such a light fabric. Let me just, you know what, let me just use a piece of tape really quick on this piece that did not go so well. And I just used a little bit of glue, but obviously if you do better than me and use a thicker part of, you know, more glue, you won't have this actually happen to you. But the trick with shakers is you definitely want to make sure you have no gaps like that when you're securing down either your acetate or your tulle, because a shaker bit can easily go off of there, so we don't want that. All right, so let's peel this off if I can get it. Peel it off. And just pieces of tape a little over the edge. All right, get that down there, and I need to just add one more little piece down where this was. And just cut. All right, so now we have our tulle there. Let me finish trimming it. Probably would have been smarter to do the circles first and then gluing it to the base, like how we did this one. Probably prep both circles that way first. All right, did we get it all? I think we did. Oh, this side right here is a little piece. Oh, that's extra. All right, so there's that. All right, so now you have, so eventually we're going to put this white piece on top of here as well, and that's going to go on top there. So now I'm going to take my glue on the back side of that other chipboard, because I am now going to add our white circle to it to make the front. So now you have your two shaker windows. Okay, like so. And again, you don't have to do it where it's going to be see-through if you don't want to. You can make this a solid background. So if you messed up on one of your tulle circles because you've never worked with it before, just know that you can always turn that into a solid if you want to. And then these are going to lay like so. And we do need to trim this part of the tulle here because it is showing under my other circle. It's a little too low. So let's see. That's better now. There we go. All right, so there would be our 2 circles. So now what you're gonna do is you're gonna grab some of your snowmen and you're just gonna very lightly pour some in. You don't need to use the whole bag. You got plenty so that you can make more shakers if you'd like. Okay, like so. And then we're going to glue this on top. So we're going to take our glue once again. And you want to make sure you get a good seal of that glue so you have no little pocket for anything to escape. And we're going to go ahead and lay that on top. And you can add as many or as, oh, I forgot to add our freaking snowbank. Crap. Rewind. Don't do what I just did, folks. Let's add our snowbank. Put that to the side really quick. Ooh. See, it helps when, oh, sorry. Taking my snowbank, and since we already got the glue down, not a big deal. Just glue that there. And now, sorry folks, there we go. Now let's glue our snowman onto it. Alrighty. And then you can see the snowmen shake freely in your little dome here. So there is your little snowy globe. And then this is the, well, we'll put that on at the end. Here is our chipboard piece that we are going to glue to our memory decks. We're going to put it a little bit off center because we still have to put our little girl on here as well. So if we put it a little bit off center, like so, maybe even just a little smidge of butting it up to the end. So what we're going to do, so I'm just going to take some double-sided tape and put it on the very bottom edge. Like so. Let me see if I can get 2 rows of tape on here or not. Let's see. No. All right, so we have this row of tape here. Okay, and then we are going, and you don't want to cover your the memory, the cutouts of your hole. So just lay that on top of where they would be. Just make it as straight as you can. Get that in nice and well. Okay. And then you have your little gold, like, you know how they have like the little plaques on snow globes that might say, you know, #1 dad or winter 29 or whatever it might be. And you can write right on this if you want to do a date or something of that nature. And we're going to put that in the center of the base of our snow globe plaque, like so. Get those snowmen back up there. We go. And then we're going to go ahead and we will start coloring our little girl. And when we're done, we will be adhering her off to the other side. And then you'll have a cute little memory decks card to put into your holders. I personally, when I do them, I like to double everything up, and I would usually cut. Now, this is an older stamp. Our newer stamps do come out with outline dies. I had a hand fussy cut. But if I was doing this with one of my newer stamps, I would stamp her out and cut her out. And then I would also cut another base in the thicker chipboard to put on the other side of her. Just because for the Memory Decks albums, I really like for them to kind of be sturdy and chunky. So what I did is I just went ahead and cut out multiples of her as best as I can so that I can layer her to make her thicker. Again, that's just my own personal preference. You do not have to do that. If you're not into Memory Decks cards, or if you're doing them for yourself and not sharing, and you don't got to go crazy trying to make them sturdy for your friends' books, that's 100% okay. But so here is the start of our shaker Memory Decks. You still have plenty of Snowmen left over. We're going to put that aside, and we're going to start on the coloring. Okay, so now we're back and we're going to start coloring our cute little snow girl. And we are going to use one of my go-to skin colors. So we are going to be starting with our EO4. Let's see if I could put that there so you can see it. And we are going to, now she does not have her arms exposed, her neck exposed, but she does have a little bit of her shoe, her leg under her jeans here, and then her face. So we're just going to really quickly just do a little bit of her on her skin, on her shoe. So that's EO4. Then we're going to go to our E21 and just start blending out the skin. And then I'm going to go to my EO2. It's a very small area, so we're not going to go too crazy with details in this little area. We'll do more when we get to her face. Okay, so nothing crazy on there. So let's just start on her face now. Again, we're back at our EO4. We're going to do a little shadow where her ears are at. And then we are going underneath her hairline on both sides of her head, and then down the sides of her face. That is our EO4. Now we're going to go in with our E11. And you're going to go over, I'm trying to make sure I don't cover what I'm trying to show you. That oops, sorry, hit the camera. Our E11 is going over the marks we just made with that EO4, but extending it out a little bit further, starting to get that blend of the two colors going. So you're on top of your last line, but bringing it out. And that is the whole trick with the whole skin. And you're going to repeat this with all of the colors. Next, we're going in with our E21. Go over the colors you've already done and extending it out further. But now when you get to that E21, you're by these eyes here. You're going to want to start curving around the eyes so that you can leave the white around her eyes. Now we're going in with our E00, and I'm actually going to finish off her ears at this point because they're small. And with my E00, I'm going to go down further than I had with the other colors. But what I'm going to do here is really start concentrating on going around her eye, keeping that white area and keeping it as evenly white around the whole thing as you can. Some people will do this with a pencil first, which is fine because your marker will pretty much cover up the pencil as the ink starts to absorb into your paper. You just have to use a very, very light pencil mark. Okay, and then there is our E double zero. And now we're going to start with some cheek color. So I'm taking my R21. And now because I started that curve around here, it's easier for me to add in some cheek colors for her. And I'm just starting on the up side of her eye. I usually start where that bottom eyelash is and then start to bring it around the curve. And then I take my R20 and go over what I just did. But this time with the R20, I'm bringing the cheek out all the way. So the darker pink is on the top and then it's fading into the lighter. Then you're going to go back with your E double zero and you're just going to fan off that pink towards her mouth. And that just blends the pink into the fleshy color. And then you're going to take your E000 and pretty much just fill in the rest of her face. Okay, like so. Now, if you're looking at her, you're probably thinking, well, she's kind of a little blotchy. And that is 100% normal. I can see on myself where the blend right here is not so well. That's because you only did the one color, so the paper is not 100% saturated, as it will be when you do a second layer. So we're going to just repeat the exact same thing that we did. So we're starting again with our E04, and we're going around the sides of her face and under that hairline again. And this is a very thin line that you're making with the E04. This is just to give that hint of the shadow being there. And don't forget her little ear. And then you're going to go in with your E11, E11, going over what you just did. And you'll also be able to see by doing this second layer of color, you should see that your colors are a little bit more vibrant, and that's because you're adding in that second layer. Don't forget the ears, because I always forget her ears. And now your paper is going to be more saturated so that the ink is going to take to it better. So now our E21, and again, you're just following what you did in your previous coloring. And now our E00. This is the one, well, let's finish her ears before I forget. This is the one you're going to bring down further into her forehead type area. Okay. Now I don't have to redo the E00s on the face like I did because the pinks are there now. So I'm just going to copy that with the pinks again. So it's my R21 from that bottom eyelash halfway around her cheek. Bottom eyelash halfway around that cheek. And then my R20. So over the whole thing. And then extending out towards that mouth. Like so. And then back with your E00, fanning out the edge. And just the edge. Don't go over the whole pink area again, because then you're going to saturate that color, and then her rosy cheeks aren't going to be so rosy because you'd be adding another beige color on top of it. And then finally our E000, blending out and getting the rest together. And now when you look at it, you'll be able to see that your blend is more smooth. and you'll see that the back of your paper is more saturated. And that is her skin. Okay, now we're going to begin her hair. And we are going to be doing a blue-black combination. So we are going to start with our BG02. And I am just going to randomly place, well, I guess not randomly, in the center of all of her hair sections. Squiggle in some blue color. This is going to be the highlights of where that blue-black color is going to hit. So you want to treat each part as its own little section. So if you're looking just here at the bangs, I did the middle section there, middle section here. On the back of her hair, you see her part. So I'm considering that as a section and then that as a section. And then her little pom-pom buns. So that is my BG02. Next, I'm going to take my, let's see, where is it? I'm going to use my cool grays. And I'm going to start with my C10, which is my darkest color. And because we're going to be going dark to light with these colors, you want to use short strokes with your darkest color, and then each one you're going to extend out further and further towards that blue. So you don't want to take this C10 and make long strokes all the way through. You just want to make little strokes. And it's okay if it doesn't reach the blue at this point because your other colors are going to be reaching the blue. This is just so you can start putting in your darkest colors, and these should be very, very short little areas. Our goal is going towards the middle. So you don't want to put your darkest color too far along because then you're not going to have your highlights the way you want if you make them too long, because then there's nowhere else for your lighter colors to actually go and to create that. So you just want to use very, very short marks and laying down where these colors are going at this time, and sparingly. Okay. So they're very, very short marks. Flipping her over so I can go this way as well. And that is our C10. Now we're going to go in with our C7. Okay. And we're going to go over the C10 that we just did, but extend it a little bit further. Again, the goal is not to cover up all the blue at this point. We're bringing these layers into the blue, like so. And you'll start to see when we bring in the 5 and the 3, how the blue really will show through more. So you can see we're filling up more of the area, but we're still got a big chunk of that blue showing, which is what we want at this point. So we're just going to continue. So this one is still considered a pretty short stroke, but it's not as short as your C10. Each color is going to have a longer stroke as we go from the dark to the light. Try to angle it so you can see here. Okay. Like so. That was our C7. Now we're going to use our C5, which is C5. And again, we're just going to start going towards the center. And now you'll be able to see that when you start adding the C5, it tones down the blue. It just, because the C5 is not a very dark color. And the same thing's going to happen when you do your C3. So this is just going to help take some of that brightness out of the blue, because, well, nowadays people might have blue hair because it's like a trendy thing to do, but pinks and blues and greens, but back in the day, not so much. It was more like that was your natural highlight if you had blue-black hair. So now we're going with our C3. And this one you can pretty much do from tip to tip and going over. And it's just going to tone everything down. So you're basically with your C3, you can go over from one edge all the way over to the other. It's also going to help blend any harshness you have from your grays, soften them up while toning down that blue. And there is her hair. Super cute. Now, if you want to have more of the blue showing, you can, and this is optional. Sometimes I do this. It just depends on the mood and what other colors I'm doing. I will go back with my BGO2 and just hit those blue areas again, just to brighten it up a smidge. So you can do that as well if it's something you'd like. And that is all there is to her hair. Okay, so now we're going to do her little jeans, and we are going to be using B99, B97, B95, B93, and B91. That's a lot of markers for a small area, but for the most part, your B91, which is your darkest color, is really just going to be doing the layout for those dark areas of where you want the folds in the jeans to be. And I'm just going to make it where her knee would fold in on the jeans. So nothing crazy there. Next, we'll take our B97 and we're gonna actually just go over what we did and extend it just a little out, not much. Again, these are a smaller area, so you don't want to start making your colors go out too far. It's better to start slow with littler lines on your first layer, because you can always go back on your second layer and extend it out further if you need to. Now I'm on my B95. And you can see we're extending it and blending it as we go. Our B93. And now we just have a little bit of slither of that white left on the pants for our final color of B91, which is our lightest color. Okay, and there is a really pretty combination for denim jean. Now I am going to go back. I think my B99 is a little too harsh, so I'm going to do a little shadow under the jacket and bring it down a little bit more, like so. And with my B97, I'm going to really try and blend that harshness out a little bit more. So now, because I had that first layer on, I can see how far out my colors were. So I know not to go too far out while trying to really get a good blend on these colors. Okay, just start blending it further and further out. And now those lines aren't as harsh as they were on my first go around. And those are her jeans. Now I did go out of the line a little bit here, so I'm going to take my colorless blender and just push that color back in. And there we go. Ooh, there we go. I forgot to do her tongue, so I'm just going to go back to one of our skin colors that we had, which was our EO4. And I'm just going to darken in her little tongue with that. And then also take my colorless blender and remove some of it on the side so it gives it a bit of a highlight. Okay, so now we're going to start in on her jacket, and I'm going to keep in the blue tones with the blue families, but a different set of colors. I'm going to be using BO6, BO4, BO2, and BO1. So with my BO6, I'm going to start coloring in. I call this a puffy jacket. I live in Florida, so I have no winter coats, so I don't know anything about winter coats, but I call this a puffy jacket. So I am just going to start, let me change my angle here if this one's better, laying in these shadows on the puff of her sleeve. That was with B06. Now I will go in with my, what is this, BO4. And I'm sorry if it's a little dark in our video. I am filming this during the tropical storm is starting to come through. So my house is a little bit darker than normal. Here is our BO2. Her tropical storm Etta, I believe it is, right now. So this is our B02. And then finally our B01, just to finish it off. Now for me, that's not enough contrast with shadows, so I'm going to go back with my BO6 and do it a little darker again here. But I'm going to skip my BO4 and go right into my BO2 this time, just so I can soften it a little but not blend it out, because I really want there to be some depth in that color. And then here is my B01. And I like that a lot better. Okay, so now we're going to go in again with our BO6, and we're going to finish up her jacket in the same way. We're going to go over these little puffy areas in her jacket. Don't know what else to call them. Okay. Then we're going to go down the center. Basically, you're just copying on the lines that are already drawn in the stamp on this. And now I'm going in with my BO4, because for the first layer we do need that color to be blended out, and then when we go in with our second layer we will skip this marker like we did in the arm. But you need it the first time around because it's going to help with that first blend so it's not stark. Now our BO2, B02, going over what we already have in there. Not much on this side. And then our B01, just pretty much filling that in. Okay. And now back so I can get more of that depth in that I wanted, but now I'm not going to go over everything again. I just really want it to pop in certain areas where I think the shadow is going to be. So I am not going to follow all the lines again, but just a few here and there of accents. And then skipping that B04 and going straight into the B02 to blend it out. And then that B01 just to smooth it a little more. And there is her cute little puffy jacket, as I like to call it. Okay, and then we're going to also give her a matching headband using the same color. So we're going to take again our B06 and we are going to flick from the edges towards the center of that headband. Like so. And then that B04, you're going to go over the same thing and just extend it out a little bit more, but not too much. And now when it comes to flicking, some people like to flick towards them, some people like to flick away from them. It is not a right or a wrong way. It's whatever way you are comfortable with. The one that is going to give you the best flicks is the one that when you're either pulling away and lifting up or pulling towards you and lifting up, the one that gives you the best look. And that's all flicking is. It's a thick going to a lighter, think of your eyelashes, you know, it's thicker on your actual eye part and then they kind of fan out. That's how flicking is. Flicking should be thick on the bottom and then they fan out thinner towards the top. So that is all basically you're going to do. Again, now I'm going to skip that second marker and go right into my B02 just to smooth it out. And then finally my B01, connecting it. And there is her little headband. So now our girl is all colored. Oh, we forgot a section of her jacket. This back arm here. How did that happen? Let me just quickly color that in. Missed that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there we have that. Now I'm not gonna go crazy with the snowman. I'm just going to grab YR07 and just color in his little nose. I'm not even going to be shading anything crazy on it. It's just going to be YR07. Any orange marker you have, you can use. Okay, it makes absolutely no difference. But what I am going to do is I'm going to take that B01 and I'm going to use B01 and my colorless blender. And I'm going to make white using blue. You can also do this with your cool grays, but since my whole theme here is kind of blues, I wanted to keep it in with the blue tone. And I'm only going to do this on one side of the snowman. So I'm going to turn this over so I can flip. And I am just going to add a little cast of blue on the side here and on the side here. And a little under the scarf, and then a little bit of a blue cast on his face. And that's really as much as I'm going to add. I just want to have a hint of it having color. Then you're going to take your colorless blender and you're just going to go over, especially on the edges here, and just, it's going to soften it all up for you. And the colorless blender, when it starts to react, some of it is going to get pushed back in to where it was. And that is just so it has a hint of the blue. Now you can do it on this side as well, but I just wanted, you know, like I said, I just wanted to have it as a hint of the color there. And now I'm going to go back to the colors that we used on the jeans to do the hat and the scarf. So I'm going to take my B99 and I am going to add a little wrinkle, a little fold, whatever you want to call it. Again, remember, I live in Florida. I've never worn a scarf in my life. And just add some folds in there and then down the sides. For that is your B99. Then my B97, I'm just going to go over and extend it very little because these are kind of actually pretty close in color. Okay, and again, just like how we did on the jeans, after you do that first layer, you might notice that you need to go back, and that's totally fine. This is our B95 now. And now I'm just going to start pulling in towards more my center. My B93. Leaving a little bit of a white area to then blend out with our B91. And I almost never ever like what I do on my first layer, shading wise, because it's just, I'm able to see it better of what I want and what I need and how I want my blends to read. So I'm just gonna go back and fix. B97, I'm sorry, B99, now my B97. My B95 is when it starts going towards the center more. My B93. And then finally my B91. And I like that much better. Also, we can also give cheeks to our snowman too, like we did with our girl. So if we take our R21, we can just put in a little bit of pinky there, and then our R20. Did I say it was our R21? Yeah, I did. Sorry. Now our R20 going over the cheeks, and then again, you're going to take that colorless blender and just go over it. It's going to push out the ink. It's going to lighten the edges and kind of ooze it out a little bit more. Cute, cute, cute. Okay, so now let's go do his hat. Now his hat I want to do a little differently. I'm going to do the dark rim on the bottom and then the lighter on the top. So I'm just going to take my B97 and I'm just going to use my B97 and I'm going to color a good portion of it in with the B97. I'm sorry, B99. Now my B97. Like so. And then your B95. Just to transition it from the dark to the lighter. Then I'm going to take my other two Bs, my B93 and my B91, and that is what I'm going to do on the top portion of his hat. So that is my B93 and then my B91 to finish it off. Not enough contrast for me, so I'm going to go back with that B93 and then just soften it there. And then for his little pom-pom on top, I'll just take that B99 and just give him a solid little ball on top. And now our little girl is all done. She's all colored up. Okay, now that we have our little girl colored up, we're gonna go back to our memory decks that we had put aside, and we're going to be able to put her on to it. And I'm gonna put her on with some foam tape. Let's see if I can find where I put my foam tape. And we're just going to put her off to the side again, and make sure you do not cover up your holes. So you want to, and again, since she's not going to be hanging on to everything, you're going to want to make sure you know where you're placing your tape or your glue or whatever it is. And I don't have my foam tape handy, so I guess we're not foam taping her. We're just going to regular tape her. Okay, so I'm going to eyeball it. I know it's from around this part of the circle. Whoop, it's got stuck there. Okay. And I might even, let me put one little piece even on this tulle area netting, because she's going to cover up part of that too. Let me get those snowmen out of the way. Save the snowmen as many as you can, right? Put that there. And then see if I can't even grab it here. There we go. All right. Stick it. And then we're just going to, like I said, kind of eyeball her off to the side, making sure her head is even to the end of the card, because if you make this to fit, I made this a standard size. Some people have bigger boxes if they hand make their own memory decks holders. And there we have it. And then I'm just going to take a little bit of glue for her feet area here. Just put a little feet there so that her feet are then now attached as well. Okay. And there you have your cute little memory decks snowman shaker. You could always tie a cute little ribbon or a bow on the top or some twine. Again, if you mess up with your tool or you don't want to use the tool, you can replace that with the acetate. If you want to only do it one side, you can adhere instead of tool on your second circle. You can just add solid colored paper to that. There's so many different ways you can do these. Again, if you're putting them in a box that you're trading or you want for display, you might want to finish off the back so it's clean either way you see it, which would, I know it didn't come in the kit, but I would have cut out another one of those, so that covers that, another one of these, and then my girl to go on the back too, so the back side's just as clean as the front side. That is all just a personal preference thing. If you display them or give them away, that's just totally up to you. But oh, we can actually glue a little piece of her head on this part as well. So let's just put a piece of, there we go. But basically that is your memory decks shaker. People use memory decks for journaling, for swaps, for all kinds of different things. And now you know how to do them with tulle if you don't want to use acetate. It is a more inexpensive way to make shaker cards if you make a lot of shakers. But again, our shaker is a very thin shaker because our shaker bits were thin. If I use chunkier ones, these are usually, they could be quite high. So just keep all of that in mind depending on the shakers and what you're making them. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed my little demo, and thank you for joining us at another Mega Make and Take, and I hope you guys have a brilliant day. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. And Stamp Anything, I mean, gosh, this was just full of everything that I love. So first of all, I loved using the Christmas tree stamps in there and using blue and purple instead of the greens. I love that. Love that. That was my favorite thing. And I was just saying that I've been wanting blue, so I think I'm going to do that this year with using those colors. But also the shaker, another new way of using shakers, and just taking. She had the circles cut out, and it was where that depending on what you were filling that with would be how many layers of that you would put on. And she had all that, already pre-cut out. But I also love because she used the tool instead of like acetate on it. So what's nice about the tool, I mean, how many different colors does that come in that you could use and fill your shaker with, and once again, that would be like maybe a color coordinated thing that you could use for a shaker if it was like for a baby shower or a wedding or what have you. So, but I just, I always love that outside the box using different colors and, and of course, the coloring techniques that she does. I mean, if you want to, learn some great coloring techniques, and she's one of those people you could just sit there and listen to all day. She has those chibis. Yes. The Chibi Kids. Chibi Kids. I always want to say chubby, but it's Chibi Kids that she has, and something for all seasons that she has with that. So thank you for, great tips and using some different products to do the shaker with. Right. So I loved it.
And I love how she did the hair on the girl. Like, you wouldn't think to add the blue, but since she taught me, I've been doing that when I want like darker colored, the black hair. And it just looks so awesome. So I love that. Yeah, like you were talking on the website, it is just fun. I can't say it or describe Stamp anything more than it's just so much fun. I love all of the Chibi Kids. There's just something for everybody. Yeah. Every card you could think of, any occasion, any holiday, anything that's just so cute. Yeah. So there's all kinds of stamps there. If you love all these Chibi Kids and costumes and whatever, baking, band, trapeze, everything. Well, they're so cute.
Yeah, and in the coloring, the coloring is something that takes, it takes different techniques, and you're going to learn your own techniques, and you're not going to sit down the first time. Well, somebody maybe, but and do the hair just right or something like that, because you're gonna I'm sure that she learned just by adding colors for different things to see, and getting like different complexions. You probably little red dots here for like they were being out in the snow. So just so you get one, get some stamps, try it out, and
add your own little flair to it. There's no wrong in stamping or coloring, scrapbooking. It's all about you. Yeah. Whatever makes you happy, that's fine. And that's what I love about, stamping. It's just, you can, like you said, any color, whatever, You have a niece that has, lots of cute little freckles.
Yeah, freckles would be cute.
Freckles.
Yes.
Yes. So cute. So, I'm talking about the shaker cards. Stamp Anything has all kinds of little adornments, and there's sprinkles in all kinds of colors. There's also different shapes. There's a heart shape, mouse ear, mouse head shapes, donut shape, bats, carrots, firecracker for like 4th of July.
That would be a fun
frogs. Like there's so many cute things. Also, I know we talk about all the stamps, but I was looking at maybe some other things, and she also has different tools that you could, like a palm held blending brush, a brush scrubber, a stamping block, a 2 little set of mist spray bottle, so when you want to mist something, blending brush, a tearaway tape, a stamped chamois. So these are all things that
and she has dies now too,
and she has so many different dies. She has different paper. She has slimline dies, word dies, stencils, border stamps, patterned paper, and then also new that I know Sean loves too when he's here is he loves to make mini albums. So she has a really nice chipboard to be able to do that.
Yes.
And that also that the grab and go boxes, and she also has a stamp club.
Those are fun. The grab and goes, because you get such a great deal with her
so
too.
Many things. It's just so good. You gotta stamp anything. So let me go ahead and give you the show special. Is original and whimsical chibi kid stamps for all occasions, stamps, stencils, dyes, and inks. 15% off any website order using code SNOWMEN, and it expires in 15 days. Okay. So that's easy to do because this is so cute.
I know. So you get your holiday shopping done now.
Yes, buy your presents for your mom.
I mean, look, so, we have had some great projects today. We want to thank all of our presenters, and we hope that you have enjoyed our gingerbread and snowmen filled box of Mega Make and Takes, and we know that you're going to have fun crafting and getting those great deals as well. So just as a reminder, if you haven't already done so, make sure that you sign up for our YouTube channel at Stamp and Scrapbook Expo, and you're going to subscribe, and you're going to hit the button that's right down here. Then you'll get the notifications when we have events going on. Also, you'll want to, if you want to be able to be right on top of things, you're going to want to go to craftathomeevents.com and sign up for our newsletter, because we send out weekly emails that'll give you we're doing all kinds of things, the end of this year and going into the first of next year.
Right.
So you'll be able to get what's going on in the week and get your week planned out with us as well.
Right.
So,
and also remember, if you want to go back and get some of our old Mega Make and Takes, they're still available on the website. And also, really exciting, you could buy the projects a la carte now. So maybe you watch this this video today and you hadn't got your box, but you were really interested in one of the vendors that we showed today, or one of the projects. Go to the website and you can buy it a la carte. So that's really exciting.
Great.
New thing that
we always have new things. Isn't that fun? You never know what to expect here at Stamp
and Dave, I just wanted to say one more thing. You didn't mention how cute something is that I'm wearing today.
Oh, I like your socks.
No. You're not supposed to talk about the butt, Dave.
Your earrings? Is that it?
Because I told him I'm wearing shorts and my Vans, and so up here is my little bow ring.
Oh, it is cute. Look at that, everybody.
It's a little Christmas bow ring.
Nice. I'm sorry. You have to include me in the next time.
All
right, everybody. Well, we hope that you had fun today and got some great ideas and did some great shopping. So everybody, enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy this great holiday season.
I love Christmas.
Yes, and we'll be back soon with another at-home event with Stamp and Scrapbook Expo. Goodbye, everybody.
We love you. Bye.